Nah, fam, there's no way that Em is actually early on the stream. Well, I'm sorry to say that I indeed am. I'm actually almost a minute early here, but hey, I was here early because I managed to eat, I managed to get everything done, so I decided that why not just get things going as soon as possible, because it's not like I'm gonna be starting the game on the first minute anyway. So that being said, hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, where today I hope we're gonna finally end up coming up with some solution to our problems today, which would be the very severe lack of quests, because for some reason I cannot seem to find any of them anymore. Or well, there are quests I can do, but the amount I can do is in such a very small amount that I guess I'm like in a very big specific bottleneck which I'm supposed to surpass, and it takes me a lot of trials and tribulations to get through that, because some of the missions are very difficult to get through, mainly escort missions. A whole extra minute? Absolutely, Miyako. That one extra minute is gonna be, you know, the savior of us all. We're gonna be able to do an extra mission because of that today. I'm calling that out. Something's wrong with him being too early. Well, I guess you could say that because I had a lot of things very wrong yesterday, but I am not against that, so I'll take it. I'm very wrong, and that's how it should be. Because if I was to stick to the way I always am, then that would be a problem. Change is necessary. Thank you very much for the hydrator, amigo. And, well, I'm actually not sure what you mean by ageless manner. Yeah, because the only thing that comes to my mind when you say HS is Hearthstone, and I'm pretty sure you're not talking about WoW or anything related to Blizzard. So, what do you mean with HS? And I guess we're still on, like, Sims 4? Early? Imposter is back. Hey! Okay, so we now have this running gag in the community that there is Emenalus, then there's and then there's Imposter. So I guess you guys have come to the conclusion that there are 3 versions of me. I don't really have anything to say about that, and I can't really, like, you know, make a decision or another regarding that, because even if I was to say that there is only one and only person, you guys are still of the belief that there is no change on that, so I guess I'll have to accept that. Hell Squad, my friend group story project. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, yeah. I just never honestly thought Hell Squad as HS, because I'm so used to... I'm just so used to Hescu. And also the fact that, you know, HS just... Yeah, we never... I don't think we ever use HS as the term for that. At least not frequently, so yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for clarifying that. I feel so dumb for not realizing that. Anyway, how's it going in general, my friend? And how is it going for everybody? Are we all having a wonderful Saturday? Because I think we should. And talking about wonderful Saturdays, remind you that actually we're gonna be having a stream this Sunday. We're gonna be having a stream starting at 9 PM GMT plus 2 or 3. I'm gonna be having a small Just Dance session, which I have promised I would be holding with Migo. Now that the movie we have decided on for Sunday happens to be Fritz the Cat, which is a very short movie, I've decided that, well, since we have the time for that, I guess we can do that. Help, I made a new character in WoW. Oh no, why did you make a new character in WoW? Was it really not enough for you? Did you go through denial? Was there something you were lacking severely? And also, Aegis Manor. I understand, like, it is like something that is based on your friend group and there is a specific lore to that, but what is exactly, like, how do you envision Aegis Manor to be? And why are we designing this now at this point? Have you never made it before, or are you just trying to recreate it on a different platform? Pretty good, as if from a few aneurysms caused by Sim's control scheme. I actually honestly, like, heard that there is a new Sims-like game out there. My sister was very excited about it. They were playing it when I was visiting there, like, a week or 2 ago, and apparently it's a new game made by those that were inspired by Sim, but like we're tackling some of the big problems, mainly like related to the building mechanics that Sims has. I'm not sure what the game was called again, but apparently there is a game like that has more that more allows like more creative freedom when it comes to buildings. So yeah. Oh, you made it. EA just doesn't save your files to cloud apparently. So wait, you're making this again? You have to make it again because they don't save in cloud? And what the fuck does it save in the cloud in 2026 at this point? That's crazy. I can't believe this shit. Wow. But the amigo, you have to confess your sins. Why did you do it? Why did you make such a great crime? Why would you do that? Wow. Well, in any case, Miyako, I feel bad about that, but I guess there's not much we can do about that. Yeah, just being EA, I suppose. Once again. So hold on, let me now catch up on what I was doing. So missing Meow was impossible because I don't have Rabbit's Tails. Body Cephal we can't do because we don't have the sigils. Cruciate Alloy. Zodiac Ore is needed. Mithril Rush is doable, but it doesn't give me anything else but Silveril. Weaver's War is doable, but not doable because we don't have the Cruciate Alloy. For a flower, we could do it, but we don't get anything out of it yet. Scrum Meat. We could do it, but we don't need another fight trophy. The Spirit Stone. We like the Cephal, and good bread, we still lack ourselves the breads, and then we need the Choco breads, which we don't get anywhere yet, for getting the Kitty and grown-up breads in the first place. So we are pretty fucked, I gotta say. You wanted a plate and a shield user, on Torin can only be Pallies and Kata, so you made a warrior instead. Kata? How'd you end up in a Kata server? Like, I know you were playing Anniversary, but that was in PC still, right? And then there was also, like, I think the mock server you were playing at, but how Kata? You're not. So you're preparing in advance? Yeah, I didn't read, yeah. I didn't read the end, yeah. Okay, so you made a Tauren warrior. I actually kind of realized when I was playing in a What LG server, I kind of realized myself that apparently Blood Elves could even be warriors themselves until later on. I guess in Kata as well. That's freaking stupid. Like, okay, I understand, like, Paladins, yeah, but why not even at least have warriors as an option? It's kind of like very similar to... It's very similar to Paladin, it's just that you don't use holy powers, so I don't understand why Blood Elves would not be valid for warriors. Elves are fielded creatures and you refuse to touch them. I understand that. So, okay. And I guess even in What LK, you don't even get any other Paladin options. I'm trying to think here. I don't think you do, no. I don't think you do, no. Elves are the only one. Elves are the only one. Rock and Stone, brother. Well, Miyako, dwarves are cool too, but I don't think dwarves can be... Actually, yeah, dwarves can be paladins, but that's not horde. So, if you want to be horde specific, you have to go with Tauren. Not Taurens, elves. What Algaze has Death Knights, but those are edgy and don't use shields. Exactly. That's the other thing, like, you won't get a paladin option alternative anywhere else before Kata, because... Yeah. Horde doesn't have any other paladin users other than Blood Elves at this moment. So yeah. I mean, their Death Knights are Dark Knights. They are more or less the same, so makes sense. You'll be a miner. Oh. Would you care to mine some stuff for me as well? Hey there, Nacho. Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Hey, we are not even having a melty and touchy moment here and you decide to resub anyway. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you for all of your support. I'm glad to see you back here again. No worries, Nacho. My guy just comes here to enjoy a stream to, like, not get ads, and then you just straight up just go to take a nap, buddy. Man, that's crazy. Thank you very much. Hope you're gonna have a great nap. And thank you for at least building up the viewership. Every single bit counts. Appreciate it. But yeah, engineer specifically. And I say you have the bright side, you can make it better this time. Yeah, that's true. Although I wish there was a better game for that, because honestly the building mechanics on Sims are pretty simplistic and limited. You're pretty much like stuck to usually like these specific models. There's very little open building space. Imported sub ads can be loud sometimes. Oh yeah, but that's always the case with ads, isn't it? Like ads are always like 5 times more louder than the actual video that you're watching. Isn't that always the case? It's just to make sure that, you know, the audio is like, you will never forget the ad because the ad is so loud. So, I guess that's a motivation too. I can't deny that. Anyway, how long are you there? Kurik Beasts. I'm gonna go kick their asses because I need still 2 battles and a single enemy kill. I think I might low-key just kill one thing and just escape, but I think I'll just take this for now. There we go. But man, I gotta say, Miyako, I gotta say, Miyako, when you say minor engineer, I just get so much like WoW vibes from that too, because there's literally a combo like that. But I guess you're talking about getting to DRG, aren't you? Well, I used to play mostly as a scout myself, but it's been a while since I actually last played DRG properly. I mean, I used to play with a couple of friends, but I don't know, we just didn't end up playing it for that often anymore. And I guess part of the reason being that I'm not all that into like simple matchmaking games. I don't know, there's something about it being too repetitive for me that just like gets me, but then again, I guess it's also my fault for not like trying out any other classes either, so it's kind of like falling onto the fault of me specifically. We should play it. I mean, we could consider it sometime. I'm just gonna have to make some time for that. I'm still kind of like... Still kind of transitioning to my new way of life, in a way. Or trying to reorganize things. But I think once I got that together and like getting back to like XIV maybe every once in a while as well, I might consider that. Or if you get a good opportunity for that, then you guys are gonna be like playing anyway, you might as well just ask and find out if I'm down for it. And if I'm not, then nothing personal. So... Wait, wasn't it considered to be skills as well? Yeah, phantasm skills. Ah, shit. Well, that's just pleasant. So yeah, feel free to ask me whenever you get to playing some DRG at some point together, and I happen to be not streaming. Maybe I can join, but I will not make any promises. Right now especially, I feel like I'm just trying to get things together. Trying to get my, like, priorities straight. I actually have lots of plans for tomorrow, like, of course, there's the movie and the Just Dance stream, but also, like, I have plans to, like, work on my sister project again, because I haven't been working on that for a few days, and after that, I'm gonna be doing some other things as well, so... Yeah, I also have to go to the store tomorrow, because one of my actual light bulbs on the light over there actually blew up. Or, well, not blew up, but, like, it dried up, so, I have to do something about that as well. Unfortunately. Anyway, there's travel. We don't have to, we can't use hunt, so we have to be very careful about that, but I think I can manage that. Hopefully. Or, what card is it? R5. I don't have many R5s to be fair. It might be a bit risky. Oh well, we'll see how it's gonna go. Let's just hope I remember to not do hunt. Did it scream God is great? Not the last time I listened, I don't think it did. But yeah. The thing is that with the project that I'm working on with my sister, it's again the work practice I'm doing right now, so that's gonna be something that I'm gonna have to focus on. And honestly, yeah, aside from the other things that I've been doing in the background, haven't exactly been like related to any sort of like particular piece of gaming or other media. I think I do, maybe, but I'm not sure if I want to mention it on stream. I could be a bit wrong about that, but that's okay. Wait! Does she not have a weapon? Oh yeah, because she came out of the freaking prison. Oh my god. Ah. Oh no. I hate that the prison like takes away my gear. Yeah, I was thinking too. Well, yeah, no, I did not have anything to do with that. Fortunately, I suppose. If I was dealing with something like that, I would be concerned about, like, the things I'm working on myself as well. But, well, why would you even come up with that, like, from a light bulb anyway, dude? It's crazy. And yeah, like, all it really did, it just, like, decided to go just snap. And then I realized that I have one as light bulb. And sadly, I don't have any spares anymore. I mean, there is, like, some, like, I have some light bulbs, but I don't think those would work because they're, like, these, linear ones, not like these bulby bulbs. like... I got also like, you know, I got like these very like, these ARMs, very specific like these egg-shaped ones. But I don't think they would fit for... Actually, would they? I'm not sure. Corresponds to a 40-watt light bulb. Hold on, guys. Give me just a moment here. Oh, yeah, actually. I don't know, the other ones I have are actually 40 watts. I need the 60 watts, so this might be a little bit too lacking in watts. So I think I shouldn't be using this one in particular. But yeah, this is like something that I don't have the specific more bulky model for this. And also your computer room's label gave up yesterday. Yeah, that happened actually this morning. I was like literally like doing something else with my lights, and then it just like decided to just like go, pew, and I was done for. But yeah, those light bulbs are for another lamp that I have there. It's right over there. There's a lamp that lights my left side, so that's why I have those, but I guess I didn't have any of the regular ones there. FFTA, you love the franchise. You played about 80 plus hours of FFTA too. You're still yet to play this one, but will one day. Okay, well in that case, Mr. Retro Wolf, I at least have a very good news for you that I already beat the story in that sense, so actually, even if you were to watch the stream right now, you don't have to like spoil yourself with the story at all. I mean, there is still like some bonus stuff that I'm gonna be doing eventually. But the bonus stuff is something that I'm not gonna be seeing anytime soon, like the actual proper story stuff, because I have to get myself to basically 100% before that happens. So that being said, if you are looking forward to seeing just the gameplay, then this is actually just the right time to do that. Because if you were to join any earlier, you might have like come across like spilling years of the story. And I guess if you are to enjoy gaming to the fullest, you don't want to do that to yourself, so... If that matters to you, then yeah, good timing. And also, I'm also the same one here, honestly, Mr. Retro Wolf. Like, personally, I'm very much into strategic tactical games and stuff. Like, I play stuff like XCOM. I play Gladius on Xbox or PS2. I actually, like, recently, like, emulated that because we don't have our Xbox anymore. But, like, you know, I have played a lot of tactical RPG games. They're pretty cool. And I'm just happy to see, like, you know, that there are others too that like this kind of stuff. Because honestly, like, I feel like for me personally, I've always been a little bit sad about the idea that, like, when you usually, like, deal with, like, real life and people that you meet, they oftentimes have, like, these connections. Like, not many actually like these kind of games that much, or at least don't admit that. So... oftentimes I was pretty much alone with like me liking these kind of games, but I'm happy to see that there are other people that like have like this the more and more I spend time on the internet, so I'm not alone with those thoughts. It's pretty cool. We need co-op XCOM. Fucking A, Baba, we need that. It would be so cool to like have your own units, like or even your own sector units that you control, and you have to actually like try to like play them, like have to like, you know, think about like tactics together. It would be pretty cool, honestly. Like, of course, it could be, like, done as solo as well, but actually, like, you know, playing... Let's say, like, if you had, like, one person take one unit, that would be pretty cool, too. It could be, like, a multiplayer collaborative experience as well. But, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, too, actually, Miyako. Like, having actually two on HQs. Having, like, these grand missions you could, like, do with multiple people. That you can, like, do solo. Would be pretty nice. Party raids. Knights of Lodis. Oh god. Actually, Retrobot actually... not Retrobot, Retrolf. Actually, there is a... Knights of Lodis, I think, is actually on one of the games that I'm intending to play maybe at some point. Let me check my backlog. Yeah, Knights of Lodis is actually my variety backlog. So, I actually have, on top of these Final Fantasy streams, I also stream a certain game that has been suggested by the community every Tuesday. It's still a long way to go, but I never played Knights of Lodis, but it is on the list. So, it has at least been suggested to me before. But I have heard good stuff about it. Like, it's not just one person that suggested that to me. It's just, I would love to. I would love to, honestly. But the thing is that, well, I got so much I'm working on already. So just so you know, Mr. Retro Wolf, I'm actually playing not just FFTA, but I'm playing the whole Final Fantasy franchise. I'm playing through all the mainline games as well as the retro games. So I have this little problem that is called I don't have the time to play Knights of Lotus right now. And I'm trying to like at least finish like the things that I'm working on already. Yeah. Permadeath, that's a problem. That's fine. I could deal with permadeath. Unless you're talking about the XCOM thing, then yeah, XCOM had the thing of permadeath, but maybe for like for multiplayer usages, it would be maybe a bit different. I'm not sure. Maybe if they like struck a good balance with that. Using FF6, interesting. Have you played all the 5-hour ones so far? Honestly, I would say like from 4 above, the games actually get pretty good. Like that's like when the games actually start having like unique stories and not just like following this same basic like save the crystals concept. And even though they do, some of them, it's still something more on the likes that, well, the crystals are there, but it's not just the only story about it. It's pretty cool. 1 and 4, FFT. Okay. Wait, didn't you just say that, oh yeah, that you played FFTA too? But you have played FFT as well. Okay, so you at least know about that game too. I played FFT just about a year ago, so I know how you feel there. It was definitely like one of those like interesting primitive games. Well, not so that you can like revive them, but it was a lot more likely for you to lose a unit or two unless you like roll back or something, because the death mechanics on the game, especially at the beginning, were pretty nasty. Triangle Strategy recently finished. Triangle Strategy? I've never heard of that one before. Like, to be fair, I'm pretty young myself, so I'm not exactly like, let's say, the most retro savvy. But I would say that I'm more like retro inspired, or like, you know, I'm eager for retro titles to hear more about them, but I don't know many retro titles myself. Mainly because I've never actually like grown up with that many retro titles. Like stuff like Gladius, I happened to grow up with it, but that's only because, like, for example, my brothers used to have those consoles and the games, so it's something that I don't really have, you know, the best amount of knowledge for. I have to like hear about these games usually secondhand, because people don't really talk about retro games that much anymore. But it's very nice to like see that there are so many options out there. Oh, the newest Tactics title. Ah, I thought like the Evilist Chronicles, which is essentially Tactics Remaster, was the newest one, but I guess if you're talking about like completely unique titles, that's the newest one. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I need to check it out at some point. Just for Moon to show up, she could geek out about many retro games. And I'm always up for that. Like, whether it's this stream or another stream, I'm always happy to hear more about retro games, because there are so many out there that I've heard from people afterwards. Like, I gotta say, FFT, like, the Final Fantasy marathon for me has been a golden mine, not just for the fact that I've been playing Final Fantasy games, but also for the fact that I actually got to learn about so many different game titles because of what people have been telling me about. And these are like the game titles I would not ever come across on my own, so I owe a very great debt for those that actually have been contributing to that and, you know, making me smarter every day. TRPG version of Generic Traveler. Okay. So, like, we're not saying that it's like the newest FF Tactics title, but it's like the newest, it's the newest grid-based strategy RPG that's out there. I assume. Because honestly, I have never heard of that one before, and it didn't sound like a Final Fantasy, but the other thing is that I also don't like go for that many new games in general nowadays, because I already have so many to play to begin with. So thank you for the information about the Retro Wolf, but honestly, I'm not in the kind of budget that I could like play every single game that comes out, and the other thing being that I already got so many games to play already. Like, for example, I do intend to play through like many different game franchises at some point, and I already have so many like things I want to make videos out of. So like there's like, I would say 50 plus games in my backlog alone, like for myself, not to mention all the stuff that people have been telling me to play on stream or something like that. So if that's the case, then you don't even want to imagine how hard it is for me to even try to make time for some other games as well. Yeah. It's, you know, I'm glad that you at least shared that information with me, because I have never heard of that before, but honestly, I'm not sure, even if I remember the game title, I'm not sure if I would come across to playing that anytime soon. Like, even in years. And I mean, to be fair, this Final Fantasy marathon for me has been taking me about 2+ years now. I guess... Actually, just about 2 years, I think. Yeah. I think. It was 2024 when I started with FF7, right? 2024 summer. Hi, stream Emenalus. Hi there, Karyu. Any better at English today? Miyako, yes, it has been on my wishlist actually for quite a while, because that game has been something that even my friends have played. Like, we actually talked about this some time ago as well, Miyako, that I have been intending to play this maybe at some point with my friend, but I don't have the game yet. And we did talk that, like, during one of those Hogwarts Legacy streams, that if you were to be, like, tagged along, he was not against that, my friend here, so... Yeah, that is my plan. At some point, but it's not really a thing I can buy with my own budget, sadly. So you know what's really good? FFI on the 3DS, or like, I guess FF1. The anniversary edition, it's in 3D, original Japanese, but you can patch to English and the Pixel Remaster music. Freaking amazing. The anniversary edition... Okay, so you can patch it to be English and with the PR music. You know, PR music is something that I like it myself, but people don't always have full agreement that PR music is like objectively the best. Like, of course it's highest definition, but the arrangements can be so different that the original soul can be completely gone. So it kind of depends if that's a good thing or not. I guess if you can also be more selective about it, it would be pretty nice. And I guess the other thing is, I'm not really sure like what the anniversary edition is exactly when it comes to content, but I've been hearing from some people, or from somebody in general, that the most like content-rich editions of the games have usually been the PSP releases. And after that, it's really been just, you know... PSP releases, I think 4 was best on PR, and the other ones were PSP releases. Because there was like the most amount of super bosses. I'm not sure if Anniversary Edition is the same. Aww. That's unfortunate. But also, whoa, Yako, I was not looking into you doing that right now, I swear to God. Is it because you had a payday? Dude, be careful about that shit. It's based on the PSP release. Okay, that's good then. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely then. Great idea. But, yeah, I also don't have Nintendo consoles. Of course, like, I could emulate it, but yeah, I don't have the copy of that game for now. So, it would still be, you know, unfortunate to even try to do that. It's because you robbed the bank. Of course it is, Miyako. But, bro, you shouldn't be saying that out loud, because if you do, then I think, you know, the bank is gonna catch up on that, and you're gonna be hunted down. Miyako doesn't rob the gold saucer, Miyako just wins from the gold saucer. You can't call it robbing, it's just called fair gameplay, even if the casino doesn't like it. But, yeah. Thanks for the info on that, Retro Wolf, but I had this thing also that I'm not sure if I would come across really playing that, especially because of the platform. And the second reason being because I did play FF1 pretty recently after all. I'm not sure if I would come across it anytime soon. And to be fair, despite the fact that FF, like the first one, is like obviously legendary in many ways, I still prefer the later editions of the games. Like I would say 4 to 6 are my favorite Pixel Remaster games, or pixelated games, because of the story involvement and also like the content. Like FF1 was very linear, and not a bad thing, but it was not like the most definitive experience. It's the original classic, but I would say if I was to like see like a remaster of the later games, that would be something I would be excited about particularly. So what is your favorite FFTA class? So far, honestly, I think Fighter is my favorite. I have many fighter characters, and I still love them all. Or like the ones that actually have at least fighter as their base, you know, one of their fighter toolkits. A very good balance of damage and range, I would say. Now, do give this a fact that I don't say ninja, because I love ninja's double sword, but I don't like the ninja toolkit, so I would take ninja for double sword, and then I would go to fighter, for example. And then there are some other classes that I haven't tried yet properly, which would be, for example, Elementalist, as well as Summoner and Assassin. Actually, Elementalist I have a little bit now, but Summoner and Assassin I haven't tried yet. I haven't really been all that focused on the Vieras. So, it could be that... honestly, I would choose... Yeah, what else do we have? Illusionist I have as well, but haven't had much of a touching ground on that yet. So I can't say much for sure, but I do like the target all on that. To be honest, that's a very tough one, Mr. Retro, because I love 4 and 6 both in their own ways. But I guess I gotta say that I love 4 for being, like, more... like, you know, one character focused. 6 was more like we were taking on the whole world with different character perspectives. I would say that 4 had, like, a more stronger, like, impact on me. I think 4 and 5 are a bit better in my opinion. But 6 is something that, yeah, it's a good game, but maybe not in the same way as 4 and 5 were. Car, you goddammit. Coring wood, morning wood. Well, I get your point there, but can I get some crickets? Can I get some crickets in here? Hold on. Where's my crickets? Sorry, Car, you're gonna see through this now. There it is. Just, you know, just to, like, give a standing ovation to Karyu's performance here. Thank you, Karyu. That was a great joke from you. But, let me just catch up on if I missed anything here. So, Miyako, I don't think you can actually, like, lose money to Gold Saucer, at least not in the Gold Saucer that's in Final Fantasy 14, because the 14's Gold Saucer literally is just, like, win shit for free kind of deal at this point. Like, there's no way you're gonna, like, lose money from that. I don't know even how you could do that. So, if you're saying you would lose a Gold Saucer, that's even, like, actually more impressive feat than actually just, like, you know, not losing there. So if you do lose that, I guess you should earn a medal. If you have an achievement for having negative MGP, or not being able to afford anything with MGP, then yeah, great. Triple Triad. Oh, wait, Triple Triad also costs MGP? I didn't remember it did. Or is it like for only the games or fights that are inside the Gold Saucer? I don't remember. Or was it so that if you played against players? I'm not sure how that works. It's been a while since I last touched Triple Triad, honestly. Yes, okay. I see. Well, that's more strategic way to lose it, but not inside the Gold Saucer itself. It's not like the Gold Saucer robbed you, but the players did. All. Okay. I forgot about that. I just remembered that it was like fights for fun. And that's it. And if you draw, you still lose. Yeah, I remember that as well. I did play at least that much, and it did stick with me. The painful memories. But yeah, very based opinion on that, Retro Wolf. I think 4 was good. I'm kind of like debating between if 4 or 5 was the better one. Because I would say 4 had that distinctive story, and I did like the straightforwardness of it. 5, on the other hand, had such a good class system. Like, it's very similar to FFTA, honestly, or FFTA games in general, the system that 5 has. And I do like the system that 5 had, so... I remember, Miyako. And not to mention all the rules, I remember you were just, like, going through, like, you were going haywire about the rule sets at some point, because the rule sets would always change depending on the region and day, basically. Yeah. 5 is, like, yeah, like... You have different classes, you unlock them over time, and you don't, like, get these, like, prerequisites in the same way you did in FFT games. Instead, you unlock them as you progress through the story, and just like in FFT, you get to keep, like, one of the class kits with you. So it's kind of similar to that, but not as prerequisite heavy. But of course, the more you train a certain class, the more you're gonna get benefits out of it as a secondary toolkit. So, I'm not really sure anymore. Did it have a PSP version? I think the PSP version ended at 4. I'm not sure about that anymore. Or was it at 3? That reminds, you know something as good as TRPGs as Let's RPGs is downloading or buying the guide for the game. You had the one for FFT. You had the actual physical guide for FF5. At least you have the authentic way to go about the game. So, and I guess if you were to really like fully go into the game, you could technically use the guide without like actually looking up anything on the internet. You could get the more authentic experience without any spoilers. But nah, I don't. I actually am playing FFTA for the first time ever in my life. It's kind of like been something that I only knew about it through this marathon, and I was told about it, that like FFT games are a thing, and then I went on to getting FFT and FFTA. I don't have the actual guides for the game, sadly. Again, I'm not of the generation that grew up with this. Like, GBA was not really something that I ever saw in my entire life, like, properly. So, GBA... I actually like think about this. Like, when did GBA come out? 2001 in Japan. To know all about them, the guides are so good. I mean, to be honest, Retro Wolf, I have some pretty good, like, internet sources right now. Like, I'm working on, like, I know about the classes, like, as in names, like, how to get them, like, how many A abilities I need for a certain class to get as another class. But, I don't know anything about their abilities, but that's part of the fun for me. Like, I've been discovering, like, what you can learn as a fighter or a ninja. For example, like, the double sword was a pretty nice surprise to see that, like, had a comeback from FFT. So I've just been kind of discovering, because I think that's part of the fun. If I had, like, all the stuff on a guide already, then I would be missing out on the gameplay loop. Yeah. I mean, I don't have the guide, of course, but I don't think that's a problem. Why would I need to get it? Is there a particular reason that I could not get elsewhere? Because I'm pretty happy with what I have right now. Also, Shara's done with Emenalus stuff. Wait, did I actually get... Did I already get the thing that I needed with this? Hold on. I needed to get 2 skills on Emenalus and then we're good. Okay, so one more. Okay. Yeah. So, of course, no problems in there, but honestly, I'm not gonna look into these games personally, or like these guides, because, yeah, I found like my own way of playing these games. Like, I have like a good community here, like, maybe not everybody's talking so, frantically right now, but I have people that have been here, like, guiding me from the beginning, and they are basically here to tell me that about some certain things I should do, or like, you know, some things I should do if I don't want to miss out on something. Like, they won't tell me what it actually does always, especially if it's spoiler based, but maybe like something like, you should go to that like meadow of trees over there and look for something. So like very subtle ways of doing that. So like, even though I don't have the guides, I have pretty definitive proof, like proving that I won't miss out on anything important. And on top of that, I also have the belief that I found my own way of playing these games, and I'm not exactly rushing along to like finish them completely. I'm kind of like there to like experience the whole package and not rushing it. So if it's about like making sure that you don't miss any content, I don't think, like, combined with the fact that I have a heart that's going towards like completion, as well as people that are making sure that I complete things, I don't really think I need the guides. Yeah. I see. I understand that, Retro Wolf. I mean, if you're like so, like, you know, I guess you could say exhausted from all the working, that's completely fair. And I mean, if you are that old, then I don't like completely blame you for not being able to maybe like use your brains to like its maximum performance, but that's completely okay. We all do it in our way. The guide would be nice, but then again, challenging my own brains into like thinking and figuring things out is also part of the fun for me. Like me trying to remember like, where do I get that certain ability again? Oh yeah, that class. I want to go to that class to get that reactive ability. I want to get to that class to get that certain passive ability, and so on. Like that's the thing that I love about this kind of stuff. Like, and because I'm not exactly in a rush with these games. Like I play these games only during the streams, and I only like stream like a few times a week. So I don't exactly have the fastest pace with this, but I'm playing them at my own pace, and every single time I come back to this, I'm coming with a fresh set of brains. And not exactly looking to make the fastest work out of it, so I love the idea that I have actually all the freedom in my hands to just like do it in a way that I prefer to do it in. And that's just like giving myself all the time to like get myself around things. Yeah. But I totally understand you on that too. Like, of course, like, if you feel like you don't really want to think about it too much, especially if you're like, you know, taken back by work and like age is getting to you, it's completely okay. But for me, I don't have that problem. And honestly, if I was not thinking when I was playing things, I wouldn't be enjoying it the same way, you know. Like, I think thinking is part of the gameplay for me. If I had something telling me, like, the whole thing, like, how I should do things, I wouldn't be having the same fun because I wasn't making my own conclusions, so to speak. So that's the fun part about it for me. I mean, I'm an MMO player myself, or at least used to be more active about it, but I'm used to this kind of, like, very, like, deep-driven gameplay. So I guess it kind of comes with the territory. Ah, I see. For you, FFTA and A2, etc., Christmas games where you can't really get into them. Oh yeah, I understand that completely then. And if you're like so stuck with your work stuff and like your mind is going about those, at least you got your priorities straight. Because it could be the other way around, that you were just like focusing on gaming all the time, and not getting a dog shit of work done, and then it would like, you know, make your own life difficult. So at least I'm happy that you're at least, you know, keeping your priorities straight. Of course, may not be the most pleasant things out there, but still priorities, so don't blame me there. And I think we're making a good decision on that. Also, while being also acknowledging the extent of how much your brains can handle. Not trying to like push too much load at you on once. Or like put too much load on you at once. They made a remake of Super Mario RPG? That's actually pretty impressive. Like, I have known about that game for some time, but I never played it. But I've seen some videos about it. Seems like an interesting game. A little bit, you know, if it's about the Legend of the Seven Stars or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was again. I think it was that. It did seem pretty rough around the edges, but if it's got a remaster, then honestly, it could be worth checking out. And maybe like that's also like my old kid speaking, because I think I watched that like 10 years ago or something like that, so it was like a very, very old looking game for me at the time. But maybe nowadays I would be more open to the idea. So yeah, do I still need to do another battle? I think those are the only missions I can do right now. Mine Cephal, 1 battle. Alchemist Boy, 1 battle. For a Flower, 1 battle. Deadly Plains, 10 enemies, but that's not exactly critical, so we can skip. Remake is on the Switch and it's pretty nice. Does some things really differently though. I mean, it wouldn't be a remake if it wasn't remake properly. Although, yeah, it was mentioned to be a remake specifically, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, Retro Wolf. If it's just a graphical update, it's remaster. But if it's like an actual like change of the gameplay mechanics, it's the remake. So the remake itself says that the game has changed quite a bit from the original. So I guess it's kind of as intrinsic and expected in that. But of course, if you're not used to like seeing remasters or remakes that often, then you wouldn't come across that. But that's like the fact that you come across if you like see enough of those things happen. So if you're expecting like something to be quite different from the gameplay, if it just says remaster, you shouldn't expect that. Unless it's the graphical updates you're specifically looking into. Or if it's the other way around, that you just want to have graphical updates, but you still want to keep the original gameplay loop, then definitely remasters are the way to go, usually with that. But for example, with the FF8 remaster that appeared on Steam, aside from like applying some community mod plugins onto the games directly rather than actually just like having people like mod the game themselves, there is still the problem that, you know, the graphics are so minimal, like in change. Like you can barely tell the difference between graphics. then you just kind of like pay extra money for some graphical update and modding you can do on your own. Of course, it could be a convenience question, but I did prefer, honestly, like picking up the mods myself, Thumberry and everything, for FF8. And guys, that was just a flea. I just wanted my battles done. So we got another mine Cephal for some reason. I don't know why exactly yet. Although I guess I need to make room for that. How many flowers do I have? I got probably so many already. I got... Oh, I only have two left. Okay, so I guess I'll drop out the adamantite. Not sure if I still have any need for meteorite. Camus! No, you missed my alchemist boy. Why am I always missing and failing all the important missions? This is so sad. It's killing me, man. It's killing me. I guess we have to do it again. So, what's the deal? Swimming meat, we've done this. Acacia hat, don't need that much. Swap meat, still need the ancient metal. 7 knights, still need the ancient bills. Kinda crazy, still need the cruciate alloy. Her big move, still need the Marlborough wine. The well maze, still need the choco bread. I can't do shit at the moment. I gotta wait for another set of missions to appear. If it's coming down to that, I'll really have to go checking around if like doing these missions that have question mark items actually change and rotate. Would I get something else from me for Rush if I just beat the guys? Because they just sell me silver oil, but that doesn't mean I have to only get silver out of it. Maybe. Yeah. You know what? I'll take this mission. But this time I'm gonna beat up the researchers. If that's a bad idea and nothing changes, I'll just like never do that again. But if I do find out that it's gonna be something different, then I'm swear I'm gonna beat up these scientists as many times as it takes. Because right now I'm just at a world of trouble and confusion with this. Yeah. It's funny, the music is pretty much the same in FFTA too. Love it. Honestly, my favorite theme in this game is shop theme. The shop theme is so happy and so upbeat, and I always like sing along with it, basically. Not always, but if I have a reason to, and I'm there for a long time, I just might. It's pretty cool. But then there was like, the battle where I was like getting the stuffed teddy bear, and there was like a specific battle theme there. That was pretty good too, but I would still say that the battle theme, or the shop theme is my favorite out of them all. Let's see. Still have 2, 5, 6 missions because I failed the Alchemist Boy one. You could sell me silver, but I could also try doing something else. It just says that I'm just gonna take it, but I'm not sure. Am I gonna choose to take the silver? Silver specifically? You don't have to tell me too much about the mechanics, Retro. Like I said, I honestly like to figure this stuff out a lot myself. That, honestly, it's like some mechanic that I should know about, so I won't end up missing something important. I'm usually told about that, and that's fine. But if it's about like just telling me about game mechanics in general, I'd rather not know about stuff in advance. The more blind I go into a game, the better, usually. Because then I get to challenge myself and see how it goes. Aw, copycat again! Ah, shit. Holy Star 5. I guess we're not gonna heal on this one then. Yeah. But, yeah, you don't have to tell me too much about the games. Like, it's completely okay, like, if you want to share some basic information about it. But, like, honestly, for me, the less I know, the better. I know that's, like, very, like, unusual to hear, I guess. But for me, it's because I'm really going into this for the first time ever. And I really want to, like, experience them without having any biases or, like, knowing things ahead of time too much. Because, again, that's, like, part of the experience for me personally. So, yeah. Don't tell me too much about the shops, but it's good to hear that at least that FFTA and FFTA 2 are gonna be very different in that regard. Because we don't have anything like crafting on this one yet, so... And I personally am a pretty big sucker for crafting mechanics, at least in MMOs. So if it's gonna be at least somewhat, like, similar to that, I like it. I mean, that's what I've been doing for the past 2 years, Retro Wolf, and I've been surviving just fine, so... I might make some mistakes along the way, but if I was always doing the right things, where would be the fun in that? But now, Rival, I'm gonna give you the goddamn bow. I hate getting shelled here. Okay, the team's ready. Now just gotta purge. I guess we don't have to worry about Holy, but Copycat, I'm gonna get rid of that, because I always stumble on Copycat. Even if I knew it existed, I'm not paying enough attention when I'm streaming. Well, what is this? What do you think you're doing? We need Mithril, even if it means we have to fight you for it. But that's Silvril! That's not the same! And to be fair, I still don't know where Zodiac Ore comes from. It's very sus, you know. I'm gonna break the chains and try something new to see if it's gonna change anything for me. There's no good frontal shot here anywhere. Ah well. Oh wait, before we move, I gotta get rid of the law because I hate it so damn much. Copycat. There we go. Why not Zodi Lark Ore? And also, like, Lark. What does actually Lark mean? At least for me right now, Lark doesn't ring me a bell. I know Lark, but not Lark. Live action roll. I don't know. Of course, I'm going very much on the basis that LARPing, but, you know. The nature's stupid. Why not Zodi Bark Ore? I'm gonna become a doggy for a Zodi Lark. I take your tribute for this being a silly joke, though. I appreciate it. But anyway, Retro Wolf, hope you're gonna enjoy the stream today on this one, and thank you so much for dropping in and being so chatty, because honestly, like, when it comes to people that actually come here and just actually chat, it's very rare. If you got anything else you want to discuss about this or the other games that you know so far in the Final Fantasy franchise, then do feel free to. Even though I'm in the middle of playing, I'm happy to be chatting at the same time, no problems there. And yeah, hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, and if you don't feel so chatty at some point, don't feel too stressed about it. This stream is also lurker friendly, aka you can just talk, you can just like be completely just like following in the background. Nothing wrong about that. Hope you're gonna have a good time. Yeah, nice to meet you as well, Mr. Retro Wolf. Hope you're gonna have a good time with these kind of streams, and even if I don't like take up so much of your advice, it is still very greatly appreciated that you're very enthusiastic about things. I love the energy. I appreciate it, man. It's just that I'm a very, very stubborn little boy, so... If there's something I can do with my own power, hell yeah, I will. I will do it with my own power. Bunny meat for dinner. No worries. What's gonna be actually on your menu after... Well, you did say that you got interested in FF5 now, but what's on your menu with the Final Fantasy... With the Final Fantasy franchise? And what was the Final Fantasy again that you were playing right now? I kind of like lost track of that. 6. You were playing 6 at the moment, yeah. So, yeah, what's your next plan with that? Exactly, Retro Wolf, I need to do the same. If somebody was to tell us how we should be playing our games, then what would be the point of gaming in the first place? We're here to have fun, right? We play in the way that we feel the most in tune with. Yeah, you were on 6. You proc 6 for SMRPG. Ah, I see. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if you were so excited about it, then that's completely fair. And I guess if you didn't like 6 as much as 4, then I can understand that maybe you got a little bit bored of it and wanted to have something to, like, have a break with. Completely fine. Just as long as you don't get like too far away with it, because honestly, I feel like the main problem with like the older RPG or older Final Fantasies is the fact that the game doesn't like give you any sort of journal what tells you like where to go next. Or what you were supposed to do next, like what was your last clue. So honestly, getting back to Final Fantasy can be a bit difficult because you don't remember what the hell you were doing. So it's very easy to happen so that you'll end up feeling like you have to play the game again. Or you just don't really have an opportunity to get started because you forgot what you were supposed to do. And then the extra effort to like get back to it is just, yeah. It was a little boring. What particularly about it actually bored you? Was it the fact that the story like went in so many different places? You were playing Onimusha Tactics and you may try Sayuki Journey West. Yeah, those are not familiar titles to me. Are those all like 3DS titles? Yeah, there are many old games to play, honestly. I'm very happy that there is at least. And at least I don't have to like just stick with the games that are in here. I don't have to stick with the... I don't have to stick with the modern slop. Like, oftentimes. Oh yeah, that was Holy. Aw, sorry, Augie. They are GBA. Ah, they're GBA. Okay, okay. Well, you didn't say retro afterwards, so that's fair enough. Do you, like, actually have, like, the original hardware still? Like, is it actually still alive for you? Or are you emulating? Sayuki's PSX. Okay. Okay. Man, I gotta play, like, some more PS1 stuff. I played Final Fantasy VIII, but only, like, on PC. It would be nice to, like, play it actually, like on the original PS, though. But I guess playing with the gamepad and playing with the original graphics is close enough to that. You do, but you have an analog pocket. Analog pocket. So is it like a particular, like, is it like an actual, like, certain edition of GBA that was made to be very, like, you know, very, like, easy to carry around? Because I didn't know that GBA actually had other variants of it. I know some consoles do, but didn't know the fact about GBA. But yeah, personally, I wouldn't say that those other games do, like, ring a bell to me. But like I said, I'm not exactly retro game savvy. I don't have much history, but I'm willing to discover history. I'm willing to unbury it. So I can, like, rediscover it anew. It's a remake of a Game Boy. Oh! And the remake of the Game Boy is compatible with Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games, I suppose. What about... was it Game Boy Color? Or was it like... I think GB, GBC, and GBA were all different things. I could be wrong, but... I don't think GBA and GBC had anything to do with each other. I could be wrong, but... yeah, so it's some called an FPGA. FPGA, I mean... I understand the Pocket and I guess Game Advance, maybe, but... what does the whole thing actually mean, FPGA? But I'm the one who fought the Mithril Vein! I don't care. The winner's the one that laughs the last. But it simulates a lot of systems. Including the Game Boy platforms, but what else? Oh. Field programmable gate array. Shameless Plus, indeed. That sounds so much like something you'd come across like in WoW's like Gnomish Engineering or something like that. It just sounds so awfully techy. And then I guess it like in the end doesn't actually matter too much what it actually says, but yeah. Loads of systems. Is it like an upper limit to like what systems it like, you know, goes like up to like what year of like devices? Is it meant to be like a universal like emulator tool? It simulates on a chip level. Not sure what that exactly means, but I guess that means that even like just the whole like even like the gameplay, like even all the choppiness and stuff. I mean, PSX, GB consoles. I don't know much with your username on that one because... Your username is Mr., which is also a more powerful FPGA. How does your username have anything to do with the FPGA? Or like, are you talking about PSX? Because isn't PSX literally just like PS1? Oh, okay. So talking about your channel, I see, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna end up like looking too much into that, so I'm not gonna promise I'll actually end up looking up any of the videos, but... Okay. Is this like something that is like, you know... Is it like actually marketable product? Or is it like something you've actually like, you know, engineered or kind of like, you know, tinkered on your own? Because yeah, that's not my first time ever hearing about an FPGA. Yeah. If it's on shape level, I guess it, like I said, I guess it comes down with all of its choppiness and stuff, so it is pretty diverse at least. It's a massive community. Yeah, but is it like still something that's like an actual marketed product, or is it like something that people make themselves? Like there is like maybe some like data around like how to make these things, but like this isn't actually like a sold product. I don't think I'm gonna come across that anytime soon, honestly. I have a feeling that for me personally, like, as long as even though that's pretty cool, I don't really have the resources to be going deep into like making or working on an FPGA probably. Okay, I see, yeah. So it like all started like with passion, pure passion. Interesting. And also, Miyako, I see that you are loving chocolate chip and mint ice cream. To be honest, I never really understood the mint, and chocolate has not really ever been my favorite ice cream flavor, but I know that those two apparently go well together. Never tried it though. I think I should challenge that sometime. Maybe I would convert to the mint and chocolate chip section as well. I'm emulating, but I'm using dedicated tools. Like, I'm actually not sure, like, they're like dedicated for a specific console usually. So, I don't think any of them would go under FPGA. Do it. Well, Miyako, maybe I'll consider it at some point. It's just that I haven't really actually had ice cream for a long time. When did I actually last open up one of my vanilla ice cream packages? I don't remember. And I don't want to spend too much on ice cream that I'm not sure if I'm even gonna like. We got a mithril, but this just doesn't feel right. Who cares if it doesn't feel right? It was free. And we got the XP for fighting, so... Nice. That's all. Okay. Well, I could look it up, or like look up FPGAs in general, but I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Like, I don't think I'll delve into that. I'm pretty happy, satisfied with like the dedicated emulator devices for that mostly, so... I'm not sure if I need myself like a master tool for these, and at least for me, I don't exactly have that much demand yet to like emulate an original console with all of its quirkiness, because I have not played most of the consoles like when they were original, so I don't like have this feeling of like something like missing in a way. I guess it comes like with the territory, like if you are doing this kind of stuff, like you have played these consoles before and you have a very astute knowledge of how it works, how it plays out, and if when you try to play it on a different platform suddenly, then it feels like there is something about it, but it feels too smooth, not rocky enough. Maybe it just doesn't feel like it has this certain snappiness to it. And that's like something that I can't really relate with, because the only touch I'll really ever have with these things is most likely through just the emulated versions, which means I'll just play the games as I am presented to me with emulations. So I don't really have the motivation to put extra resources into an FPGA that would like emulate the whole thing from ground up, because I don't have the ground up experience in the first place. Yeah. if you like retro, yes. It's just that I love retro as a concept and what I've seen so far, but my retro isn't as much about the authenticity because I don't know what the authentic is supposed to be and how different it is. So I guess if I wanted to be more authentic, exploratory, I would have to be spending more time on actual retro platforms, which I don't really have much of an opportunity for nowadays because buying all these old consoles with their all like quirkinesses is gonna be something that I kind of really like should be bought for a very big price, and I don't have that money anymore, or I don't have the money in general because I'm a student. So kind of like coming across those opportunities is already like tough for me as is. So an FPGA just, you know, I don't have the foundation that would build up on that. Yeah. So honestly, for me, it's really been just like enjoying retro games as what the games are, like how creative and how new the games are, rather than like all the modern games that oftentimes lack the kind of soul that they are supposed to have. Like I think that yeah. It's exactly that thing, like, I honestly sometimes feel like I should have been born like 10 years earlier. I feel like that would have been like something that I would have enjoyed like thoroughly. Of course, it could also mean that I would not be able to like maybe be as like tech savvy on the modern level, but I still do prefer the idea that I would have been able to grow with this stuff. Like Final Fantasy VII, for example. If I had grown up with that game, I think it would have been great, but well, can't do much about that now. Yeah, exactly. And for me, it's really just the fact that I'm here, like, for now, just for the games, because I feel like the retro games are built with so much more intricacy than they used to, like, are made nowadays. I feel like most modern games are too simple, and that's, like, the reason that got me to retro gaming. I feel like there are so many retro games that really, like, challenge the status quo all the time, and really, like, give out some new ideas to the table. So until I feel like, or I know that there is a difference, I don't feel like I'm ever gonna like feel like I'm gonna be looking for it or like touching it, feeling it. I guess it's gonna be something that I can consider later on if I really get deep into the retro gaming as a concept. But really the only retro thing I really have nowadays anymore is Nintendo 64. And that's like something I'm already used to because I've been playing that ever since I was a kid. And to be fair, I do enjoy playing with more modern consoles when I can, because the other thing is that at least with Nintendo 64, we have there's too much drift already on the, you know, the knobs and stuff, so it's not maybe as smooth to play with as it would be like with an actual controller like this. Yeah, that's true, that's true. As long as you find the right games for you. Of course, you can play a lot and just like keep your bar pretty low. You can spend certainly a lot of time with that. So definitely the best part is that you can just enjoy them like without having to worry about running out of them. And as long as like you know where to find your retro games, because I think there are just about as many titles that are just like hidden like under available popularity. Even like amongst the retro games, that can be hard to find. But if you are perceptive, if you find people that can talk to you about retro games, like have you heard about this game before? And they can like give you like the pointers towards what game that is and how it's like and so on. It would be great. But I guess that's a journey that's gonna come to me maybe at some point. But for now, my pure, genuine interest is to delve into the Final Fantasy franchise, because I decided on that 2 years ago. And after I'm done with Final Fantasy, I'm gonna be looking into other game series like, I guess, Dragon Quest and Kingdom Hearts and so on. And I guess I will be exploring other game titles as well as I go over to like different games on my variety streams on Tuesdays. For now, the kind of idea is that I have a few games already there. Like, for example, I got the Goldbox Classics for the D&D games. And those would be nice to play at some point, even though they are very old, but that's not a problem to me. I'm excited to see how those are gonna be like, but it's like something that I don't know yet how they're like, but I'm looking forward to the time when I actually get a chance to play those. You think you should do that? You do what you do, Retro Wolf. If you want to explore those, then absolutely go check them out. They're pretty cheap on Steam, at least. Not sure how well it, like, you know, emulates itself to, like, the modern systems, but I have belief that they are just fine. And also, would you play the Dragon Quest HD 2D remakes? Depends if they change the gameplay mechanics, because the biggest mistake I made with when I first started this franchise is the fact that I bought the PR games. I bought the PR games because my whole, the whole, motivator for me, why I went for Final Fantasy, franchise marathon right this instant, at this specific moment, was the fact that the first 6 Final Fantasies finally came out on Steam. And I've been waiting for that, ever since I was, 15 or so. So it's been, almost 10 years I've been looking for Final Fantasy 1 to 6. It's been crazy to finally find all the Final Fantasies, before Final Fantasy 7 on Steam. It was something that... I think it's something that I am very happy about. I didn't think it was a mistake at first, because PRs are something easy to get to. They are very, enjoyable in a way. But the main thing is that what I've found out is that, once again, as I mentioned earlier, PSP versions are usually apparently the most definitive editions with the most content. PRs, on the other hand, are made on the sense that they are going to be as faithful to the originals as possible while just clearing up some of the clutter, but that also means that it doesn't have the bonus content that PSP did. So it has the original format, some way, so it doesn't have the bonus content. So, PR is just like the OG, like Timur said. So if you really want to have the most content, you should play the PSP versions, and I didn't know that back then. I thought all these versions between different platforms were uniform, but apparently it wasn't. But that's because I lacked the knowledge at the time. I didn't know that there were so many different versions out there. So yeah, PSP is usually the best. I think 4 was the best to be played on PR because it doesn't add up anything. But I'm not sure anymore how it was. I think it was 4, but I could be standing corrected on that. Yeah. For 6, I think it's fair. If it's the 6th one and there's no PR version, then yeah, I think PR version is the best. But I think for 1 to 5, wherever the PSP version is applicable with the bonus content, PSP is the best choice. Because PSP is the one with the most content. I would have been I would have loved to see those, because I was very much into the content bonuses that I got from PR. But that was one of those mistakes you only make because you don't know about the system enough, or know about the history of the game series. So I'm very happy about, once again, for the fact that there are people out there that have been helping with that one, telling me that these certain editions of the games exist. Of course, again, a PR is not a mistake in the sense that it allowed me to go through the games without having to feel as much of the old school jankiness and making it harder for me to take into it. But I mean, I've been playing these older games as well, and I've been completely fine with them. So I guess it was a matter of testing if I was ready for that kind of world. But I think I could play the older versions just fine. I just think that more content would have been cool to see. 4-bit PSP has a whole additional game with it. Was it then 6 that was the one that the definitive edition wasn't the PSP version? Because it doesn't even have one. I'm just not sure right now. I forgot which one it was, but I think it was somewhere between 3 and 6. The one that was not as good for PR. If they even had a PR. Or they had PR, but yeah, PR may not be the best one. Well, most of them, or one of them has the exception that it's best for PR, and the other ones are PSP, mostly. And maybe some other version of the game, like GBA 4 or 6, but I don't remember right now. I'm not the so-called mastermind behind it, so I can't say. But yeah, I wouldn't say, although, again, it's not a mistake per se if you never played them before, but if you want to get the most authentic, most, definitive experience with the most content inside it, PR oftentimes is not the best option. PSP FF4 is called a complete collection. It has a separate massive load of levels with it. I see. I guess it also contains the 4 to the After Years, which is also the sequel to 4. Which I also did play at some point. Has to be Camus again. Yeah, After Years. Yeah, that's 4 too. That's the sequels. I played the sequel as well. Although I played I think that was actually the PSP or the DS version that was ported on PC. Yeah. So I did play those. But there was some game that was said that it was the remake was actually kind of a demake. So you should play the PR version instead. The After Years, is it any good? Guys, does anybody else want to answer that for me? Is After Years any good? Because there are certainly opinions about that one. I love the immediate, like, you know, storm that comes from the chat the moment we say after years. Gotta love it. So, I guess if anybody else wants to explain it, but let's just say that the After Years is... Let's say it's a game that has a mixed reputation for various reasons. I'm gonna go on it a bit deeper if nobody else wants to, like, have the audience on that one with a more acknowledged, like, basis, but from what I've experienced, I guess I can understand why. But I did enjoy it. I would say it's good, but the problem is with that game that it is very, very long-winded. Like, my own, like, perception on that is that you're looking at murder mystery, but you knew the, like, the perpetrator from episode 1, and you had to wait until episode 20 until they're finally caught. And every episode is, like, an hour long. It's just like a very, very, like, big game of edging, basically. Anyway, 14 Dreams. That's the only mission I have. Literally the only mission for now. But yeah, I guess nobody's gonna say much about that, but all I can really say at this point basically is that the After Years was... Rather than being a connected story, it had this thing that was similar to 6 in a way that it, like, fragmented itself into pieces. Into different stories. And the game was originally made to be a game that I think was, like, on these very specific Japanese phones. I don't remember the platform name anymore, but it was made for these Japanese phones. And the games were actually kind of, like, released episodically originally. And they had lots more, like, grinding in between episodes in the past. But then they, like, when they fully released the game separately as a whole experience. Was the original game made to be a game? Yes. But don't cut me off like that. So, it was originally made... for the phones as a episodical experience, and once they eventually re-released it as a whole package, as a whole game, they kind of, like, stuck to the whole concept still, but they massively reduced the grinding that it had in it. So, like, it would be, like, more a cohesive experience, but there are still, like, some remnants of the grind, and when it comes, like, since it was made to be episodical between times, and suddenly you have to, like, play all those at once, like, the whole, like, the episodical releases and stuff are no longer a thing, and they are pushing content out, like, no time in between. But at the time when they were releasing them in episodes, they had to, like, do this kind of, like, recycling of the stuff and, like, reminding people what was happening. But it doesn't work when the game is unified. So the After Years has this very big identity problem when it, like, in its whole definition, that it's a very, very slow game. It's kind of like ARR level of slow. Like if you talk about the FF14. Yeah, it might be a bit slow, might be a bit too much, but it's also, like, I think it's okay. I think as story-wise, it's okay. If you don't mind the little repetition in some places, it's great to play. And, well, depending on how grindy you want to get, you can still grind over a few things, but if you don't care about that too much, it's not gonna be the biggest end in the world, so... It's kind of like a very standard Final Fantasy experience, but you don't exactly have a main character for a while, and the other thing is that it's gonna be a very long experience for whatever reason. 4-2 caused him to develop a Mind Flayer blood drinking habit. That being said, I could do some Mind Flayer blood. BRB. I actually ran out of juice, and I actually bought some Mind Flayer blood the other day, so... Actually, yesterday. I still have Hulk juice, but I guess for the sake of it, I will also, like, stick to the habits that, you know, just for this once, I'll have my Mind Flayer blood. Thank you. Thanks for the hydrate, Nigo. IV2 is an IV needle, I'm telling you. So yeah, I would say if you don't mind a slog retro, it's gonna be fine. But if you do care about some slog, then yeah, 4-2 might be just that. But honestly, I would say just play 4. And if you really are up to the story and you like want to see what's gonna happen more, then 4-2 you can play that. It's just that if you do feel like 4 was already like, you know, something that you have had enough for like one day, then do give it a break before you go to 4-2. You're gonna see more of the 4 Game Force characters and you'll see plenty of it. Do I have anything else? Not right now. I think 7 Nights was also, yeah, not doable. They're all missions I gotta do. Just let me finish this one mission that I'm on right now, which is the... What was it again? The 40 Dreams. 7 days. No worries, Mr. Retro. And if you got anything else to ask about the Final Fantasy franchise and what I'm working on my marathon, then do let me know. It's also like, the one thing I can say about my marathon so far is that I played through the first 10 games, and I played through now FFT, Mystic Quest 4-2, and now I'm playing FFTA. And after that, I'm gonna move on to 12, the Zodiac Age, which, by the way, is a remake of the Final Fantasy 12 that was made in 2017. I actually just learned I think, was it last stream or was it the stream before? I was asking about if, like, I should be playing the Zodiac Age on Retro, because if it's gonna be just a graphical update, then it's gonna, like, I did miss the quest, yeah. If it's gonna be, like, a remake, or, like, you know, if it's gonna be just a remaster, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Like, if I'm gonna play the Retro or not, it's just a graphical update, but still the same game. But, well, okay, to be honest, Mika, I can't really say how to put it, but since I consider personally that since it doesn't exactly have a remake or a remaster, I would say that the remake is kind of like, because it has some changes, it goes under that category, but I'm not sure like if there's a better definition for that. The thing about the Zodiac Age though is because it does have some changes to the gameplay loop. In some ways, there is the thing that it doesn't apply to be just like the original FF12 anymore, so I kind of like market it as a retro game, so gonna be moving into that. And it's like a very recent game after all, so it's still gonna be played. But it's gonna be on a different platform, at least on Twitch side. Like, I'm streaming this on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, by the way, just so you're not confused about, like, how this whole thing goes. I guess the restream bot makes it obvious, but still. On Twitch side, though, I usually play these games on retro category, but because Zodiac Age is so different, it doesn't apply as 12 anymore. And Zodiac Age is so new that I had to play it on its own dedicated little category, so that's the thing, like, we're gonna play 12 Zodiac Age specifically. I don't have the original 12. I used to play it a little bit as a kid in the past, but I don't remember much of it. So we're gonna be just replacing the memory with the Zodiac Age's differences. Skip. And also, what do you think about Mystic Quest? Honestly, I agree on the mixed opinions about that. It was pretty average. It was marketed to me as the authentic Final Fantasy V that first came before Final Fantasy V, because originally Japanese apparently didn't want to like sell the Final Fantasy V to the West because, like, you know, Final Fantasy V, or like, they've considered the Final Fantasy games to be too difficult for the Western players, so they made Mystic Quest for Western audience specifically. And honestly, it was so watered down, it felt so boring in some places. It was a, like, you know, pretty Final Fantasy-esque, of course, in some ways, but I wouldn't say, like, as a story perspective and everything else that it had, it was pretty simple. Maybe too simple, even. Like, it was pretty grindy, and that's all that I can really say about it. The story was nothing to really talk much about, so it was a smash pass. Yeah. I would say, if you want to play through as many Final Fantasy titles as you can for the sake of it, and you like Final Fantasy content in general, play it, but if you're looking for the better Final Fantasies, it's kind of something you could like compare with 1, 2, and 3. Like, very, very watered down basic like gameplay, like the very basic RPG with the crystals. Not really big story behind it whatsoever. But if you, yeah, well, you can make whatever you want to make out of that. But it's a pretty simple game, I'd say. Yeah. If you think so. My opinion is just my opinion. But, yeah. I guess aside from that... I guess, yeah, there's nothing else I can really say about that, so... 10 games done on the main games, FFT, Mystic Quest, 4-2, and then I'm gonna go to FF12, Zodiac Age, and then I'm gonna see where it's gonna go from there. I do have actually like a list here of games that I should play. Now, I have been said or told that maybe I shouldn't play this necessarily in this order, but for now, my plan is to play 12 and then Tactics Advance 2, and then I'm gonna play 12 Revenant Wings, which is essentially 12-2, even though it's said that Square Enix doesn't consider it to be 12-2, but still. And then I guess I do also have the DLCs for the Final Fantasy 7 that I never played. Fuck Ninja for that bit. Like, I played 7 as the very first Final Fantasy of my franchise, but I never played the DLC games because I didn't know about them. Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core. So I guess I have to look into those at some point, and it could be after Revenant Wings, or it could be before, I don't know. But anyway, or it could be much later. But then there's 13 Dimensions, Dissidia Duodecim, and so on. There's like so many games in here, but after this, there are not that many games that are actually like, you know, off the main line. Like, I think aside from the 7 DLCs, there's only gonna be Dimensions and Dissidia Duodecim Type O. And World of Final Fantasy. After that, it's gonna be pretty much the... Oh, and also Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. But that's pretty much like the... That's pretty much the deal. You would like a remake of 7. The early 3D puts you off. I understand you there. I was so weirded out by it when I was a kid, but nowadays I can deal with it. If they actually like had the graphical level that 8 did, I think it would be more tolerable, but it's like something that you can get around. Hey, at least there's one polygon mess that you can never get over with, and that's Tifa's polygon mess. Everybody loves Tifa's polygons. Myself included. Nothing to trade with Ezel, so I guess I'm just gonna go and spend my days running around aimlessly. Oh. Camus! No! How many times must I fail this mission? I swear! I know it's average probability, but still, like, I've been doing this for like 5 times now, and I still don't get this right. Chocobo work? Choco bread! Choco bread! Wanted resistor clerk and part-time floor scrubber at the Chocobo Square. Oh! 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 We have been waiting for this moment, guys. We have been waiting for this moment. Holy shit. It's almost like you don't actually fit the criteria. Are we talking about like retro enjoyers? Or did you talk to me there, Karyu? What did I do? Don't want to waste more time than needed? Look up a guide. No. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, yeah. Talk about the cameras repeating failing mission. Yeah, that's true. Well, looking up the guide is boring, but then again, I'm not sure what else there could be to it, other than just like throwing it in there and hoping it's gonna work out, because the chances are shown, although I directly, but they are shown, so I trust in the process. You have no idea. I don't, and that's okay. I don't have to have an idea with that. There's a wind sigil, but didn't I just like get that? Yeah, I don't need wind sigil. That's pointless for me. You had neither. Really, if you don't want to waste time, it's time to look up a guide. No! If somebody's getting tired of it, somebody will tell me if I'm doing something wrong. But I'm counting on the fact that I'm just playing with chances. The game doesn't really give any other criteria, but it's okay. If I'm failing consistently, then I'll just keep leveling up characters and try different characters. But nobody else fits the mark yet, other than Camus, at least chance-wise. I have some idea how the chances are calculated, But I could still probably have like some things that I mess up with on that. Actually haven't yet. I'm very patient in general retro. But then again, I haven't played the Legend games yet, but I have heard that Saga 2 is pretty good, so I'm looking forward to the Legend games as well, but I'm not sure when that's gonna happen. I guess there might be something of a spin-off, like, once I'm done with the Final Fantasy franchise. I actually did rage quit one game that was kind of Final Fantasy-esque, but that was not when I was doing these streams. I played Chrono Trigger, but I stopped playing at some point because I couldn't get past a certain point, and like getting back to a certain point would take me at least half hours of grinding. So I was like, no. So Chrono Trigger is like the one thing, but I might do a redo on that on my streams that one day. But again, I have so many games already in the backlog here, so might not happen anytime soon. I even got Chrono Triggered. Good one. I did. I honestly did. But then again, I was young and inexperienced. I was not ready for the challenges that were ahead. But now, I have learned from my mistakes. I have come to undo those mistakes. I've come to redeem myself. I mean, redo of E might actually be better than redo of Healer, from what I've heard. What would happen if E was a healer? Oh god, no. You actually had the same thought there. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna make this one statement right now. I've never seen redo of Healer yet, but at the same time, I know that redo of Healer is a little bit... How should I put this? Degenerate. Then I could peel my warrior, but he refuses to play WoW with you. I'm not refusing to play WoW with you, I'm refusing to cooperate with Blizzard. It ain't you, it's Blizzard. You love Chrono Trigger. Honestly, it was my first ever, like, retro JRPG that I played. So, honestly, I was a little bit caught up with the fact that I'm not used to the ATB battle system at the time. Like, I have been always a little bit queasy about ATB. Nowadays, I'm okay with it. But, you know, when I first got to those, ATB was very difficult for me to, like, handle. So, Chrono Trigger was honestly, like, a pretty big, tough difficulty for me, like, from the get-go. And when it came down to, like, having to do these super long grinds just to get to a boss again and fail it, when I was already feeling like so down with the game and I just wanted to finish it and I couldn't, I was like, yeah, it's not worth it for me. But I might do it again at some point. I see, Chrono Cross is much better on turn-based. Cool. We'll see about that then. One day. I think Alchemist Boy was best done with the Sage, but the Sage is now gone. I think that I sent them to another mission right now, so... I could do this with Chemist too, but are they gonna be gone for long? Battles too. Oh, well, I just mentioned Alchemist, so maybe Alchemist is actually needed for this. And it's only 2 battles, so we can easily just skip this. If you just go and retreat from a couple battles. For a flower, I guess I'll just train somebody. Shara, you still need your elementalist stuff, don't you? Yep. So it's another Eden. Oh god, yeah. The game that you spent a few hundred hours on. Miko, do you understand how long that game is gonna take me to stream? If I ever stream that game. How long is this game, bro? You actually spilled some drink from my lips there. Holy shit. Oh, Faye. You don't even know half of it. Okay, Faye. A few more streams, I'd say. Because we had to get to 300 missions and then do a bonus quest line. We're now at like 260 missions almost. But if you're complaining about this game being long, let me check how long my FFX 2 took me. Does anybody remember the stream count on that? Because I don't know the exact one, but I know it was a lot. Oh boy. Okay, so this is of course partially because I did do a little bit of rollbacks in a few places, but Final Fantasy X2 took me 46 streams to complete. So that was like 200 hours of streaming on that. And then I played Final Fantasy X2 Last Mission on top of that, which took me another 7 streams, so yeah. I don't actually like have this whole like catalog here. 7 streams on Last Mission, 46 on X2, and then I took how many streams on the first game? 29. So 29, 46 is 75. I spent 82 streams to play the whole Final Fantasy X game. Final Fantasy X2 Last Mission actually was the game I played right before Tactics Advance, so from 1 month to... That took me 7 months. Half a year to play through the whole game. Respect on the grind, exactly, but hey, you can't complain about the length of this pay because it's not the worst you've seen. I mean, this is actually, I think, the second longest game after X and X2, basically, so far, because I think 8 was like my longest one after that, or before that, and that was just about 20 or 21 streams, but yeah, this is... Ugh. But then again, pay... It's only because I want to do all the content. I don't want to just clear the game for the story. I want to actually see everything. So that makes it a lot longer for Final Fantasies. Because that's the charm of Final Fantasies. They're not just games that you just complete and like be done with it. There's so much like under the stones. You just have to like look for them. So that's the thing that is so cool about this. That I'm already done with the story basically. But no, we're not done with the game yet. If you think we're done with the game, then you are completely wrong about that. Anyway, let me now see again. What was I doing exactly here? We had... Chocobo Work is the most prominent one. 4 days, and Alchemist Boy needed 2 battles. Let's just go challenge a couple battles and just leave it at that. How long are you there? 3 days. I won't make it to you. Unless you're gonna come towards me every single day. I don't think they will, but let's see. Hey! We made it! Cool. We can skip this one. So yeah, Bay, if you're looking for the next game, it might still take me a week or so, maybe even 2, depending how lucky I am. But for now, that's gonna be... I can't say how long it's gonna take me, but everything in due time, I suppose. No worries, Retro Wolf. Hope to see you on the future streams as well. If you're interested in joining, my streams are always on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays on Final Fantasy specifically. And if you want to see the other games that I play, that's on Tuesdays at the same time. So if you're interested, go ahead and check those out. The streams should be available in the live section on my channel at the beginning of each week. So thanks for dropping in. Thank you so much for your interest and thank you for your enthusiasm. Hope you're gonna have a great time with your retro games. Oh, no worries, bro. Not a huge Final Fantasy guy anyways. I love the whole genre and want to play them all at some point in your life, but right now you just kinda are just coming because of me. I mean, I didn't know that, Pay. I didn't know that, but even then, like, I wish you could at least, you know, see on the bigger picture. Like, I wish you knew, like, how diverse these games are. Like, it's honestly, like, crazy to say that no Final Fantasy is ever the same, but it's really true. I wish you could, like, really, like, get deep onto it and, like, get the whole context, but it takes a lot of hours to get into that. Like, you have to see the game from the beginning and, like, see the little, like, small details of the gameplay to really, like, understand how deep and, like, how engaging these games are. It can be very difficult to, like, watch if you don't know how the game works. It's kind of like the thing that works the best if you played this game before. Yeah. Hey, what happened to the coward? Exclamation mark. Choco bread. No, we don't need tequila flowers. We got freaking 3 flowers in a row. What is this bullshit? We don't need this shit. Beast Master 29. Nah. We don't need Carello. Well, I do hope, though, Pay, that at some point you will manage to play these games. And I hope you'll be able to, like, fulfill that desire. But, yeah, I understand these games are very demanding. And even then, there are many ways to play these games. Like, even if I play this game this way, it doesn't mean that's the only way to play this game. You may not even care to, like, do all the other bonus content. You might just care about the story and leave it at that. But for me, personally, I bought this game, I got this game, whatever it is, I have the game, I want to play it, so if I'm gonna play it, I might as well have the whole experience. And that's like my own, you know, vision on these, so... That's why I'm taking the extra mile to make sure that I am seeing every single thing that the game has to offer. And it does usually mean that it's gonna take double the time. Plus, the fact that EAM is EAMing and streaming, so that makes it, you know, 4 times the usual time. Yeah. So, hope you'll be able to at least handle your patience a bit longer. Good bread. Still needs that. I need to find what the missions that requires, like, the choco breads. Not gonna see that anytime soon, I suppose, but it's gonna happen at some point. Performer, Rabbit Tail, Clock Tower, Cat's Tears. So yeah, I'm glad to hear about that, despite the fact that the games are not exactly all that inviting to you, Pay, that you still come around in here. The fact that you're coming here for me is honestly pretty big praise for me, because at least I know that the thing that keeps you going is not just like the game I play, but the fact that I'm just doing things. So I appreciate that you have at least that kind of consistency regarding the fact that it's just me and nothing else that really like pulls you in. So I appreciate the compliment, even if indirectly. But well, I hope that despite the fact that it's just about me, I at least hope that it's still like an entertaining experience for you. Friend, exactly. Love that to you as well. But I would say, honestly, Pay, if you ever get into these games, by all means, if you ever have any questions about these and you wanna like learn what you should be thinking about these or how you should like get yourself around these games, absolutely come over to me anytime to talk about that. And also my Discord server, there's a lot of people that know about Final Fantasy, so if you ever need a little bit of a motivation boost to get that done, then I'm sure that you'll be able to get started with the others' helps. Yeah. But, I mean, it was not an easy job for me either to get to these games eventually, but I would say that it's not a thing I regret one bit. And that's the best part about it. Okay. I've been trying to make a bread that kids will love, but it's not going. What I need now is a good bread to suit my taste buds. Choco bread. Okay. So that's the first one that needs choco bread. Now I need to get another one at some point to get myself the grown-up bread. And once I have Gideon grown-up bread, I can do the good bread. That gives me the... Well, this is just gonna give me Arbalest, but at least that's gonna be out of the cycle, and that means I'll have more room for other quests. I thought there was actually some deeper connection between these, but it was really just like an Arbalest weapon, and that's it. Although Arbalest is unique so far, so I guess it's fair. Well put, well placed. Did I still need another fight, by the way? I think I did. Yeah, Alchemist Boy's in this one battle. Let's get Camus out of the mission and hope I actually get Alchemist Boy done. Wait, is that the only one? They're gone in 4 days. I could make it, but only if this really follows my rules here. Where'd he go? Come over here, buddy. Actually... Yes, good. Okay. Rank 46 on Emporia from like 400 players grinding. Ah, you are playing that game right now. How long has the server been up? Are you close to like the closing section? Moving on to the next server? Oh, it's day 3, so it like recently just actually reset. Yeah, I remember the days, like how long it takes, but I wasn't sure like how fresh the server is. Is the ranking based on what? Like combat proficiency, the battles you won, or is it like based on like some overall power of like resource gains and stuff? And is it like a very PvP? Actually, no, it was a PvP game. Yeah, I remember. I think. Kinda sad to see though that the game has so little players in it though. I guess not all that many like that kind of concept. Or maybe there's some other things about it that people don't like all that much, but I guess the usual truth is that usually like the most neurodivergent games are the ones that have the least players, because most casuals can enjoy that. It's accumulated points for the whole ranking from different stuff, like city size, army, how many trinket and gear you got. Okay, so there are a lot of factors to that. Does like having individual rankings like high up matter in some way? Like if you were like full resource focus at some point, would it give you like some gains at the end of the game? If you were like one of the top on that specifically and not like universally. Woo! We got Alchemist Boy. We got a second insignia. Let's go. Phlegm. It does not matter at all the personal ranking. Okay. It's just like letting people know where it's at, I suppose. Okay, fair enough. I don't know why I would need a second insignia, but I guess I have to make room for that. So I'm gonna try to remove, I guess, silver for now, because that's kind of, honestly, we get plenty of that. You get an achievement and your rank at the end of the world gets saved and you get a medal. Medal. Okay, you get an achievement. Yeah, but like, is it like, that's what I meant also, like, the achievement itself, like, is there an achievement for being, like, very good at a specific category, or is it only, like, the global ranking across all these categories that matters when it comes to achievements? Or maybe there's, like, some certain things you want to do, like, rather than focusing on achievements at first, or, like, focusing on top rankings at first, you might want to focus on certain achievement grinding first, to make it more likely for it to actually, like, compete against achievements, or, like, competing for top spots. We don't need the flower. So now that Alchemist Boy is out of the way, I guess we could have some room for something else now. Thank God. We need something else right now. You're not really sure, you think you get nothing for being ranked 1 in a world, really. So I guess it's all the other stuff, and ranking is just for your own personal satisfaction at this point. Fair enough, fair enough. Just wanted to make sure. Ah, yes, give me the technique card. Yes! Thank you, Ezzy. Easy, Ezzy. Anything else? Nah, full on 6 cards. I had 2 Almighties, 2 R6s, 1 R5, 3 R4s, 2 R3s, and 1 R1. I'm missing an R2 still. Why are R2s so hard to come across? It makes sense to achieve from farm first to get stronger. Yeah. So I guess it's like, it's kind of like multi-layered. At some point you just go try to be on the shadows and just try to get things done in the background and trying to like not get too much attention. And later on, once you get big enough, you're gonna try to like eat others, basically. Cool. It has like a very long-term gameplay loop. And I guess since the top elite players are separated in their own servers, it also like does kind of intrigue and like, you know, it does kind of entice, like, you know, encourage the lower level players to just keep grinding, because you will not really see that overly powerful people there too often, I guess. Hey, the Feyblade. So just wish still needs the clock post, which needed the cat's tears. Prison break was done. We got some random item, which I think we already had before, so we don't need it anymore. And a Feyblade. I need another Zodiac ore. Masamune 100. I'm the traveling swordsmith Gagato. Defeat me and I'll make you a Feyblade, the likes of which have never been seen. Masamune 100, that looks so good. So I am stuck. Genuinely stuck. Again. I got the Well Mace now, but I need to get another Choco Bread at some point before I can do that, so I guess I'm gonna depend on that for now. But I guess now the Choco Bread is now officially in circulation, so I should be able to get that at some point. And if I can get the Well Mace and the Good Bread out of the way, then I'll have a much easier time getting the missions done. I'll have more missions to do, and I'll have another thing to work on. I'm seeing the slow road. It's a very, very slim road that only like allows one person or like I guess one questler to go through. But it is getting one thing at a time done. And it'll eventually take you to success. Okay, so where do I get the kitty bread? I know that Metal Hunt is happening now, so do we have any more adamantite? There's the Matterite, but I'm not sure if I need Matterite anymore. Or Gisal Greens. I'm kind of stuck thinking. I could drop flowers, I guess, still, but I'm not sure if the flowers are gonna stop dropping at some point. Yeah, And the Mind Cephal, I guess it's gonna have a purpose at some point. How many Tiger Hearts do I have, actually? I'm not sure how many of those I would need. They were pretty much a repetition at some point, too. There's 2 Get Egg Soups. There's 2 Insignias, I know that. Broken Swords, I think I only have one. I think I have 2 now. I'm not sure. It might be just a bent sword and some other sword type as well. Yeah. I have 2 tiger hides. And there's actually now Chocobo skin. We have the Chocobo skins missions again now, so I guess we can drop the Chocobo skin. I guess we're fine for now. Let's do that. Yeah, it makes sense to achieve farm first to get strong. Oh yeah, you did say that. But yeah, completely valid. It does sound like a pretty interesting game, but I have to think about that if I really want to include any sort of a base builder simulator kind of game again into my game selection. It's not at least something that takes much time, because you really just drop on a base to do things every once in a while. And if you don't want to like max efficiency it, like come there by the second for every upgrade, then that's fine. You need the top 2 guild right now on the server, but we're not going for the win. We'll annoy them a little. Ah, that's pretty cool actually. I'm glad to see that they're just like chilling there, even like on the top guilds. Yeah, it takes time for sure, but it's still like a long-term investment kind of deal. You just kind of do it, don't think about the process or the end goal, you think about the process, it's fun that way. When you are actually oftentimes, when you like pay more attention to the experience rather than like trying to think about I want to get there ASAP, then you know, you're kind of like killing your own experience with that, because there is so much to be enjoyed in the process as well. And many honestly seem to honestly forget that. And it kind of sucks. Still the magic cloth. Phony dreams, come on man. I got this. Camus. I'm counting on you, buddy. The Banga girl Eleono sleeps in the Thousand Thorn Wood, looking for a clanner to find out why she sleeps. Nothing particular about the quest text there. Has that been like something that you've been holding back for a while now? I kind of like don't clean up here often because my place is pretty tidy. Like I would say I've like opened up my vacuum like usually like every 1 month or 2. But then again, my place is pretty tidy again, and I do my dishes and laundry pretty regularly. Like my dishes and laundry never overflows. So it's been kind of like, you know, you've been doing a little bit. You've been doing a little bit of like, you know, procrastinating with that, but yeah. I would say if you don't think too much about just like, you know, how hard it is to do and just do it, oftentimes you find out that it's much easier than you make it initially seem like, so. Usually having just like the for-Freddy attitude with it and not thinking too much about it, it often ends up being much more pleasant. It never gets like really bad. For me, I have a pretty like consistent system behind that. Like I always do my dishes properly whenever I'm done with my food. Like that's very much weekly. And whenever I need, like, if I need an extra plate or bowl for something, I just, like, quick wash it after eating. And I just eat from that until I'm gonna do a proper wash of all of them. Just do it! Hey. I'm not sure how I feel about being called out to be Shia LaBeouf, but... just do it! Camus, why do you do this? Cammy. There's nobody else that really fits the bill though, so it's kind of hard for me to think of anybody else than Camus on this one. She's gone. Who's gone? Marlboro wine! Oh, 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 oh. ho ho. Ho ho. Ho ho ho. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Missions are opening themselves. One by one. We'll make it. Okay, who should I send looking for flowers? Ritzy-bitchy, do you have the right skill for this? Are you learning something? No, you're not. Ritzy, I gotta fix you. Hold on. Ritzy and a Fitzy. What have you not learned yet? You just learned Checkmate. Mana Strike. Nighthawk. Swallowtail. Shadow Stick. Pierce Through. Feather Blow. Swarm Strike. Let's see. Shadow Stick, Swarm Strike, Feather Blow, Mana Strike, Pierce Through. What else was there again? Swallowtail? Wait, that's not even a Rapier, is it? It is. I thought Jin Flissa was like... I thought it was like a saber this whole time. I know, I was talking about like we Reasing Ritz. And it kind of makes sense because Ritz and March kind of like do have this very vague kind of romance route going on. Not properly, but you can say that there is some twinkling happening every once in a while. Maybe I'm just overreading it, but I feel like that's the way. I want to believe it. You mean crack in German? What? Really? Timor, do you want to confirm this shit? Is it actually like Ritz's crack in German? We have a second German person to like verify this shit. Is the cat out of the bag? Like a small gap. A Ritz. Is it like a Aritz? Aritz? That's why there are crackers called Ritz? Ah, it might be the thing. If it's German, then it adds up to this shit. It adds up so much. Guys, we're going so deep down into the... deep down into the conspiracy theory regions. I feel like we're gonna unravel something we should not have unraveled ever. I think we're gonna find out some mysteries of the universe. Don't come here, please. But FFTA likes French namings. Who cares? What would be the fun if it didn't have more variety in it? Give me that shit. I want the wine. I want the wine. Where does the wine go, though? Do you want to drop another flower? Let's drop out. No, adamantite. Perfect. That's why you were saying it's a sus name, especially for a female character. Well, she might have a little bit of a crack addiction to her hair color, but, you know, that's a different thing. She's not an actual abuser, though. At least from my understanding. She's a pretty off-that girl, so it doesn't fit her. Maybe you are, Pei. Maybe you are. Especially because these characters are like 10 years old. They're freaking from elementary school. Seriously. Or one could use the word Ritz for female genitalia. Oh! I see that, yeah. Like a right between Karius messages, yeah. Hmm. I mean, she's female, so... I don't know. And there is... She does wear the sword canonically called Femme Fatale. Like, canonically. Hold on. Let me check the missions, see if I had anything to do here. No, but that's all the missions for now. But... literally... this is the weapon that she uses canonically. I gotta check it right now. Damn it. Who is a fencer or similar in here? Shara. This. This. Like calling a guy a log or something, yeah. Calling them wood. Blood Red Rapier able to cut the Hand of Fate. Wow. That's cool, bro. Anyway, I think you're done now, Shara, with this, so we can move on to being an assassin! Finally! We got this, guys. Shara's finally an assassin. I knew she had the thing. I mean, it's always white-hair characters, man, that have superpowers. Assassins can also use bows? I have seen that, but I never really, like, took that to heart. Shadowbind for assassin. Aig. Ultima Master. Yes. Can I also get double sword from somewhere? Can I actually get double sword as well? That was from Nasada. No. What? Double sword doesn't come for assassins? Oh man. I was so happy to... I was so eager about that idea, but... I guess that ain't happening. Well, I guess some mottos. Ultimate Measure is good enough. Oh, man! You know it. Yeah, but they don't really learn much, not zero skills from bows. Yeah, there are not that many skills in there. I did see a couple, but not anything that really like caught my eye, basically, so... But Ultima Measure is good. I do wonder... Do like Vera's learn double hand from somewhere? Because that would be a great alternative too. Let's look into the rapiers. Katanas I know are out of the question. Bows no, don't make any sense. Katanas. No. Rapiers. They have White Mage too, but White Mage would not have any reason to learn double hand. Yeah, just basic rapiers. Yeah, because Fencer, Red Mage, Elementalist, and Assassin all use rapiers. Summoner used also rapiers, I think? I'm not 100% on that, but I think that was the case. And Archer and Sniper don't even use any, like, you know, weapons that are bonking sticks, so... And White Mage is neither, so it doesn't make any sense. It has to be in the rapiers, but... I guess they don't learn that shit. Aww. We have just prevented Vera's becoming the most OP things in the world. And it hurts my soul. I could check the armor too, maybe it's somewhere in there, but I doubt it. Aerial hull. I love it. There's also like the katanas, but none of them have assassin bonuses other than the Ultima Master. That's it. I guess that's gonna be my double hand, basically. Yep, that's just learning. Teaching me how to use the shield, that's it. Any asinine in here? Return fire. That's nice. Yeah, very nice. I like return fire. I just like throwing back the arrows that people just like shoot at me and just like deliver the same amount of damage. It's freaking hilarious, man. As a concept. Okay. Hey, by the way, pay. Important things. There's an armor named after you. There's Patrol. Might low-key be one of the best offense armors out there right now. Yeah. Patrol. I'm gonna wear it at some point. Actually, would Mars benefit from using Patrol? I can use Patrol, it seems. It appears that it is not meant for fighters. So be it. I guess it's meant to be for something more extreme, like I don't know. Paladins? Doesn't make sense though. It doesn't look so paladinic. It's so edgy, man. Well, I think that's just the gist of what I'm gonna do with Shara, though. Assassin learnings and mottos. Ultima Master. And I guess... Return Fire is great. I just wish I had an idea of a passive that I want to have. I can only recognize Shield Bearer, but I don't really want to use Shield Bearer. Maybe Summoner's gonna get something, but I'm not sure. And if it's even gonna be anything worth it. The thing also is, no one can attack anyone in this game for the first 96 hours, then everyone can attack everyone. Oh god, it's a build-up phase and then happens the nuking. I just wanna see how much you can just see armies just going around after the 4 days. It's gonna be nuts. Hey, 260 missions. Cool. But yeah. I'm kind of ashamed about this. Vieras don't really have that much, like, variability when it comes to abilities in here, but I guess this'll do. It's better than nothing. Ultima Master and Return Fire is a pretty good toolkit set, though. That's Migo. Ultima Master and going back to being a sniper sounds super hilarious, to my opinion. For range and a good toolkit. Yeah, you can see only your own armies. The ones that attack you are alliance members or the armies of members. Oh, so you don't actually see every army that goes out. I see. So, in other words, you will never find out if some other army attacks you if it's not something that, you know, an army that you are acquainted with. Actually, not the ones that attack you, yeah. But you don't see, like, the other armies that, like, go elsewhere attacking. Like, let's say, attacking your alliance friend. Yeah. I didn't really read properly the ones that attack you there. But, yeah. So, your armies, your friends, basically, and the ones that attack you. Ah. I see, yeah. Attack you or alliance members. Okay, so, ones that attack your friends, and your own armies. So anything that is tied to you. Any like outside armies that are doing fights that are not concerning you in any way, you're not gonna see. So in the end, I guess the more you have people around you, the more intel you have about the surrounding world things. And the surrounding intel also helps you with kind of like understanding if some enemy is gonna be weak or strong with their armies. Okay. But does it like have a maximum capacity of how many battle entries it shows? Like max 50 or so? So like all the lower level army attacks don't really like show up anywhere. It says them all. Oh. Can you search army attacks by name? Or do you actually have to go through the list trudging through? Oh my god. That's fascinating. You can actually have like this kind of like medieval warfare with that. Limited information, but you like know when something happens eventually. And you can use that to your advantage. Although then again, only knowing that somebody got attacked at some point and then you're sending your armies in, it might be too late because the army that you're intending on attacking might already get their troops back by the time your armies reach the point. So if you like even give them a day, it's gonna be a pretty big deal. Oh, there is 4 trees in there. That's true. Damn nice. Marlboro wine. Let's go. Actually, what comes from this? Magic hands. Dude, I don't know what this is for, but I'll take it. No, it's fine, Pei. I actually do love the fact that you're at least talking about something here. It's very nice because not everyone is always up to talking here. It's just that Since I don't know much about it, I may not be the best person to, like, you know, approach you about that, and I might misunderstand some things, but I think I'm getting a good idea out of this, and actually, it doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. If there's anybody that's, you know, that should be saying sorry for yapping too much, that's me. Yeah. At least when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I just, like, say fuck it all to all the yapping. Sure thing. Love is a very fickle thing and a very strong word to use. But yeah, that's pretty much my jam. Like, when I say that you can just talk to me about anything or ask me anything, I'm really meaning that. Like, I'm not against that on streams. And well, I do have my moments on streams too when I just stop playing entirely when I just want to, like, discuss a very specific topic, so... Not a problem, necessarily. Magic Hansa Gupti Aga. Of course you're undead. Why would you not be? Mr. Undead Warrior. It truly suits you. Another white mage called Kiev. Get out, buddy. I feel like it's pretty funny though, like those are pretty much the races you would find for the whole like undead, like for the whole, like, you know, World of Warcraft basically. It's mostly like something you could also like see for Horde, so very Horde based. I was like thinking too, like there must be like some different strengths to it at least. So what is like the benefit of being an undead? They're playing this like this base building / base builder game called Emporia. And the whole idea is that rather than being like something like Clash of Clans that goes perpetually, it's a game that goes in like 90-day cycles. And it's kind of like built to be like this kind of like game you play again and again, in the concept that you're gonna get stronger each time because you're gonna get some permanent boosters from achievements. Yeah. But it's pay to win the game, yeah. But it's still, you know, if you don't care about that too much, it's still apparently a pretty chill game to play in, and it's got a pretty niche community to it. Yeah. Of course, like, pay to wins are gonna get the edge, but it's not like you're gonna be locked out from doing certain content, which is pretty cool. That's usually the kind of games that I like playing the most. Blade and Turtle. Adam and Blade. Adam and Alloy and Broken Sword. I need Adam and Alloy? But... I don't have the adamant alloy anymore. Yeah, I can get adamantite, but I don't see the adamant alloy anywhere anymore. Am I gonna get a mission for that again at some point? I hope so. Rhythmo. Well, maze. Everything else for now is undoable. Dude, imagine Minecraft actually having diversity between races. There's only fucking Steve. And if you think it's not Steve, it's just a Steve but with a different mask on. So, it's all Steve in race. Yes, race is Steve. But yeah, Faye, what is like the actual benefit of being an undead? Shit doesn't actually die. Well, since I know I now need adamantite, I guess I should get the metal hunt done, but I need to get something to fix myself an adamant alloy at some point again. So I'm counting on this. Mouse and Shara. You're not fond of pay to win, you'd even prefer to buy a base game, but have no empties later. Oh yeah, I understand that too, totally, but it is one of those concepts that if they had a base game only with such a small community, they would not be able to hold up the game, so... I guess this is where the business comes in, and it's completely fair in that case. At least the fact that they can like run a game with such a small player base is honestly pretty impressive. So yeah, pay to win is of course a pretty big deal, but kind of like following their own payment model, I guess it's like the only valid way to keep their game alive at the moment. You can regenerate a lot of units and guess you're a pretty good spellcaster. Wait, can you actually also, like, send heroes in the battlefield? Like, is your actual, like, race selection, like, your actual race leader also, like, on the fights? And they are a good spellcaster? So kind of like Warcraft 3 in a way. And one of the units, if they regenerate, they transform from acolytes to necromancers or necromants. What is the thing about that then? How does it change? You can't send them in. I guess that means then that the units in general just have a better magical stats. Or something like that. Horny Dreams, Camus, I'm counting on you still. Unless something's changed. I don't think so. No. Nothing's changed. I'll try this one more time, and after that I had to really think about what else I could do with this. I guess I should level up Camus or something to like get them to level 40 or something like that. Maybe that'll help. Now, do I need any fights done? No, it's just 40 dreams. You prefer Necrodancers over Necromancers. Hey, Necrodancers good a game. I never finished it properly though. I did play the base game, but I never got past certain characters. The game gets so damn tough at some point. For example, the mother just low-key just dying from a heart attack if you miss a single beat. It's so hilarious, man. But yeah. Battles are always in some objective or city, etc. And you can cast spells on those if in range. Damage resources, spells, shields, etc. Necromancers are stronger. Oh, so you get good value from one single unit being 2, basically. So basically, like, the more you fight with undeads, the more benefits you get out of it, because essentially getting your units killed is gonna benefit you more. What happens to Necromancers then? Do they just die completely? Or can you just keep on recycling Necromancers? The shopkeep from Crypt of the Necrodancer is the best singer in all of gaming. Absolutely. The guy is an absolutely great singer, man. Even better singer than the singer sewing machine itself. That's Migos. That's a Migos custom emote. You'd have to be a subscriber to that shit. At least I think that was how it was. There's a regeneration stat which applies for all races basically, but if the regen hits on the acolyte, then they will regen as a necromancer as the bonus. Ah. So armies are never fully decimated, but the army capacity kind of like over time just gets better. And for undead, that means that they are just getting more turned into necromancers rather than acolytes. So that means that using up the army makes them stronger, essentially. I understand. Yep. Mikoka basic. Mikli is at least global, though. And battles are always in some objective or city. I'm gonna go back to that. Are you like saying that the battle mechanic is actually not automatic, like units do shit on their own, but you actually like get to control them in some way? Like actually like tactical, you know, not auto simulation, but you actually get to be tactical about it? It's like 10 to 20% depending on gear. At some points when few are there and they all die in that round, nothing regens anymore. Okay, it's automatic, but I guess, like, the unit choices still matter. Okay, I still have to do some. We have to do something about Thorny Dreams. There's something about this mission that fucks up hard. Or then I'm just really unlucky. I wonder if I just need a level 40 character or something like that. So I guess I'll go fight with Camus. Okay, you go for a beer with friend who visits from another city. Alright, see you later, Karyu. Hopefully. Multiple rounds. Okay, multiple rounds. Interesting. So it's not just per se like your usual, like, city builder thing where you... Or, like, base builder thing where you just, like, like in Clash of Clans, you just like throw in a unit and it's gonna just like either win or die, and that's it. There actually lays like some sort of a like an army clashing thing going on. Okay, so at first it's like the units you already have on the field, and after that it's gonna be like there can be reinforcements put in. Healing is banned again. Shit. Well, I can remove the healing ban, but I'd rather not do that if I can avoid it. And since we need... Well, if I just use protect, I'll be fine. I just better not do any healing here. I guess I'll do Shara here. I kind of want to train them as well for their for Ultima Buster. And the Vanji. Vanji is such a good fighter, so I'll take it. Vanji. There just takes a lot of time to travel on the map, but there's a thing you can do. You can move your city to a place right next to the enemy, sending your army, and then move your city again. Oh, I see. So there's like the open spots for that. But can like do that between fights? Like you can literally move like your city like in between rounds and just like strategically place your characters there, like send armies quickly, and then once you're done with it, you can just decide to flick yourself away. Or is it like before and after the fight? The whole fight. Oh, okay, so it has to be like something you could say like cost beneficial to you to make it worth it. Which makes sense. You know what, Cammy? We'll use you as a punching bag again. Although, we can't do that without healing. Ah, screw it. Let me remove the healing ban. I really want to use Camus as a punching bag. Don't have a healing card, so be it. You can move the fighters at your city, but you can move the fighters on the other guy's city. Is that how it is? So if you are the attacker, you have a very strong tactical advantage. So is the like the whole thing about like working with the armies you have right now just like based on the attacker, not on the defender? Because the defender is gonna be growing like more armies perpetually. Or does the defender have the same benefit of getting more armies in eventually? Or is it just like in general that the attackers are always like at a disadvantage because they don't have like armies always restoring, and because the traveling, there's a limit to how much armies you can throw in. So basically you have to like bring in your armies in waves. Ah, I see, yeah, so like very strong defender bonus. I see. So it kind of like relies on the idea that you want to like bring in more armies. Like if you didn't bring any more armies, you would be fucked. Got it. Guild Wars. Oh god. Is it actually possible to have like another player's army just jump in on your fight at the same time? Or is it just gonna be completely happenstance? Yeah, it's kind of like an actual, like, you know, medieval fighting thing. You try to get the whole country working against another country. You have to, like, plan sieges in very different places. Wow. That is pretty impressive, honestly. How far that goes. Like I said, I did play one game like that, but I feel like the game cycle was too fast for that. For the game that I was playing at the time. And honestly, I wasn't really ready to be paying frequent attention to, like, trying to, like, actually, like, focus on real-time monitoring of a game. To try to actually fight wars and try to be always on prompt alert. Doesn't really work with my current lifestyle, honestly, so it's a little bit of a difficult thing for me to grasp personally, but as a concept, I do like that. It's kind of like it's kind of like the moment when you have to like treat the game as if you have to always be on your phone or something like that, waiting for your boss to call or something. It's kind of like funny as a concept, but I don't think I can make that happen personally. Okay, I see. And combat points are... And combat points are like used for attacks. Is there like a real cap for how many combat points you can have? So do you have to like fight frequently to like make the best use of them? Or is there like a no limit and basically you just stack them up and fight whenever you feel like it? Ah. So if you don't want to go for PvP stuff necessarily, there are some more PvE based things you can do instead. The cap increases with the level. Okay. What would you say like is like the average waiting time between combat point generation? Like how often do you have to play the game? Like how frequently? So you don't end up capping out on the combat points. Ah, it's like up to 35 to 40, so that would be like 1.5 days basically, without any bonuses. Oh. So you mean like the combat points you get from other activities? It's only like the one that passively regenerates that like is 35 to 40. Yeah, I thought that 35 to 40 was referring to like the amount of hours. Or is it like actually like 40 minutes per 1 point? But I get the idea though, I get the idea, so... You benefit more from just kind of... being higher level, and if you do get things that help you get more combat points, you don't have to use them right away. They kind of like stack up. Okay. But why 25 to 40 hours though if you said like 35 to 40 is like the up to 45 to 40? Or is it like 35 to 40 is like the highest you'll ever see, and 25 to 30 is like more like the average you'll see over the course of your gameplay, for the most part? Like 35 to 40 like for the very last few weeks, but like for like the other 2 months, mostly just 25 to 30. Okay. Yeah. At least it's like made in a way that you don't have to be there like, you know, multiple times a day. Because for me personally, when the game has like some freaking 8 or 12 hour cycle that you have to go in, it's something that really like gets me, because like I'm already like pretty sapped when I have to go with something on a daily basis, and then I'm expected to do things on a very frequent basis like that. When I have to play the game like if I say job of like 2-3 times a day, it's... I would love to if it's like something that I can do when I want to, but if it's something I have to do, if I want to like get the most out of it, then it's kind of like, I don't know. I kind of get this feeling that even though it's not probably like quote-unquote necessary to enjoy the game, I know that there are better games out there for a person that doesn't want to spend like 2-3 times a day in a single game. So it kind of works with that better. Like, I have other options available instead. So if it came down to that, it's kind of, yeah. But at least that game's cycle isn't that bad. And of course, I guess the first levels are gonna be a bit slower, like I would say maybe 15 to 20, but even then, I guess that's for the beginning parts, and it wouldn't be like lasting for that long in the end, so it's not that bad. But yeah, interesting. That is certainly something I could get behind on as a concept. But yeah, I would personally have to think very carefully about a game like that because of the fact that I would say I like the idea that it's a base builder game that has a cycle, but the other thing about it is the fact that since it is a cycle game and it is based on Guild Wars, it's very like PvP heavy, I guess I could say. Then there is like this very big incentive of not, you know, really playing, because I might be stuck not doing anything for hours, or like not being available for hours. And I have moments when I'll be just gone for a few days from all the like the huge stuff I usually do. So if I was gone for a week, for example, it could be pretty bad in a game like that. So yeah, I could say that if I had the time to play something like that, I would love it. But since I don't, I kind of just end up thinking to myself that I prefer just having another game that allows me to be more liberal with my time. Something that gives me more flexibility. Because that one is... Well, of course it's a social thing. Like, I don't have to be playing every single day. Or like having myself on constant monitoring. But if you're kind of like joining a guild like that, you kind of like pledge into that kind of mentality. And if you don't do it, then yeah, you're not really being the best guildmate. Unfortunately. So, I guess I could, if I was to like put this hypothetically, I mean that's true too, Pay, but if the guild gameplay is kind of like the big part of it, and I'm expecting at least most guilds would prefer that. Like I could play solo, I guess, as well, but I'm not sure what like would be the gain at that point. I would be pretty much putting myself at a pretty big, you know, disadvantage. And I would be like pretty much a good target for most guilds because I'm playing solo. Yeah. If you're going for the win, yeah, sure. I see, okay. So, and I guess, like, the win stuff doesn't really matter anyway, because, you know, the win doesn't really happen anyway, unless you're, like, on the higher tiers of, like, achievements already. Yeah, okay. Well, I would say... I would consider that carefully, maybe mostly as a solo casual game at that point. But I could not likely see myself ever like going for stuff like guilds in that kind of game. So yeah, mostly for the solo experience, but I think the moment it gets to like Guild Wars, I'd have to like dip on that. Unless I got myself a moment where I would be better off, but I would prefer honestly not giving myself that kind of moment. Just giving myself more time to like do other things. And if I give myself the excuse to elude myself from such things, then I would say that I would be using my time effectively wrong. Yeah, exactly. So it would be still like a run of playing the game for like, I don't know, a few runs without the guild system. But, and it would be a good time to like learn how the game works. But after that, it would be kind of like, it's kind of like, depending on what your time allows, you would either just like go for a more casual run, depending on your capabilities, and if you have more time, you would go for guild stuff. If you don't have more time, you just like do a solo achievement run. I guess the good thing about that is that every run can always be different. Like, you don't just stick to a certain rule ever since like the first run that you do. That you're like, your gameplay isn't set the moment you do your first gameplay or playthrough. So it's at least, you know, flexible in that sense. It kinda sucks though that there is such a big guild mechanic behind it and you don't really have time to do that because the game is built to be such a... So, I wouldn't say rigid, but the game is built to be so proactive with each other. With all the real-time army travels and such. Yeah, that makes complete sense. It's good like when you're like stuck at home anyway, and if it doesn't get in the way of your work at all. I could shoot this guy, but I only do 3 damage. I guess that's because Ultima is triple damage basically. For me, it's kind of like, even though I'm stuck at home a lot, I still do spend a lot of time on content creation, and I do get other things that I do, like, whenever my time allows me, so... It's kind of hard to, like, think about taking a game that will most certainly occupy myself for most of the time, and I would just, like, lock myself out from doing certain things because, oh, yeah, we could play this game, for example, together, but... I can't because I got this game that I had to follow at all times, and I might just have to like dip for like half hours or something like that because I need to join for some Guild Wars shit. No worries, Pay. See you later. Anyway, I'm now almost done with this whole encounter here. I did make the big mistake that I don't exactly have the have any mages with me. I got still Camus with their Meteor and Flare, but this goddamn Flame just keeps running away. And to be fair, I'm not even sure if, like, the Flare and Meteor is gonna do proper damage to this thing. But if nothing else, I guess it's gonna be a valid thing to just punch around for no good reason. Maybe we'll just be able to just, like, have a fun fight with this Flan and train my characters here, but honestly, I think I might be better off just trying to maybe nuke them with Camus when I get the chance. But that only depends if Flare and Meteor are actually effective, even though they're not elementally effective. But since they're magic, I guess they should count. I mean, even if you had a pretty good attack and you, like, didn't, like, you know, and the enemy had a lot of defense, well, even, like, a magical effect wouldn't, like, do much if your damage was close to 0, so I'm assuming that this should work just fine. Using Flare or Meteor. But now I should just make sure that I lock this guy out from moving anywhere. Because right now that's a problem. Angie? I do love the Camus punching bag though. It makes me real happy. How does actually Marsh do in this case? Because I mean my damage is pretty high with Marsh after all. Am I no good or am I actually good at this? Brain touch would be 1 damage. Okay, full attack. Let's see. I actually do damage on Flan. I actually do normal damage on Flan with Marsh. Marsh is just that strong. Holy shit. I do 23 with a sword. That is actually impressive. Whoa. I never thought I would see ever melee damage do more than 1. Or physical attack do more than 1 on a Flan. March is goated, man. March is goated. Now imagine if I also had double sword on me. Double sword, red and blue Avoar. Oh my god, that thought is just making me drool. Oh yes. Yeah, flare works. Flare works. Okay, we got this. So sadly, this fight might end here, but Camus got a level. That, if anything, should at least give me a little chance against the 4 Dreams mission. I've kind of been counting on that. Kind of. Thank you. And we got the Daddy Plains. At this point, I just keep fighting over these areas that I don't really care about, but since they keep being taken away from me, and I don't want to fight against them, I'll just keep losing my areas. Is there a thing where if I have an area, like if I have all the areas, then does it mean that nobody's gonna fight my areas anymore, or is it just gonna maximize the amount of traffic I'm gonna get on that? People will just keep fighting over my areas, and that's never gonna end. Jagged Dorsa, once again. I guess I'll send in Shasha. We don't need Shara that deeply right now. None of these missions are doable right now. Where are we at right now? Mission-wise. Just Ring a Flower and Jagged Dorsa. I guess I have to look around a bit and wait for new missions to appear. Because even if I had the items right now, I don't have anything I can do at... Wait! The mission with Marlboro Wine! I got the Marlboro Wine, so... What did I get from Marlboro? I think I already sent that mission. What did I get from that? Magic gloves. Magic hands, yeah. Were those like actual glove items, or are those gonna be another mission item? Let me see. Because I don't know what to do with magic hands yet, but I'm gonna have to keep them for now. Cotton, cotton. I think it's an actual accessory piece. Yeah, I think it's an accessory. Not seeing a damn thing in here. Like, if I was to pick Willy and check my... It's not here. Did I never get magic hands? Because I don't see them in my accessories either. I did finish the mission, right? I'm pretty sure I did not dump them. That's concerning. Well, I guess that's somewhere. Hopefully. Having it gone completely would be a pretty bad thing, I'd say. Still need cat's tears. I still need the grown-up bread. Where's my choco bread? I've been waiting for that thing to appear for a while now. I did see it once, so I'm expecting to see it again. Rabbit tail, twisted alloy. Should I do Mirror Rush again, just to like get that out of the way? Maybe make some more space. Maybe that'll help. Missing meow. I guess that's my only option for now. And I guess a good, decent distraction from what I'm doing right now. While I'm waiting for days to go by. Give me the silver roll, even though I don't really need that for anything anymore. At least not to my knowledge, but I think it's gonna come to me at some point. Unless sometimes the Mithril Rush gives me something else, like it's actually a very low chance for Zodiac Ore to drop. Because again, the fact that it's called Mithril Rush and not Silver Rush is always a little bit suspicious to me. I feel like Zodiac Ore will come at some point. And in the most unexpected way possible. Water City? Water Sigil. They want me to do these missions again. They want me to make another Spirit Stone. I'm not sure why, but they're working me on that. Okay then. 2 battles. Alright, I can do that. Rhythmo needed wood, Well Mace needed Choco Bread, Performer needed Rabbit Tail, Mirror's Town needed Gold Cap, Soldier's Wish needed the Clock Post, and Clock Post needed the Cat's Tears, and Spirit Stone needs the... I think need the other Sapphire. Don't remember which one, but... That mission I just took is one of the 2 I needed for the other Sapphire. And it's a new mission as well, so... It's also counting towards the maximum. I'm not sure what I'm gonna drop for these items at this point anymore, but I guess the flowers are something expendable for the time being. After that, I'm kind of like losing count of what else I should be dropping, what else is not worth keeping anymore. I'm still guessing Gizal Greens at this point is useless, especially since I did see the Chocobo missions coming again, so I guess I can get more if I wanted to. But I don't think those exactly have a purpose anymore. I mean, I used those like long ago. There was a mission long ago for Gizal Greens. So yeah, I don't think it's a thing anymore that I had to worry about. No chocolate this time? To berserk me? I'm deeply grateful for that. If he does allow me to leave and flee, that would be nice. No special attacks. Okay. Roulette. Now this is where it gets interesting. It's not roulette. Okay. I'm surprised this guy doesn't actually want to do roulette on me, but... Or maybe they don't have it. But it would have been a great way to maybe get rid of me. And fail my attempt to flee this fight. Well, in any case, I'm happy that I started bringing Mont Blanc with me, because that one Berserk thing did scare me a little bit. Because the moment I would get Berserked and I lost my own turn, then my own desires of ever getting out of the mission on Flee would never work out for me. Well, I guess the outcome would still be the same, though. Not that it matters anyway, Migo, right? Right? It shouldn't matter. I need a second battle. How long are you there? 2 days. I will not make it, especially because I made a wrong turn. Yep. Can I get the Thorny Dreams again? Thorny and Horny Dreams. Well, Metal Hunt is back here, but I still don't know much about that unless I get myself the chance to make Adamant Alloy, which I don't at the moment. And that also needs Gladiator, which I do have. Ancient builds. I haven't touched this yet. I'm already a bit too dragged out. Actually, I'll take it just to make more room for more missions, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I let somebody in by accident. It's fine. It's not like we're finding any more secret characters anymore at this point. I might at some point, but I don't think that's happening right now. Or you know what? I'll just play it safe. I'll play it safe. No Thorny Dreams yet. I think Thorny Dreams might actually be out of selection now for some reason. Oh, a clan, let's go. We still need one more battle. To maybe try and clear this one mission for a Cephal. Please come towards me. Down, I say. Down, I say. You bastard. I will make it now. So I guess I'll try to make way for this. At this point, the map is way too big to only hold characters for 6 days on it. And that's a problem. 40 Dreams, there it is. So now comes the cycle. And I would love to make some magic cotton, but I can't make any magic cotton right now. Or like, magic cloth, I have the cotton, but I can't make cloth right now. It's sad. Camus, are you any better at this now? Not really, at least not on visibility wise. Is there any updates on anybody else's performance? Nah, it's just Camus. This mission is like low-key 35 plus or something. That somebody's even got a chance. Thanks for Metal Hunt, but I will not keep the Adamantite. Thank you. But this guy. I'll kick your nuts. I'll get out, and then I'll find out what happens with that one mission with the Cephal. I think it should be fine though. And then I hope I'll get the other Cephal, finish that, or I'll get the other Sigil, make the Cephal, and then I'll make the Spirit Stone again. Although the Spirit Stone mission is also already done, so it's not like the other missions where I already have it, like, you know, like I don't have it finished yet. Am I gonna get another mission that requires this Cephal somewhere at some point? I'm not really sure at this point, honestly. Cephals for new missions, but no Spirit Stone on a new mission. It's quite curious. I guess I might keep them around. Just to pay attention, keep my eyes open. If I find some other use for those cephals, then I might keep them and use them for that. But if I don't, then I guess I should just make another spirit stone. Maybe we need 2 spirit stones for something. Bobus! Good job. We got the water sigil. So that's one more mission for me. Although, what the hell do I drop? Adamantite flowers. I guess the flowers, I guess, are easy enough to find at this point. I'll count on that, yeah. The flower mission isn't going anywhere yet. And maybe we'll never will, because we're not progressing main story anymore. Flower is just here to stay until we're done with this shit. Cruciate alloy. We still lack the Earth Sigil for the body cephal, right? Oh wait, no, the cephals are actually still unique missions. Or like missions I've already done before. But yeah, the sigils are new. For some reason. So I guess I really am making a new spirit stone. For some reason. At this rate, Migo, I think what's gonna happen here is we're gonna have the chat just full of fled. And I guess only have you to blame for that shit. I should have like some prompt on some bot saying that if some X thing appears too much on chat, then their bot is gonna react somehow. Gulag Ghost. Fire Sigil. I need Earth Sigil, right? For the... Yeah, I got Fire and Wind Sigil. I got the Mind Cephal. I just need the Body Cephal. And that needs still just an Earth Sigil. If there's too much fled in the chat, the Body Cephal is your ability to flee. But that would just like straight up just like make you spam it, so... I think that would be right against the whole point with that. Well, I guess I'll do it. I don't think I'll keep it, but I think I'll do it just for the sake of having this cleared up a bit. I think it counts. I think it does matter. I don't want to take up the actual main missions, though. Like the ones that you can actually, like, do. Because I might get myself locked on a event of sorts. Okay, how many days do I have for... Okay, I can just fail swimming meet. Intentionally. I can just never go there. It's only gonna be just like 900 gil lost, so... Sure, I'll try. See if I can use that to my advantage. Come here, Mirful Hunters. I'll watch your Silveril. Or, if for some reason it would have Zodiac Ore. I don't think they ever will, but... Well, then again... Why would it not just straight up show me actually just, like, Silver Ore as, like, the reward? It has a question mark in it. Can it actually be variable? It gets me thinking. Really gets me thinking. Oh. You bastard. You're getting in the way. Camus did it! Camus did it! Camus got the 14 dreams done. Oh my god, finally. Camus! You're the best freaking Numo ever! Cammy! You make me so happy. Oh, it's finally over. One less problem in my hands. But now I got another blood apple. I know I need them. Schneider! I don't want Schneider. We're gonna call him Scheisse. He looks like one too. But anyway, more blood apples, but less problems to deal with. Now, what is the mission? Carrots! Need a rusty spear, but I get a Malbow. Marlboro bow? Oh my, what to do? My pet carrot is hiding in her house and won't come out. Bring a spear, you may need it. Wait, why would I need a spear for a cat? Sus. Anyway, let me get the yet another flower. How's the name on it? It's finally carrot time? Is it actually that relevant? I guess we get carrot. Was this something that only came after I finished Thorny Dreams? Like, was it like an actual prerequisite? Or was it just unlucky? Carrot. Carrot, 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 carrot. Well, I guess we'll see how it goes. But Malbow sounds very fascinating. So where actually is Carrot then? Where's the mission location? Is it like right on the spot? It's probably in one of the cities. No? Where did Carrot go? We don't talk about the swimming meats. Screw that shit. I don't ever want to see that ever again. Jagged, hell yeah! No, not jagged! At least we don't get rules in there. So, I don't have to worry about healing being gone. And I do have Willy, right? I have Willy. I'm pretty sure I have Willy. That being said, though. What did Willy have for abilities? Wait, Camus is back. I just got Camus back, so... Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it's Camus that got back. I didn't send them on a mission. Because we might need it on that jagged mission. Although, honestly, Cammy, what are you even learning at this point? Nothing. What could you learn? Rasp? Don't you already have that? Yeah, Rasp. Astra, yes. Toad, yes. Def, yes. Flare, yes. Meter, yes. Camus, you're gonna go back to being a white mage, and for a good reason. Not just for the fact that, you know, you don't need anything from Alchemist, but also because you need to learn something from white mage side. Been a while since we were like this last time, but you need... Full life is one option, but I think auto life honestly is the one I really want to get right now, because Camus doesn't actually have this thing yet. They actually don't have auto life yet. They're lacking so many white magic spells. Like, it's crazy. Or auto life, full life. Not that many they're missing, but let me see what else we can do as well. Full life, auto life, Kiraga, I think I have already. Life, Asuna, Cura, Shell, Protect, Cure. Yeah, I'm just liking the best life spells. That's what the deal. That's what the dealio is. I'm gonna fix that. Geomancy for black mages from Sage Robe? Curious. But also, of course, Dash Boots and Angel Ring. We don't want to lose our healer, do we? I sure don't. So we're now 37 missions away, and if you do Carrot, we need only 36 more missions, and then we're gonna get the bonus quest line. I think once we're down to like 20 missions or less, we are pretty much unraveling every single knot that we have at this point. So I think we have to go through like 10-15 missions where we're still gonna have some struggles, but we'll see about that. Carrot! Is that Marlboro called Carrot? It really is a Marlboro called Carrot. Wasn't this supposed to be a kitty? Devil Borrow. They don't seem that bad. I think we can handle it. Of course, they have bad breath, but I think we can be okay with that. We have Camus to heal us from all of our problems, as always. Do want to use this as a training opportunity as well. For EXP. Don't need to bring the weakest, but the ones that could use levels. Mont Blanc, Revanche. Rife I don't care about anymore, so I guess that's fine. Martinez. Oh, we can only bring 4. You know, I think this is a pretty good balanced team. We got black magic, white magic. Oh, wait, hold on. That being said. Oh, we're in Jagged, so it's fine. We don't get lost. So we got a pretty good balance. We got a mid-range melee fighters. We got an offensive caster and a healing caster, so we're okay. Although for one thing I want to fix, in case it's gonna be Camus that goes first, I want to have everybody ready for a protect or shell spell. Come on out, Carrot! And I'm willing to believe that this guy is Carrot. Because, you know... It's not that they're even, like, saying Carrot, question mark. Like, they're just straight up calling this thing Carrot. So, they are Carrots. No questions asked. And after this, as many people as I can, I'm gonna give them all to life. I should have maybe brought one of my defenders with me. But I think we'll do just fine. Maybe. But just in case, because I'm not really fully sure if I trust this process, I'm gonna Angel Whisper Marsh here. Come here, Carrots! I guess I'm gonna do Carrot on a stick for you, but close enough. What do Malboros eat other than human beings? Or Moogles? Uh-oh, he's moving. What is Garrett gonna do? Nothing yet? Do I trust this? They would counter me if I attack. Should I be afraid or not? We'll see. He missed. Okay. So the cat's still in the bag. So let's now do a safety contingency here. So we're gonna give haste also over to Camus. I could use an AoE haste though. Would be such a cool thing. But I don't think they're ever gonna do that. I'm also gonna like start doing some healer farming here. I think I must start healing the Malboro for the bonus XP. At this point I feel like the levels are gonna be very important to have for missions and for my own safety alike. But is the Marsh gonna make this super easy now? 187, he's not that strong with it, but he could kill Carrot in 2 or 3 hits. 67 melee. Yeah, that's nothing, bro. We got this. Unless Carrot's got some other super extra. Oh, you're gonna get on the table? I didn't know that. I think it's gonna be fine, though. Like, I guess it's because we got Protect on, but I'm not exactly afraid here at the moment. There we go. Almost everybody's fast. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just start heal farming this shit for a bit. We can just give this guy full heal. It's fine. If things get Ori, we'll just, you know, end this fight quickly. Because I know that Marsh, Devanche, and Mont can easily just one-shot this guy, basically, together. Let's just try to prevent it from actually running around. I think I can do that. Shit! Banji, why would you miss there? You bastard. Oh. Well, our problem, of course, is that the more I do this, the more I'll just run out of NP. And I don't exactly have the Alchemist's item toolkit anymore because I'm using white magic at the moment. Speed resets. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to give the Marlboro Protect though. Might be the biggest mistake I'll ever make. Ah, there we go. Okay, the Marlboro has been fully surrounded, so this should be fine. Oh no, it's critical! No! Don't let it run away, please, guys. Be careful. Don't let this guy do whatever he wants. That could be the last of our existence. Ooh, Divanche might be in trouble here, but I will have faith it's gonna be fine. Don't want to actually bring Camus back in, or... Yeah, I guess I'll bring Camus back in. I think Camus and Monty being like on haste are the most important ones here. Carrot. Going for Marsh, yep. Oh, but you're gonna get strike backed. Oh. At least you're hard damage. That's pretty nice. So, Marsh is at 85, while Divanche is at 47. Since Marsh doesn't get melee attacks, I guess I'll have to... Actually, you know what? It's because I'd rather heal the carrot as well, so... I guess I'll be healing both Marsh and Marlboro here. I think my goal for now is to get these guys to, like, at least Camus to 40. Maybe ours, like, to 35 plus, and then I think I'll be good for now. I'll have a decent speed boost with that alone, in terms of levels. And if I really want to avoid taking damage, I can also, like, use range attacks with all of these guys. I mean, Camus got Flare, Monty's got basic magical attacks, Marsh got also Air Render along with Divanche, so... It is honestly a pretty specialized team for doing fighting at any position. They're like the, you know, they're like the avid followers of the Kama Sutra when it comes to fighting, so I think it's gonna be alright. Yeah, it's a pretty open book here. Iman is leveling up, finally. I just gotta be careful to not run out of mana on Camus, so... Once the MP value gets a bit low, I think I'll have to start stopping this madness. I'm not sure how much you guys thought that I would just be casually just farming carrot, but... Well, that's what happens for now. Never afraid on a single fight. Actually, let's go on the backside, yeah. Like this. Because now I can use a basic blizzard from the backside. Hey, 69 damage. Sick. And yeah, Camus got way too much MP already, so... Yeah, I think this might take a while. Verily, we don't have to do it this way, but I think it's fun this way. Fascinating. And if Divanche happens to die for some reason, I guess I can always revive him. Or you know what? I'll chakra him for now. It's bad XP, but at this point I'd rather not die from counter. It's gonna make other people's leveling difficult too. And also, I guess I could also just like secure the others with Angel Whispers too. It's gonna slow Marsh down a bit, but Marsh is a bit ahead anyway, so I guess it's whatever. And I can do the same with Camus, as long as Carrot isn't low on HP here. How's Carrot actually? Carrot's fine. It's actually perfect time to do auto life. There we go. Guys, you have officially opened up the Carrot farming extravaganza. I hope you're part of my creation. Although I do wish that... Should I slow it down? Oh no, slow his area, right. I mean, I guess I can still do a cast of spells. I guess I'll do it on a character that doesn't take much of damage, so that would be Marsh. Or like, they wouldn't really like care if I like did more damage to them or not. Or actually Camus. Camus is the second alternative. In case it doesn't hit the Malboro. Yeah. Ah. Well, that can happen too, I guess. Damn it. But I will stand faithful to this course of action. I will make it true. I believe. Immobilize? Oh yeah, good at that. But does it matter when we're stuck in the same spot anyway, Carrot? Are you enjoying your experience? The Marlboro abusal session? I love this so much. Marsh level up? Where are we at right now with Marsh? Marsh is at 36. Okay, so the 40 thing might actually happen pretty soon at this rate. Since the Carrot is, like, I think, 48 or so, I think it's like 20 XP per hit. So like 10 base plus 1 per level of difference. And it also goes on minus if you're talking about lower levels. But since, yeah, Carrot is so far ahead, I think we should be fine. Now, Simple Blizzard will do, and it will allow me to fight a bit longer without losing my MP. Nice. Month is actually almost 30 now. Let's see. That was 36 XP. Oh! Oh, was it 96? I think it was 56. It's actually more than I think. Hold on. 36 versus 48. My XP gains, I expect them to be 22. Ah, shit, I missed. Aw, don't miss my testing like that. I'm not getting the tickles like that. You're not feeding my nerdy neurodivergent brains like this. Well, Camus is gonna level up anyway, so I guess it's all whatever at this point, but... I can't really say how much XP they got from that, or would have gotten. I know there's the EXP prompts that I turned away, or turned off, but... I think it's fine for now. Hit chance is the same as melee, so... Oh yeah, Monty also leveled up. Damn it. I think they were like just about to level up too, so they were not really a good test piece. Divange is doing a back attack, so 17 level difference. And successful hits. How much XP? 44! It's 2 per level. It's 10 base plus 2 per level of difference. Because I got 44 from a single hit. 2 times 17 plus 10. So Mars should now get then I think 34? Because 12 level difference for 24 plus 10 base, right? Yeah, we got the formula. We got the formula. Okay. So Camus is getting 28 XP per heal they do on carrots. So that would be Camus at 40 and just 4 more heals. I can see Marsh being level 40 then about I think 13 swings? Or 12 swings now maybe. Actually no. It has to be 4 swings from level 37 onward. So it's now 14 swings that they have to do. Got it. Meanwhile, Carrot just has to deal with getting 1 EXP per hit, so they're not exactly benefiting. But if I did catch up, they would level up more as well, so that would also help us also level up faster, but at that point we'd lose the advantage we're looking for here, so I guess at that point it would not exactly be worth it anymore. Ah, damn it. They meet somebody. Ooh, I got the Malboro. Cool. Okay, that actually worked out pretty well. And yeah, that's instant 46 XP from Monty here. My guy is just stacked. So yeah, I hope you guys don't mind this little EXP grinding session here. It's just like something that I figured, because it was such a perfect opportunity for that, I might as well do it. And now that I actually feel like leveling has a purpose. Like leveling, there is actually a real reason for me to level up now. There are so many missions that I can barely do because I'm lacking in levels. I want to fix that. Although, I guess me leveling Monty and Marsh is not exactly the best idea because I can't even send those on missions, but Camus and Devonge at least are gonna be good. And I should at least have the base characters on my team at least somehow in a good condition. Meaning Marsh plus Monty. I want to at least have respectable leaders to be on the forefront here. Although I'm not really sure if I'm gonna follow it through that Marsh is gonna actually become 40 on this one. At least everyone else 35, I guess, would be my minimum goal here. Although that might still take me quite a while still, so maybe it might actually still happen. I'll go get a drink. I'll be back in a bit. I want to make this a chill and relaxing experience. And well, I guess we can now conclusively say that Carrot may not have gotten a carrot on a stick on this one, but I sure did. Ain't gonna exactly put him up on a pitchfork or anything like that, but, well, he's sure being fed from a stick. Or eaten from a stick. And by the way, the best fun part about this, if it looks like Carrot is too close to death, we can low-key just use White Wind instead with Marsh. So Marsh is a very good backup healer, like in this case now. Since this guy is a bit too low on HP right now, Marsh would actually kill him. So healing him also works. This is such a good team for this, I swear. Endless possibilities. I guess I'll do it again. You know what? Let's do it again. That's just what Camus does. But I'll actually do a slight heal only. Because everybody's already max health at this point. Except for Carrot, but it's good enough at this. Just one more heal and Camus is gonna be 40. Which is the one thing I was planning to get today on this one. And after that, Camus certainly becomes a very viable punching bag for others to use as well. There we go, Monty's 31. Devanch, I don't like the fact that you're being assaulted from the front, but... I guess I'll give it a shot. The XP's too good, man. Oh, we got it. Nice. Thank you for your generosity, Carrot. We appreciate you being so willing to help us level up a bit. Although since the way he's going at us right now, I feel like he's having some escape plan. He wants to immobilize all of us and then somehow just like worm themselves out of the situation. I have my doubts it's gonna work out, but who knows. Maybe Carrot is actually a mastermind. And I can actually see Marsh getting stronger over time. Because Marsh I think did like 190 at first, now he's doing 215. He's kicking bum. I don't know, guys, is it just my ears, or does the music sound very funny when, like, you know, Kuraga's being used? Like, the Kuraga's healing sound effects kind of, like, go over the music, and it just cuts it off a little bit. Maybe that's just expected, but it does catch my attention a little bit. Oh, I missed an 80%. Vanji. You make me so sad. How's Garrett doing? He's gonna be fun, even with a crit. Oh yeah, that was a crit. I'm glad that I was thinking about the possibility there. That got close. I was about to think that we're gonna end up in a crit fest, but glad Monty was actually saved there. Okay, so that calls for a full actual proper heal session here, because, yeah, everybody's not doing good. Front attack again. I'm counting on this. Please, Camus or Carrot, please let me hit you. Okay, I got them both. Cool. The match is already 32, by the way, and almost 33, so we are, I would say, a few more cycles away from getting our job done here. Looking good. Oh wait, Marlboro Carrot is not doing good right now, so it's gonna be heal time again. Uh-oh. We don't want to kill this beautiful creature yet. I guess this is also open up an opportunity for even Camus maybe to restore some mana in between. You know what? Sure, let's do it. I can just smack this guy instead. I had a pretty good hit chance there anyway, because facing their back towards us. Cool. Because, I mean, Camus is already like at half MP or so. We don't want to exactly squander that fact. There we go, Monty 32. 3 levels to go. Devanch, if you get destroyed, you'll be 33. Nice! Okay, solid improvements, solid improvements. Marsh, are you... I think I should heal. I should heal. I might crit this shit, so... So what, did Mars not get on healing duty instead? Camus, what are you doing, buddy? We did give you a moment of breather, but we didn't intend to make you slack off. Not yet, at least. Well, anyway, that's the level up for Marsh. 38, 2 to go. And since Camus' services are not needed, melee time. And Kara's sitting at 22 EXP. It's so cute. Silly little thing. Now that could have been risky, honestly. Because I could have ended up in a situation where the Camus would have been too low to be hit by Blizzard because of the Marlboro hitting me, but since they did miss me, it was not a problem. A crit could be very fatal still here. Because if I do an upper... If I do like an upper roll on this, which is 10%, and critical damage is always 50% bonus. 10% bonus would be 248, so highest crit could be, I think, 372. No, 246, so 369. Yeah, no, I'm healing this thing. I still have plenty of MP for Marsh, so it shouldn't be a problem. With the 5 MP reach, and basically the MP decay I get for each White Wind is about 7 MP, so I would be able to still do this for 7 rounds. So technically, I could be just sitting for Marsh with the rest of the fight, and we should still be fine. If you are going with the plans that I have here. And if things go according to plan, that is. Camus 41. Oh boy, that's a big number. Soon it's gonna be at the Precipice of Truth, which would be 42. Oh, and also Monty's running a bit low on MP here as well, but whenever I see Marlboro's backside, I guess I'm gonna try to just melee them instead. Just because on the other cases, I just want to maximize my hit probability, that if I'm not gonna hit the Marlboro, at least I'll hit the Camus. That's the whole basis behind my actions. Oh. Carrot is still insistent that they could somehow escape from this situation. Keep dreaming, buddy. Keep dreaming. Okay, now they're high enough HP. Thank God. Die, Carrots! Or please don't, actually. We still need you. I got 316 HP with Marsh already. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna take the best heals in here, because Carrot is not doing too good. You know, I didn't think that far with this, but I do realize like how good of a combo this is in the end. For the fact that there was 2 healers and then there's also like lots of variability in damage. And also like the way to do damage. Oh, I can actually melee here now. Because it's the backside. Nice. What would be even better is that if Camus had like a cure stuff or something like that, that would like heal that one being attacked. That would be sick. But I guess this will have to do for now. Devanch, I think that's 34. Yep. One more level. And then Devanch is good. You're there to attack this thing. Yep, I still got it. I still got it. I'm still on the high roll. Even if I got the best possible amount of damage, they wouldn't die yet. Yet. To be honest, if they decided to go and attack Monty, they would have actually been able to kill them. So maybe melee is not the best idea for Monty, but I do have the auto life, so it shouldn't be that intruding in the end. Especially because I already decided that Camus is already good enough level for this, from this encounter. So even if I had to spend an extra turn reviving somebody with Camus or like, yeah, using auto life again, it's not a big deal. Oh, well, now we got the full front package. I guess I'll play on this. Please, Camus, be a good boy and get hit. Thank you. At least I had a backup. Actually, with just Camus and Marlboro alone, it's very unlikely that I don't get a hit in, but that did happen already once, so I don't want to be too condescending about it. Oh, no, not melee, not melee. Healing time. That thing's already below 300 HP, and that is not in a safe zone for Marsh. These are the moments where I do think to myself that maybe Marsh is a bit too strong. Maybe I should not have them this well equipped for this fight, but... Oh! Marsh 39. That's then one more to go. But it is what it is. I would forget to put on Marsh's double head again anyway, so... I guess it is a necessary sacrifice. Oof! Got the hits on Camus, huh? Okay, what are the chances of me killing Camus? None. Camus is at least tanky enough to survive through this. 2 hits and a spell. And we also got haste from that, so even better. Right, last haste would have been so good for this fight, honestly. But well, I'm not even sure if Monty even has it. To be fair. Yep, Camus' turn thanks to haste. Which means that Marsh can do an attack in peace. Although this does also mean that Camus is effectively spending off their MP a bit further and faster. So might be in some MP drought very soon at this rate. 108 out of 275. So with the MP decay of 11, that is still 9 turns, so shouldn't be a problem. And that's assuming I also heal every single turn. If I get them a single turn for Marsh instead, then we still got over 10 turns to work with easily. Like in this case, or actually, I think I should heal him. Marsh's damage was too much. But even in this case, I guess just Akira would do. So just 5 MP lost. If I could just like use normal cures, then that would be enough. I could be able to go for a long time. Because it's just 1 MP DK. Oh, why would you turn towards Mont Blanc? How did you know that it was my turn? I thought Malboros were too dumb for that shit. Okay, Mont is leveled up, thanks to Camus. 34, 1 to go. We're almost there, almost there. With this, the advantage is gonna be done. If this works out. Yep. The advantage is 35. What about Marshy Boy? Or actually, hold on, let me see. How much does Garrett need? Just sub 200. Kira is enough. Marsh is about 3 hits away if this all works out. Yep, 2 hits. And Monty can bonk. Nice. Bonk bonk. 2 more hits and Monty should be level 35 as well. But I'll of course take my chance to get my Divine also to 36 if I can. I do say that was like my goal, but that's not to say that that would be like the minimum. Or like the maximum I'll go to. Anything that I can do while I try to approach level 40 with Marsh also works for me. And I think go to plan. I think Marsh and Monty are gonna level up basically at the same time. Which is cool. To be honest, now that I think about it, I'm very fortunate, honestly, that we haven't actually lost Carrot yet. Because they could have very easily lost themselves when they were trying to attack Marsh, got a strike back. And on both Marsh's turn and then on turn getting strike back, they could have easily taken like 400 plus damage. So we're just honestly kind of fortunate that that never happened. That we never got that unlucky. Oh wait. That's a bunker stick time. And better that way too, because honestly, it does look to me that Devansh might even be able to kill this guy. Honestly, use Air Render. Air Render at least does a little bit less damage, so... yeah, even if this crits, it shouldn't kill it. Honestly, it's a very, very hard roll, but I'm not counting on that. There we go. Yep, Devansh 36. I guess that's thanks to the fact that they did counter at some point, so they got double XP basically for that. And well, since Marsh and Devansh have been doing such a good mess of this guy, we'll have to go for a full healing pedicure here again. And honestly, even Marsh should heal at this point, because Marsh would likely still kill this thing. You lost yourself. In what way, Migo? How could you lose yourself like that? In a single stream. It's only been, what, 3 hours? That would go. You would go through a very long cycle of shit for you to lose yourself in that time. Unless you mean you lost yourself on the stream. That I can understand, but that always happens with team streams. Maybe we should have healed instead. Just because the goddamn orientation was very bad for Marsh there. And do you like what you see? Me farming some carrots. Whew. That was painful. But I guess we're about to reach a point. I think Monty and Marsh are a step away. If Monty is not already there. Come on, 80%. We got this. Good, Marshy boy. Marsh is 40. Let's go. That was le goal. So I guess with this, we are just about ready to go and get rid of carrots. Yeah, I mean, Monty's already 35, so... no point in keeping this spoiled meat alive. I'll take whatever I can, though. We might still be able to, like, squeeze out and level out of EXP still for Devansh and Camus with this. But ultimately, Marsh is gonna finish them off, if nothing else. I love all the counters, man. Camus level up. And then... I guess it's time for my finishing move. Marsh, Adam. There we go. We lost our carrots. So I'm not sure what I was expecting from Carrot Mission, but I guess that was it. So I hope that wasn't like making it awfully stupid. Me just farming them like that. And Devansh and Monch just got their skills finished. Cool. Oh, level 61. Did I get a new title for my clan? And our clan average level increased to 30. I guess that is too unexpected. I'm still Maester. Okay, not sure exactly when that changes, but I'll look forward to it. So I guess the last thing I'm missing at this point would be Firaga, right? No, Firaga I already have. Lysaga, Fendaga. Would I even want to learn Fira at this point, though? Oh, Geomancy! Hey, 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 hey. Who was that one that has that? Who did I give the Sage ropes to? You? You. How about the Geomancy? Camus can have the white coat. I'll give this one over to Mont. Not sure what Geomancy is gonna do to me, but I'm looking forward to it. Geomancy as well as... Is it a spell? A passive. Wait. Reduce resistance to elements by 1 level. Ah, yeah. So I'll do extra damage with my spells, basically. Cool. Is there anything else for me to learn at this point than Fira? No, really, no. I think that's it. Black Magic did the last Black Magic things. But I guess I'll learn Fira just for that, you know, satisfactory points. And once I'm done with that, I'll move on to the best rod we got. Use that for until we're done with Geomancy. And after that, I guess I'll get Monty back being a Time Mage. If I ever get to that point, because I don't really use Monty all that often. Anyway, missions. What were we... Actually, let's just go back right now. Let's go check what the mission board has now, because we might have something else for defeating carrots. And I want to know what it is. But first, let's save. That's now 264 missions? 264. 36 to go, guys. We're getting somewhere. The Hero Blade is... Mysidia Alloy. Excalibur 2. Mysidia Alloy needed, I think, Matterite and Silveril. Which I can do, but I need the mission to make some more. Alloy. Oh my god. So much edging happening, I can't believe it. Where even are the cat's tears, man? I've been waiting for so long. Okay, I guess it's waiting time. What does the mission listing say right now? Do we need more battles? Gulag Ghost needed a battle, and Flora Flower needed a battle. Okay, so let's do the battles real quick, or one battle, just do a random encounter here. How many days? 4. Skip it, flee, check the mission board again, and see if you can get ourselves into anything new and relevant. Because I think what matters is not that you like take the missions and clear up the board. What matters is that you actually like do something with the missions, and then you check the board. I'm counting on this to make progress, finally. I've only gotten 8 missions today done so far, and it's already been almost 4 hours. It's very slow. It's been like playing one of those logic puzzles. So you would deliberately decide to go in water. I don't mind. Anyway, Miko, what did you mean by actually losing yourself? If you're still not losing yourself. Or like, no, haven't lost yourself again. Like, you lost track? Well, it was a failure towards a greater good, so it's fine. I needed water and earth, so the fire shuttle was not needed yet. I guess I'm gonna skip this one. Oh, I actually got it still. It's fine. I won't take the flower in, though. Yeah, the flower can stay. But if I do get the Earth sigil at some point, I guess I'll replace the Fire sigil, unless I got more flowers left. Where's the mission for the cookies? For the choco bread? No, I see the other chocobo missions, but not the choco bread mission. Why? Why would you do that? Bro, I need it so badly. This is torture. Straight up torture. Wait, wind sigil. I don't need that. I already did that. I guess I'll do this for the sake of it. Bobbers. See the babies. Skinning time. It's gonna be still for a chocobo skin, so I guess I'm just gonna send in Ezel for now. Then wait for a few days, I come back. 10 days should be long enough for me to get a new selection of missions anyway. So that being said, Ezel, you got some good cards for me. R2s would be nice, R6s too. One of those two, and I'll be happy. Oh, we got 3 R6s on sale. Oh boy, guys, bargain sale has come over today. I like it. R6s. Techniques, and damage to human. I can remove that. Can I do another one? Or is it too much? If I drop all my damage to animal cards, I guess it's fine. We can use an R6 for that instead. I'll come across this anyway. There we go. Almost gave in an R1 by accident, but glad that didn't happen. Oh, I feel clean. I feel cleansed. Now that was a good trade, finally. I was actually getting a bit concerned because I only had like, I think, 1 R6 left. And we kind of need those for quite a few things, so... yeah. I have my reasons to be concerned. Skip that. Don't need the chocobo egg yet. I'm not sure if those missions are gonna be relevant again, but if I do need chocobo eggs and Gistalt greens, at least, or chocobo skins, I guess I at least know that they are setting in new ones, so I shouldn't be too afraid. Metal hunt. Sure, let's send one in. I guess I'll send... actually, wait, Gwyn. Is Gwyn still learning something, or are they just sitting like a duck on their asses? Sitting on their hands and on their asses. Ah, they're not learning anything. Hold on. Let me fix Gwyn. I keep forgetting about the errand guys because they go so quickly. That being said, Devansh also had an ability that they learned, right? Yeah, I just learned Soul Sphere, so need to also switch Devansh's weapon. Which one do we not have yet? Weapon attack plus, I have life break. I do have... actually, I don't think I use it. War cry. I guess I'll take haste. That's a very good skill. Yeah, I'll go with that. And now I guess I'll just wait for the other chocobo mission to finish. And then I'll go do more. There we go. Ezel here, kind of. What do you mean by kind of? Do not adhere to your existence? Or is it more like that you're just mentally just not there? Was chocobo skinning that sensual to you? Or traumatic? Either is fine. You can be honest. Wait, another metal hunt? Oh god. Oh wait, no, because I never sent it in the first place. I'm an idiot. And I never fixed Gwyn. I fixed Devansh, because I remember I had to fix them, but I never fixed Gwyn. Oh. Peak P-brain. So what do I have to teach you? Race, most likely. Right? Race you already have. Okay. Bio, but that's a bit lame. Then again, everything else is also kind of lame, so I guess Bio will have to do. Yeah. Okay. That'll stay. And now the Metal Hunt. Rumors are empty. So I guess Miko doesn't wanna dig any deeper on the fact, like, how they lost themselves. Very well, keep your secrets. Alright then. If that's how you wanna do it. But just remember, Wizard is always there exactly when they mean to. They're never late. I was about to dodge you, but if you're gonna disappear like that, thank you. I appreciate it. Did I have prisoners, by the way? I just got curious. Nah, no. I haven't done anything tardy ever since, well, this stream, basically. Sick. I've been a good boy. Although I still do drop away Adamantite because I don't need it yet. Wait, the Hero Blade? Yeah, Hero Blade was that. Glen and Turtle needed the Adamant Alloy, which I don't have yet. 7 Knights. Not doable. Mithril Rush, I can do that if I want to. Swap Meat needs the Ancient Metal still. Feyblade needed the Zodiac Ore. Hat for a Girl needed the White Magic Cloth. Nothing useful here at the moment. Komatta ne. I dropped the Fire and Wind Sigils because I already have the Zephyl. Right. Well, this did get a bit complicated. I'm literally running no missions right now, and I can't do shit. I still got Jagged Dorsa, but that's unrelated, basically, at this point. I think. I don't think I need to do that many battles right now. And if I do, then, yeah, I don't think I could ever catch up with the Jags, or like all the conquering missions at this rate. Oh, Yellow Powers doesn't have cancellations. But I can just let it just slide. 25 days. Not like I care, to be honest. Let them go. They're gonna be a nuisance on the map for a bit, but personally I don't really care that much. In the worst case scenario, if I really want to do some enemy kills, I could go for them. But personally, couldn't give a damn. Now, if I could just sneak in on the city for a bit. Nope. This guy doesn't agree on that. I can go here then. Aha! The port's open. As it should be. What's in here? Flower again. Nothing doable here. I could do the Sprom meat, but I think I'll... Wait. Ah. I need fighter. Yeah, I could do that mission. Just that, I would just drop the trophy again, I guess. So maybe I should get Carson to be a fighter for a little bit here. Might be the best choice. I think the flower was 2 battles, sadly. So Carson. Yeah, we're playing as a hunter right now, but for just a little bit, please. Oh well. Revel needs to take fighter at some point anyway. But they can be fighter right now. I still need to do some soldier training. Okay, so Carson it is. I'm counting on you, friend. I just love how a very casual Sprawl meeting is just beating up each other. Okay. So 2 battles. Oh. Wasn't this supposed to have a duration of 25 days? Because this says they don't have any single days on them. So I guess the information was false. So you know what? Since you have to do a battle anyway, I guess I'll do it. But I'll speedrun kick your asses. Or I could just surrender. We need a battle. And we need to kill enemies anyway. At least now I have a purpose. Marsh might be a bit too powerful right now, so let me get somebody else for training instead. What level are these guys right now? 27... 27s only? Really? 27, 28, 26? Oh god. And it's like a 4v6 situation. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, well... I guess I'll make it a little bit easy on them, but not too much. Martsy fartsy. How is Marty doing on skills right now? Oh, 10 points. After that, Martinez could become a Templar. Perfect. Okay. Works for me. Works for me. Palanza. I mean, it's one attack only for them getting their next skill learned, so... Guess I'll do that. And you know what, Quinn, because I actually wanna like really put Sage into action here properly. And they're just about to be at the level where we actually have to be a little bit careful. Oh wait, that rules! I didn't check them. I got anti-loss. I got anti-loss in the worst case scenario. But anyway, I was thinking that since Gwyn is starting to be on the level anyway with the others, then I guess we can start using them on combat properly. Although, still the enemies being this strong, or like this weak on EXP levels, doesn't make me all that excited about fighting them, but... it is what it is. Ah, they have air resistance. That's unfortunate. Wait, 95% chance for the front. That girl certainly got concentrate on them. That is dangerous. Can I mess with this lady instead, though? If I use Ultima Sword instead, does it hurt? Nah. I need to use Bolt Sword. That's more like it. Wait, hold on. First the rules. First the rules. Almost forgot. Saber status healing. That's fine. We're not really doing healing with this team. And we certainly don't use sabers or statuses all that much, so... it's just lightning damage. I gotta say though, yeah, the gladiators, at least the Bolt Sword looked pretty cool. I think there was a mention on the last stream from somebody that one of their favorite classes was actually Gladiator because of that. But I can see that now why. It makes sense. And I guess I'll just do something with Willy. Well, at this point I do start thinking that it would be nice to actually have Turbo and Beyond to make fights faster. Especially because I don't have a particular reason that I would need MP for any longer than for just 2 casts. It's kind of like the average that I get to cast anyway during these fights. You know what? I'll let these guys go around me, try to fight me. And while they're least expecting it, we're gonna detonate on them. We're gonna melt down. That's gonna be fun. Did I have Ultima here? No, we don't have the Ultima ability for Moogles shared yet. I'm guessing that I haven't found a weapon that allows me to get that yet. If I'm ever gonna get the weapon, that is. I'm not sure, like, because I have seen the bow, for example. And I know the bow is like something that gives Ultima shots. Then there's also like the sword for Ultima Basher for the Vieras. I'm not really sure if all the weapons are gonna become available, but assuming that they do, then I should be able to find a weapon that gives Ultima. Not sure what it was again for the Moogles again, but the ultimate weapon anyway, and the ultimate attack. That would be nice for Kessie as well. After that, Kessie and Lini would have 0 individuality difference. And that would be nice. If I actually Giga Flare these guys. I might lose Martinez on that, but it doesn't matter. Can I move one more step? Yes. Yes. Sagacity. Sagacity causes fatality. I don't do as much damage as the other Sage did, almost 200, but I'm getting close with 150s. 1-to-1. Damn it. The other guy I hit was my own friend, so that was not as good as I was thinking. And he didn't kill the only guy that was actually susceptible to dying to that. Oh. Just my luck, man. Just my luck. Well, you guys just go and have fun in the playground. Willie's gonna just share his magic with everyone on the field. Willie spreads all around. Alright, Fog. To you west. Oh, he's going for a Sage. Are you mayhaps afraid of the Giga Flare? Do you get a little bit of goosebumpsies? Eh, that's okay. You don't have to hide it. You can admit it openly. I, for one, wouldn't mind. Anyway. If I'm lucky, this girl dies here. I got the worst possible roll on that. Damn it. Okay, fine. Gladiator. Meltdown. After this, they are basically just doomed to death. If this works. Come on, it's 89%. I got this. There we go. No more of that high chance missing bullshit, okay? We don't need that. Oh. Marty got the chance to act. Goodbye. Now who should deal with this little rabbit lady? Oh no, Kessie won't make it in time in there. But I could play around with somebody, so hey, Gwen, do you mind if you get a little bit of a sting up your butt? Just gotta spare Moglands to just like put somewhere. Got nothing better to do with Kessie right now. I just wanted the strongest target to attack. And he happened to be one. Wow, this lady is really just struggling for their lives. Just a reminder that if you won't be called by anybody else, I can still use Phantasm magic. Do you like how prominent my willy is? He will reach to you on the other side of the field. Nobody escapes my Willy. Oh, Willy level up too. All the way to 29. We found Kupo. Yes, you did, Cassie. Yes, you did. Not the first win, though. Not the first win. Willy extendo expando. There we go. Now can we please get the next mission? Something new? And no, we don't need Toby. You're not a fox. You're a freaking Bunga. Now we got this problem meat. Yeah, cool. Yes, give me another fight trophy, which I'll just throw away into that trash can. We certainly needed it. Now, what else do we have? Mind Cephal, Feyblade, Body Cephal, Missing Meow. Blue Genius is here again, but again, that's only for that. That's only for the clan league, so not all that necessary. Nope, nothing new for me to do. Absolutely nothing. This is concerning. Am I stuck on a specific little thing that I have to do here, I wonder? But what is it, that specific thing I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to get another Choco Bread, right? I hope so. Because, I mean, I did see it once, I hope it would at least appear again. It should. And you know that it's completely fair for them to send me missions where I need to use some medals, but it would also help if I also got a mission where I would be able to make that alloy to make the mission done. The Spirit Stone. I still need the Earth Sigil for me to make another Spirit Stone. So that is a no-go. Need the Earth Sigil for Body Cephal to make myself the Spirit Stone. Ain't gonna get that any earlier than that. We've got another medal hunt. I guess I'll send it in. Quinn could take the EXP. Oh wait, actually, I just remember something. Do I actually have the new skill learn for Martinez now? Because if that's the case, then I guess I can deliver them to be the next possible class, which would be the... Yes, Templar, let's go. And is Martinez got the progress that I was hoping to get? Let me just give them the... Is it the Battle Tech? Yeah, Battle Tech. Battle Tech. And Templar had the weapon attack plus bonus, so I'm gonna go for that right away. That makes life automatically way easier. Wait. Oh, it goes in a passage, right. That makes sense. Weapon attack. Was there any helmets for Templars? No particular ones. Parade helmets. I think there was a suit for Templars, though. Bone Crusher, cause I don't have any encounters yet, and that is so very bad, oh god. Although, I could get myself counter from just playing as a white monk, if I was to use the Brigandine for a bit. Did I ever start on that, or am I just an idiot? Pig idiot, I never started on it even. You know what? I'm gonna go back to White Monk for just a little bit longer. I just wanna get myself the counter at least. The weapon attack plus can come a bit later. How could I forget about that? Well, what's a good skill to learn? Oh, Magic Hands is a weapon! It's meant for monk weapons. It's meant for monks. Or gadgeteers. Well, that explains why I never saw it. Wow. Harvest already have, so I guess I'll go for the air render. And now I'll put on the armor, Brigandine. There we go. And then just 3 pieces of accessories. Bracers and I don't know. Ruby earring? Let's go with that. So at least now Martinez is one step closer to becoming Templar. If I get countered, just remember I should put it on. Then I think I will be good with this character until I'm done with Templar fully. Yeah, that'll do. Former needed rabbit tail. I do wonder if all these missions that I've done before recycling actually has a deeper purpose, a reason behind why it's happening. Because, you know, I just got myself thinking that, well, I said that if I am like at 20 minutes just left, I should be able to like do this stuff pretty smoothly without any more issues. But maybe the reason why I'm not getting those 20 missions done is the reason that these missions for some reason are still relevant later on. Mage Journey. I can skip Mage Journey, it's fine. I'll take it. I'll just do it to avoid it and to make some more space, and then I'll get myself also the Mithril Rush. So I guess get some more Silveril for now. And while that's happening, nothing else. I'm gonna go towards the Mithril Rush again, but on this time I'm gonna visit the town a bit to see if anything changed. And if nothing did, that's fine, I guess. But it would be nice if I found something new here. Cadoan meat. That's the magic trophy. Why are they giving me the trophies again? I mean, I never found out what the trophies are for in the first place, so I guess that's fair, but... we need a black mage. So I guess I'm sending in Willy for that. Yeah, I just want to make some more space again here, so I'm gonna do this all as much as I can. What have you learned already, Willy, as a black mage? Blizzara, Vandara... Blizaga's on the works. I guess I'll go on that then. So Chill Rod. Gold Hairpin. Where's the magic robe? I'll take the magic robe. I was thinking black robe, but since the magic robe is the one Will is using, I will not turn those down. Star Armlet, Dash Boots. Let's do the Caddo meats and Willy on that. And then hope once I'm done with the Mithril Rush, something else is gonna be here. I'm counting on that. Oh, guys, don't you dare move anywhere. Okay, that's not too far. Just 6 days of waiting. I think that should give me something. And I'm nearing towards 2 million money. With just existing. God, that's scary. Don't need the Sylvie for now, because I don't still have any mission that would require the alloy. I guess I should have them at the ready, but I'm willing to bet that there's gonna be a good opportunity for that once it comes in. And it's gonna be in circulation, so at least I know to prepare at that point. So I don't want to get it any earlier, because my inventory is already pretty damn full. Swimming meat! "15 days. Get it out of my system." I could also do the blue geniuses, but... I mean, they do give a random item. Maybe a mission item. You know what? I'll give it a gamble. I'll give it a chance. If something happens, that's amazing, but if it doesn't, then at least I tried. Because I know that I'm in a pretty big pickle right now, since I'm not finding most of the mission items I want to. I feel like something has to be done in the background. Let me get that again. I messed up. Spirit Stone and Esteroth. I know I could go for the horn that I got earlier, but honestly, since I'm not exactly looking to do any recruiting at this point, I can't say that the horn is exactly any more interesting than any average mission, or like any average mission item, so I'll go with this. Yep, I'm now stuck at 264 until something new happens. It's not a most pleasant feeling. Come here, guys. I wanna fight. I wanna eat your bones. Back here! Get back here! I just wanna remind you who's the best clan. Alright, MMOs. Just because you are in my way of my mission logs, I will teach you some things. Holy ban, copycat ban. Okay, well, copycat I'll remove, but holy, I guess that's fine. I can live without it. Carson's now in the fighter mode. I could fix them and send them back to being a... what was it again? They were being a hunter. Yeah. I should actually, I think I should send Carson and Ravel into more passive missions. So they can get this done, because honestly training them is a pain in the ass. Like this, because they do so little damage with the bows. I don't know why, but they do. Even with items that are supposedly increasing their damage output. Okay, that's Carson in. Ravel. Ravel's good, right? Ravel's good, yeah. Cassie. I mean, this ain't the best place to level characters at this point, because the enemies are actually below the level point. So unless it's like a super low level character, I should not bring them in. So I guess it's gonna be all the 27s, basically. Along with the ones that I want to train AP-wise. Who should I deliver in for the sake of having some nukes happening? Devanji. We all count on Devanji. Alright, big boys. You wanna have a fight? You wanna go? You wanna go? I would say I enjoy malformed elephant for breakfast. Is that even a proper way to put it? Disformed? Malformed? Deformed. Deformed. There we go. Okay, so that was an attack, but I'm gonna use the card right away because I do not want to get caught up by copycat. I hate this thing so much. I could remove damage against Bungus, which would be hilarious, but I guess copycat's enough for now. And besides, that card is worth a lot of points, so I'm gonna keep it for more R6s. For later purposes. Oh, it's a Moogle in there. Hello. You want some arrows up your butt too? Only $5.99. And your soul, I guess. I don't even have to look at it, but I'm pretty sure that using all of my skills is not holy. Oh, come on, man! Missed the 63%. Ah, so unlucky. Fine. I will do Air Blast. No, Far Fist. He will get you. Moo! That being said, nobody's asked me for a moo today yet. I guess that was the most, you know, most deserved reservation for a moo. Well, Migo, I'm doing wonderfully myself. It's a bit grindy right now and I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, but I guess we're managing. How about you, bro? How's your WoW experience going on? Are you enjoying your Tauren Warrior? My vibe class, by the way. And vibe character in general. Vibe class and character. Yes, fall heroes. Hit level 10, browsing the talent tree right now. Oh. To be honest, I'm not sure how much the BC has changed compared to vanilla, but at least on what LK, the tanking spec for both Prot and Fury is actually crazy. But I'm guessing that it's gonna be still the same as it was like on vanilla, basically on BC. So, personally I would say that early levels Arms, later levels Fury, but if BC changes a lot, then don't trust me on that. Simply because, like, doing Fury with dual wielding is not, there's no point in that much unless you have hit rates. And you don't get hit rate bonuses properly before level 40s or so. Even as a tank, you mostly want Fury? Really? Do you mean that like for leveling? I mean, I guess I can understand that because of the rage bonuses that you get, plus the fact that you can also get good crit bonuses. Honestly, I didn't know that you would want to have also Fury as a pro tank. At least, like, Fury main spec. But I guess I've always played as Arm/Fury anyway, and I'll always like off-spec tanks, so I guess I've always been like the odd one out in this one. So I never cared. Probably like, hey, you invested most of your points in the tank spec? Oh cool, have 10% strength and 5% stamina. And also like some other very specific toolkit items that you don't really use anywhere else. And hey, your shield might get you more armor. Cool shit, bro. Yeah. And Fury being also like, do you want to get 5% like crit rate right at the beginning? It's fucking crazy, man. I love Fury for that. But it sucks because Fury, like, at least for dual wielding is kind of bad before the hit rate bonuses. Yeah, honestly, self-healing blood first is insanely good. And as well as the, I'm assuming that the imp-faced healing passive is still there. That if you get crits hit, you can like heal up 6% over a certain amount of time. It's really good. I love Fury Warrior spec for many reasons. But yeah, the Fury gameplay optimal doesn't really work out unless you are deep enough in the trees. And if you don't have a good enough gear, sadly. It sucks. That was 400 damage. 426 damage on Marsh, like by base. I know it doesn't mage, but good god. Yeah, so I would say honestly healing is like one of the biggest stepping stones for Warrior. If you don't care too much about cleaving maximality and just making sure that, and also like, you know, don't care about maxing out the DPS you get as a two-hander, then honestly go for Fury. Fury is so good for leveling, honestly, in many ways. Yeah, but I guess the other thing also is that at what level do you need Concussion Blow? Because Concussion Blow can be very useful. But I guess it depends on if you want to have it at like, is it now at like 40 or 60? Or like, if it's like deep down the... You got 60 points as BC. I'm not sure where Concussion Blow is down there on Prot nowadays. But depending on how many points you do, it's either gonna be you get Fury points first and like learn the Concussion Blow much later, or you're gonna go for Concussion Blow first and get hit rate much later. Yeah, that works too. That works too. Especially because Revenge works really well with parry. Is Revenge worth anything yet, by the way, on BC? Or is Revenge still just a high threat attack that barely does any damage? Because on what LK it's crazy, it actually does insane damage. Like, Revenge is the main DPS thing for Prot. And there's so many ways to like pull up some triggers. Don't need a magic trophy. No, I already have one. Aw, Bob is for the flower mission? Poor guy. I think that's the first time I've ever actually failed that mission. But it's fine. But yeah, whatever makes your tanking much easier. But I guess you're intending on mainly tanking then. From the way you're putting it out. What am I supposed to do? I'm not finding any mission that I can do right now. Even though I'm cycling through this as much as I can. Where do I get Zodiac Ore? There's like 4 or 5 missions that need Zodiac Ore from me right now. It's crazy. Just survivability and it's easier to use, really. Yeah. Q specifically, honestly. Because tanks are almost always a problem that you have to tackle. And honestly, survivability is definitely like the one thing that sells. Fury really well. But what got you into making a new character anyway? That's the one thing that I'm actually surprised about. Like, I thought you were happy with your druid, or are you really like just like completely done? Like, you don't have anything to do until like the next content drop? Target area to stop. So target area only at this point. Okay. So no casters. Big deal. Or Farfest, that being said. But I think that should be completely fine. Yep, I think I can send these guys in and it's gonna be just fine. To be honest, I'm actually used to playing arms oftentimes when I first start playing a warrior when I'm playing on vanilla. But then again, I have come to the conclusion that warrior is such a pain in the ass to level up without any healing bonuses. And honestly, the crit rate bonus is just so damn good. The parry just like feels such a lame thing to have compared to crit. But I gotta be honest, the arms talents, the bleeding stack is also very damn good. But I think for early levels, definitely healing is honestly unrivaled. Because otherwise you have to like rely on potions and hoping that your 3-second swings don't like miss. Because that's the biggest problem with warrior. Like, your gameplay actually depends on the one fucking swing that you do. And you don't get that many like attacks that you can do instantly. You are so much depending on the next melee skills. Bloodthirst is goated for that reason too. Because it's also like an instant. So you can like use it along with the other attacks that you have. Whenever you got the rage. At least I think it is. I'm not sure if it's on PC. It's been a while. So. Mm, 168. It's not gonna kill anybody yet, but we're getting there. Okay, close, close, close. Good. Ooh. Can I backshot this lady? Is it gonna be insta-kill? Ah, they are so tanky. I'm surprised. Or my damage just sucks that much. Although, honestly, I'm quite surprised by how little damage I do as hunters. Unless this bow is really just that bad. It's really just like Ultima Shot training bow and nothing else. I'll leave that to these guys. I think I really want to try to cut these guys down a notch. No, that's a bad rate. I think I'll just go here. I got no choice. I need to do damage. Well, is it like your first time ever really playing Warrior, Nigo? Or is it like something that you've done a few times before as well? Because I mean, I am like pretty much the Warrior expert here. Never really been on the endgame gameplay, but I should know pretty well like how Arms and Fury talents at least go. Have never really had the pleasure to really play Prot on vanilla/PC, so don't know much about that, but, you know. If any other than that, and if it comes to like the warrior gameplay, I guess say a few things about that. That was such a good spot for Farfist, but I cannot use Farfist right now. It would get me into trouble, so... You or you. You're too hard hit. Okay, Daryl. I'm gonna take off your boots. Is it just these two? Are we almost done already? Oh yeah, it is really just these two. Nice. Does a whirlwind, by the way, count as a target area? Because I would hit everything surrounding me, but it's not an area. Technically. I'm not hitting a big area. I'm just hitting around me. I guess it does count as target area. It's just not the same kind of area you would like see, for example, with black magic spells, so... Kinda lost my train of thought there. What it could be. Oh, whoa, you got block arrows? Well, I'm unable to do anything else, so I guess I'll just shoot somebody. Have fun, Devanch. Oh, I actually hit him. Nice, bonus XP. Because Devanch is good level. Oh, Marsh finisher again. How much damage? 313. And this time it ate a mage. Oh, I love Marsh right now. Their level is actually insane. Oh my god. Big smooches to Marsh getting to level 40. That actually is an insane improvement. And I guess Fighter just has an insane attack scaling. That's what I'm getting from this. Yeah, that was a pedal chaser. That's exactly what I was expecting from this. Wait. That's the damage to Viera. That's way better. Night Source is R5. Items is R2. Target R5. Petrify R5. Bind is R2. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather have the R6 than an R2. For training purposes. Okay, let's get back to city right now, because I feel like I might come across some new missions now. I wanna at least believe. I've been working so hard. I need my justification. I need my recognition. No Earth Sigil mission anywhere. I'm really stuck at 264. Jump planning had just enough points to get a solid build. 534, 422 spread is funny. It is, so you went for... I think it's Arms, Broth, Fury in that order. So you went 5 arms for the parry, 34 in the Prot build to go. I guess get a concussive blow. I don't think... Actually, you might get the... Last stand at that level with 34 points. Maybe something else too. And 34 in the Fury. Oh, okay. He was arms 3 Prot. Okay. You actually went for Bloodthirster. Crazy guy. And I guess on Prot you went for the concussion blow. Any specific order in your mind? Is it gonna be Fury first? At this point, I'm just gonna keep a very close eye on the mission listings. try to get every single chance I get to look at these, so I won't miss a mission that comes in here. Although it should actually appear in there, but I don't know. Every mission is literally impossible for me to do right now. That's true. You gotta get him. I'm actually wondering right now, can't the occupation missions be in the way of things? Yeah. For sure. And also another thing that really like encourages leveling as a shield warrior is also the shield block, because you don't get pummeled in a while. And honestly, so many times when you want to interrupt a spell and you don't have one. Although the Torrent's War Stop is really good for that, but it's only 2 minutes, so... Once every 2 minutes. It's very discouraging. Skill set and broadswords. Does Divanche have a broadsword? Night sword. Okay. So honestly, I shouldn't bring my hunters this time, but other than that, I'm good. For the most part. I accept bringing Lini this time, actually. Does Lini have a new ability to learn? Yeah, they're still working on Fire Shot. Okay. And Martsy Fartsy, one more step towards getting counter and stuff. We are actually just full of bangas, I see. I've actually become a banga enjoyer, it seems. Bangas and humans are like my favorite races, it seems at this point. They got like the coolest melee toolkits. Mughals are good for specific scenario casters, and also like, I think Magnite Gunner combo is really good, but also like MMOs. I don't know. They are good for casting for sure, but there are many casters that I really care about. I love the savage glee that we're going through right now. These guys are going down and dropping like flies. But is that gonna be just like leveling tank? Because I'm pretty sure that even like then you would still want to have a deep rot class when you actually get over to like actual raiding / dungeoning at endgame. I'm not sure though. It could be that BC is actually just wicked, just like vanilla was. I'm just not sure how much like BC actually like hones things up a bit, like from the jankiness and the, you know, the clunkiness that vanilla has. So not sure how applicable it is to assume that things don't make sense. I do want to get rid of the thief in case they have something nasty on them. Sure, I could check them out, but they were better to hit anyway. Wait, does actually Fubar have a broadsword? Or, yeah, broadsword, because, they're just a normal sword. Because I know warriors can have two-handed swords. I think that those are actually broadswords. So I had to make sure that he wasn't one of those. Hit chance is bad here. But I don't really have any other choices here at the moment. So I guess just Aura. Yeah. I'll mess with this guy. I'll get you later, you cursed animist. Actually. I have Far Fist. If there's one way to defeat this guy, it would be this. Dude, I have built myself just for this moment. Just to bully some Moogle stuck in a corner. Step Moogle stuck under a ruin. Accurate gameplay. Oh, actually, don't be a problem to me. I hope you don't actually steal anything. Nah, they're just attacking. Okay, good. I'm relieved. This guy shouldn't be a problem then. Does Divanche have Ah, yes, we have Monk Tech, so we can use that. Do I want to use a air render on the Moogle, or do I want to get rid of the Thief? I could one-shot the Moogle now, though, so... Nice! Good job, guys. Man, air render spam is insane. I got 4 guys with air render. Imagine that. Oh. If I'm lucky enough, I can finish off this Moogle, I think. I don't think I can melee attack this guy. Oh, they have mana shield. Well, if I can get it off. Oh, no, I missed! Damn it! They didn't actually trigger it. I would have had a good chance there. No. Would have been one less problem in my hands. And now this guy's in an awkward spot where they're gonna easily just, you know... I won't be able to get to them because they are right between water. So, my last step would take me to water. I cannot get right to them. Unless, you know what? I'll leave the Thief to the hands of the monks. I think I'll actually help Mars with this idiot here. Yeah. At least stave off its mana. Yes, there we go. No MP for you, buddy. Uh-oh. They actually got a turn again. They're just attacking. I think I'm safe to say that I'm incredibly lucky with this. That they didn't steal a single thing from me. Okay, we're gonna swarm down on the gunner. I think they must be looking for this experience. Looking forward to this. How does a single Moogle and 6 studs sound like? I think it would be a start of a very good family-friendly video. Oh, I'm missing... Oh, I have first aid actually, never mind. I was thinking that I don't have chakra, which is kind of sad, but... I got an alternative. A Moogle! We're here to have some fun. I hope you're not afraid. We don't bite much. Oh, I can step next to him. Oh, yeah, that is 5 slots. Okay. Now, please, gods of RNG, help me with this one. Thank you. Okay, didn't have to make it a super long fight. Bad thing is, the Mars doesn't really get much XP from this anymore, because I did overlevel quite a bit, but... At least it makes these fights faster. Game only bites woman. I mean, I was just about to buy a Moogle, so I wouldn't really say that. Do I need another badge? Do I need jerky? Do I need a sprinkler, white flowers, panther hides, Iron eyes? I don't fucking know anymore. It just... These things just exist. Gisela greens. I mean, we have 2 jerky. This is so tough because I don't know which items are actually worth it and which ones are not. Well, yeah, I'm out of flowers, which is not good. Like the flowers that I've been collecting. I guess I could drop the adamantite, but that would mean that if I do find the mission where I can make adamant alloy, I would have to go through a lot of effort to get the back again. And the other problem I have here right now is that that's the only thing I do have. So if I do hypothetically find myself the other sigil, the Earth sigil, then I wouldn't have a spot to put it onto unless I drop this badge. Which would eliminate the whole point of having it. I just wish I knew like which ones of these items are kind of pointless. But I think I need the magic cotton for the magic cloth at least, because that's gonna be a thing. Maybe the Gizal greens. They at least used to be pretty farmable. Not sure if I'm gonna still need it anymore for anything. Matterite. I'm gonna need that for Mysidia alloy, I believe. I think it was Matterite plus silver for Mysidia alloy, so can't drop that. Yeah, this got pretty tough. I think I'm gonna drop the adamantite, or Gizal greens, for now. And I hope I won't regret this. Dearly. It's getting tough now. The inventory management is becoming very tough. And then he himself locked himself. Well, if you have any words on that, dude, let me know now, because I would be happy to hear that. But I think I should be fine. I haven't saved yet. Oh, that is a very tough mission to do, I see. Jaggies. I think I'll send Little Billy on that. They got a pretty good chance on that. Still nothing. Mithral Rush, let's go with that. And Clan League, I would get another patron and outsider. If this would get rid of the mission for good, that would be amazing. But I'm not counting on that. Okay. I'm just gonna go and do this one. Wait. Is this... Yeah, the palace. Okay. Do I need battles or fights or like kills? When... These are actually all active missions here. Or that one isn't. 15 enemies. I'm gonna just take a long way around, I guess. To the Mithral Rush. And then I guess I'll do Clan League. This better be worth it. Am I doing everything right, though? Like, is there like some specific mechanic that I'm missing right now that I should be paying attention to? Or is this really just my luck? Silver roll. Nothing changes on that end. I'm trying to find a mission that I can actually do, because all the missions I have right now are just basically just undoable, because I'm missing one item or another. I'm kind of like soft luck at the moment. But I'm assuming that there's something, like I could do certain missions to like take them out of the listing for a bit, to have room for a new mission to appear. Because, shit, come on! I was just about to come there. Or, you know what? I need to rush. There's only 12 days left, so I'll go here. So let me now show you. So we got the... Not the shop. So we got the Feyblade, but that requires me to have Zodiac Core. Mindsephal, well, I already made one again. I guess for another Spirit Stone. I don't know why we want another Spirit Stone. Missing Meown is a Rabbit Tail. Bodycephal, we still need a Air Sigil for that. I got a Water Sigil ready to make a Spirit Stone. Cruciate Alloy, we missed the Zodiac Core. Weaver's War, we missed the Cruciate Alloy. Gone Crazy, we missed the Cruciate Alloy. Hat for a Girl, we missed the Magic Cloth. My mission, well, can't really do that. Metal Hunt, well, I can do that, but doesn't do me much. Clock Tower needs a cat steers for the clock post, and then Soldier's Wish needs a clock post itself. So, and from city to city. Oh, I knew it like changed from monthly, but the city's actually having different missions entirely. Like, I thought this was like the general cycle, but I guess I had to check all the cities then. You know what? I'll just do that. Screw the clan league. Or... Nah, I don't need it, honestly. Clan league is like so useless to me right now. If it's really just me just checking the wrong towns and not checking all the towns at once, then I guess that is not a priority. Let me see if the port's got anything for me. Flower. But that was, I guess, general mission. Battle turning. Already did this, so I don't want to do that. I guess I'll do the metal hunt. And send in the flower mission as well to get some more space here. Carson and a flower. To Revel, I guess. Because I want to have these guys learn the Ultima shot in the background, because I really hate working on them actively. They do too little damage. They're very much a bummer to have in combat. What's in Cyril? Nothing changes. But I guess I just had to like walk between all the cities consistently every single month and hope something changes. Hope, specifically. Prison break is here again, but that's not necessary. Gold cap, spirit stone. This is the last city that's left that I haven't been to. I think on this month I haven't been to the utmost city, but that's the only one I'd have left at this point. The Well Mace needs the Choco Bread, the Performer needs the Rabbit Tail, Spirit Stone still needs the Cephals, Mirage Town needs the Gold Cap, Good Bread needs another bread, I'm still missing the grown-up bread. These missions are the same. I mean, the missions look just about the same regardless of the city at the moment. I don't think there's a single mission that I noticed right now that was actually unique. Yeah, the tournament is gone now. I don't care. So now it's this one. Yeah. There's nothing new in here. And so Battle Tourney gives me a sequence. Head for a girl. Need an item. Hero Blade. Need an item. My mission. Need items. Miful Rush I can do for fun. Clock Tower. Cat's Tears. Soldier's Wish. Clock Gear and Clock Post. Good Bread. Grown-up Bread. Mirage Town. Gold Cap. Spirit Stone. Zephal. Well Mace. Choco Bread. I had a Choco Bread mission once. But I haven't gotten another one ever since. And it sucks. So I'm kind of like unable to do shit right now. I don't know if it just has to be the right month for something to happen, but I'm kind of unable to do shit. Like, there isn't like a single mission at the moment I can work on. I'm just hoping and praying for the god to, like, you know, present me with some opportunities sooner or later, but now it's kind of droll. So I guess I'm just gonna try to like have a specific set of things I wanna do each month. Go to every city and try to get myself something to do. And hopefully something would happen, but I'm running a bit low on options here. Oh, now it's Mad Moon. Okay. I think we got it. I wonder if anybody's been like logging in like the internet about every single day and every single month at a certain point in the game of the missions that would appear. Yeah, that's undoable, 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 undoable. The Street Mode needs Moonwoods and the other wood. Swap Meat needs the Ancient Metal, which I don't have. 7 knights needs ancient bills. That is gotten from this mission, which is ancient metal. I know you had ancient metals in the past, but I never dropped a single one. I used them for another mission, and I never got another one ever since. I'm not sure if that's my soft luck. I'm not sure if I'm even supposed to get any more ancient metals somewhere. And if I accidentally dropped one. Which I don't think I did. Nothing changed here. I can go for Clan League again, I guess. Conundrum requires Zodiac Ore. Blade and Turtle requires the Adamant Alloy, which I can make right now. Yep, same stuff in here. Although I will visit Essel real quick to see if there's any cards I can buy. Nothing worthwhile, but I guess I'll see if there's any cheap rank 6s I could swap with lower 6s here. Or lower rank cards that I have. Oh, I just got 5s and 6s and 7s? Oh. Well, I'll still at least get this thing. There we go. So King Moon and Mad Moon have been so far pretty unfruitful. This is the last one of the Mad Moon. Water City. This is another water sigil mission. I already have one. I'm waiting for the air sigil to appear. I guess I can do it. But I feel like it doesn't change much. 2 battles. Would having these missions at least in my hands like take them away from circulation that I get new missions instead? I guess I'll try to grab it for now. And since it's a battle mission, I think I'll just bring in Babus, because I don't need this guy anytime soon. Or ever, in fact. And so now I'm just gonna prepare to go to another city visit to the port. Oh. Hi, buddy. What a nice way to be a roadblock. Thank you very much for your patronage. Yeah, it's 20 days for a single month. And we just came in just the right time for the Baguba port. What's in here? Made for rush again. Nothing else that I could do. I guess I grab it. I might or might not finish it, depends on how much time I got, but I have a feeling that I won't even bother going for it. To be honest, now that I think about it, the best way to do this game would have been to like have all the cities like centered in somewhere, so I could like easily just quickly go between them. Because now having them all scattered like this is a little bit problematic. But it is what it is. I couldn't know at the time. Mage Journey, I guess I'll send it in, but I will not go and do this. I will not do this. I have no interest. And Clan League, same thing. I'll just send it, but I won't do it. Mine Cephal still is not needed anymore. I already have one. Nothing changed. Empty city. Very empty. And there's no rumor updates, just making sure. Nothing of the sort. Still empty. A barren land. There we go. Earth sigil. There we go. Okay, so I can now start working on getting myself another Cephal. And a Spirit Stone. Oh my god, that took so long. Oh my god. But what should I drop if I get the Earth sigil? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I'll send it Willy. Like, I don't know at this point, like, what things are safe to drop and with what things are something you should never drop. Because I know there have been times when I needed some certain items, but I'm not sure if they're gonna have a reappearance at some point. I know for sure that I at least need the alloy items, but aside from that, I'm a little bit uncertain. Okay, let me just sell the silver for now. I'll do a check in the meantime, like if there's anything I don't want to hold on to for now with the silver. So silver is gonna be like the item that I'll replace later. So 2 Gedex soups, 2 jerkies, 2 cereal ices, 1 sprinkler, 1 white flour, I think more than 1 panther hide, Iron Eye, ancient text crystal, spirit stone, adamantite. I can get more later. That's like the one safe item I can think of. Blood apples, I think I got at least 2 of those. Water sigil, about to use it for the Cephal there. Loaded dice, fountain pen, fight trophy, magic cotton, fire sigil. Wait, I got a second fire sigil. And I already have the Cephal, right? I think I can drop it. Oh wait, was fire needed for that body? Fire and earth. I think it was fire and earth, wasn't it? Well, I have a water sigil here too, so I guess I drop the adamantite, and whatever sigil ends up being the extra one, I guess I'll just get rid of later. The adamantite I know we have metal hunt missions for, so we won't be sitting on nothing for now. For the time being. Anyway, that's now done. There is another one I have to still do. Risk Breaker reunites. Fascinating. But so I need to do 2 more battles. I got those guys right here. 2 battles for Water City as well. Yeah, that's a copy because I already have a Water Sigil. And Telite Flower. So there's gonna be lots of 2 battlers that I'm doing right now. But that's gonna be fine. Oh, they are. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I got 2 slots. Thanks for letting me know. That actually saves me a lot. Because I never actually knew Gedex Sips ever had a purpose, because I don't think I ever had a mission that used them. So I didn't know if they were just purely for the sake of using, or if they actually had a purpose. So honestly, you just saved me from very, very restrained purposes. I could go through my whole catalog here at this point too, but... Well, there's panther hides, there's tiger hides, and... a lot of different things. So I could, like, go through a spin of those, see if any of those are something that I should hold on to and which ones I shouldn't hold on to. But I think at least those 2 slots are gonna be enough for me for the time being. At least I'll have enough to start building up on those alloys whenever the need comes for me to carry those. Carry the items needed to make the alloys. Because I think it was for Mysidia alloy, it was silver and matterite, and for adamant alloy, it obviously was adamantite. I need 2 of those, so... if I can carry those all whenever the missions pop in, I think we should be fine. Okay, I just need 1 more battle. Right there. Okay, let's go for it. If I can get this battle out of the way. I still have time to check out the cities, because it's only Hot Moon still. Hot Moon just came in. I think we'll have the time. Now, would you please come here? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. Don't run away from me, please. Oh. And now we should get a mass clear of different missions that I have right now. Although I really should have checked what the body shuffle needed, but I guess that's fine, because we can get the medals later. Or I can just replace the Get Egg Soups, so everything should be under control. I just hope this is all the push I needed to get through this part. Because yeah, the mission drought is insane. Like I don't think I've completed a unique mission for like the past 2 hours at this point. It's been just so slow to find the right missions. Finding the right connections between places. I am just running. I know that. But I got no choice. I don't need these fights. What I want right now is to get my missions completed. And I don't want to be taken away from my goal here. I'm running because I'm running away from responsibility. Okay. I hope that's gonna be the last run I'll have to do for a while. Depending on how good the connections are. Thank you. Thank you very much for recognizing that, Migo. Very nice of you. Okay, so flowers, go to hell for now. Water City. I already have a water sigil, so I guess I can drop this too, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, I can drop this. And Barren Land. Earth Sigil is gonna replace Get Egg Soup. And Chivalry is R2, which I don't think I'll really need, but... yeah, no. I got too many R6s in there. Okay. Get Egg Soup gone. Life is much easier now. So now I can do the Spirit Stone mission. I can just... no, I can do the Zephyl mission now, and then I can work on the Spirit Stone again. I'm not sure why I need another Spirit Stone. I don't know why the game is pushing it onto me, but I guess I'll do it. You need earth and water, yeah. Okay, so we can drop the fire. 3 battles. Got it. Let's see what else we got. So, swimming meat. Don't have any point in that. Cruciate alloy. Well, swimming meat I'll just take so I can have it out of the way. I'll have it just drained apart. Taken away. Still need a Zodiac ore for that. Still need the Mysidia alloy for that. Metal Hunt. Actually, I'll do this. Now that I believe that there's a reason for me to do it. And I actually will keep the Adamantite for now. Clock Tower. Mirage Town, that was for the... that needed the gold cap. Spirit Stone needed Cephals. Well Mace needed the Choco Bread. And Gulag Ghost gave me another sigil. So, that's already done though, so we don't have to worry about that. So, let me now go through the other items. So, if Get Egg Soups are safe to drop, then let's see what if there's anything else for us to drop. So, like I said, we got the soups. There's one more. There's 2 jerkies, 2 cereal ices, 1 sprinkler, 1 white flour, at least 1 panther hide, Ariman Eye, ancient text, crystal, a spirit stone, silver roll, blood apple, loaded dice, fountain pen, fight trophy, magic cotton. I know there's 2 of those. 2 badges, master brave, the hero Gaul, 2 insignias, earplugs, scarred metal, topless arm ring, stuffed bear, friend badge, verbstone, broken sword. I know I need that. White thread. I know I need that. Amber, sport trophy, coast medal, El Gusto, Agma seal, ancient coins, justice badge, gun gear. I know I need that. Magic trophy, Ally Finder 2, sketchbook, tiger hides. At least 2 of those. That's the second fight trophy, by the way. Edda Royal Tome. Kitty Bread, I know I need that. Mindcephal, I guess I need that. Matterite, I know that I need for Mysidia alloy. There's another Panther hide, a clock gear, I know I need that. Lob Potion, Snake Shield, Esteroth, Rusty and Bent Swords, Tricord, and a Magic Vellum. That's my list of items for now. But, yeah, it's... I don't know. I'm a little bit lost which ones are actually safe to drop and which ones aren't. But at least the Get Egg Soup was a pretty big drop for me. Because honestly, at this point, 2 inventory slots feel like heaven. Don't have much time to do the city tour on Hunt Moon. Looking a bit awful. I don't think I'll make it for the port, but I hope that won't matter too much. We'll see. The wormhole. Lee Stone. Would I need this? I guess I'll give it a shot. I don't remember what Lee Stone was for again, but I guess I'll take it. 10 days, easy enough. But now I'll just run out of space for... Now I'll just run out of space again, even though I had dropped the Get Egg Soups. At this rate. Cotton Guard. Hide more magic cotton, really? Into the wood. Panther hides? Why? Why? I got so many of these already. Ugh. I am performing internal death. Well, I know I need the cotton, at least, I guess, for some cloth, but I already have 2, so... At least they're giving me, like, basic ingredients to work with. That's very nice of them, but... Doesn't matter much if the ingredients are already overflowing. And well, Panther hides, I think I'm good on those for now, if I got 2 of those. I guess I'll send Cassie for training over there. And Gulag Ghost. Just for the sake of it. I think I'll send... How's Eldina doing, by the way? You're learning Protect and Turbo MP. Okay. I'll send Eldina in. And I won't need that sigil, so I guess I don't care about what's gonna happen to that thing. But now I need 3 fights. 3 battles to go and drop them. Hey, that being said... Hello... Oh. My friend just left me right on the last second. That bastard. Well... I think I just found another friend to go pester. Before rush. Let's do it. I'll do it just to clean up the mission board. We got only 5 missions left at the port, so this should be a lot of missions appearing. Thank God to all the missions that I decided to hog for myself. Panther hide. I think I'll be just gracious and just drop the Panther hide, but I'll take the R4 Antelope though. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Charge is R3. There we go. We are hoping for miracles to happen. Okay, the Lee Stone. The Lee Stone I will keep, because I don't remember actually, now that the Lee Stone was mentioned, that... Was it actually Lee Stone or Matterite that the Mysidia alloy needed? Because it's been a while since I last did that. So I think with this, I will find the other Get Egg Soup. There it is. And drop it. And hope I'm able to do this now. And I'll skip this fight so I can get some more battles in. That's the point. That's the intent. And since it already switched to the next month, if this would like appear or like make more missions to appear, it wouldn't matter at this point, so... I think we should have a pretty good selection of new missions now. I hope so. My life kinda depends on it. Like I said, if we can get ourselves past the 275 mission point, I think at that point we'll be able to do all the missions pretty smoothly. And yes, you don't have to tell me that I fled. Cut a guard. Magic cotton. I don't need 3 of those, so I think I'll skip for now. I'm assuming that's gonna repeat itself, so I will trust this is okay. It's just 1 magic cloth that I need. I don't have anything else that would need magic cloth or cotton for yet. I will live my life in definite belief. Okay, metal hunt. Okay, so we can discard the fire sigil. I know that much. So we can do at least that much. Now it's kind of no more touchy. No touch. Oh, hey. Hey. I need another battle. Thank you. If you're gonna be so nice as to spawn over there, I will not turn down the opportunity. Because I still need, I think, 2 more battles for Cephal to be done. And then I can make Spirit Stone and get more space. So, life is. Now that I think about this, I wonder who like is my fastest character in speed. Because I was thinking that the best way to get through this, without getting myself to risk, would be to have the fastest character in the whole team. And they would likely meet less problems as to try to flee the battle. Trevor! Are you still kicking somebody's brains out with your very violent actions? I wanna say Trevor was a vibe, but I guess even that goes a bit too far. Trevor was a vibe in a different way. Not in the way that, you know, violence is the answer. Okay, so I'm particularly excited about now seeing how the missions are, because if this really is the way that now I opened up a lot of missions because the mission board was very empty, I feel like we might be seeing a turning point finally. Pull out Ghost. I don't need the Fire Sigil, so I'll skip that. Thank you. Now. Where are you going, Mirful Rush? Where are you going? They're on an adventure. Nah, there's nothing new in here that I need. Damn it. Yeah, these are all missions I cannot do right now. I could do Mirage. No, it wasn't that. Mirage Tower was the one I could do, not Mirage Town. These are all missions that have prerequisites, though, that I do not have right now. Shit. Oh, hey. I'll give you the money just to get you out of my face. And then I won't take you silver because we already have one. I don't think we need a second one. For now, at least. Do I even get any more benefits from leveling on my clan skills, I wonder? Because all my skills are like past 60 at this point. Asking for a friend. Let's see. Chocobo help. Well, that's for a Chocobo egg. I don't need that. Mirage Tower for the Min Sigil. Conundrum needs the Zodiac Ore, so Chocobo help. I guess I'll do you. But that's all I can do for now. And I don't think I need the egg. But even if I did, I could repeat it, so I'm not too concerned about it. At least I think so. Nope. All clean. Nah. Looking pretty dry here, guys. I'm hoping that the port is gonna change something. Or that my last battle with when I do the Spirit Stone is gonna do something. The next battle is coming right to my face right now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the time to get to them, but I'll try. How many days is it? 2 days. Only if you come this way, right this instant. Damn it. Okay, fine. I'll get back for you later, or some other guy. Where there's the Mind Cephal, which I don't need anymore. I need to get the Body Cephal mission in a bit. I guess I'll send out the Flower Picker. I guess Carson is good for the job. So let's now take a detour. Come here, buddy. I want the last battle for the Body Cephal to be done. And then I'll get a slot. And once I'm done with that, and I get Spirit Stone again, that's gonna be 2 slots. And in case we don't need 2 Spirit Stones for some reason, and I don't know why they're like recycling these missions from me, then I guess we can get a first slot. But for now, at least that's gonna be 2 slots. Because whatever needs 4 slots now occupies just 1 slot anymore afterwards, so I'll take it. Although the Spirit Stone 2 will take 4 battles to do, but at least that's not urgent. Yeah, nope. I'm down. I'm out. I don't want to fight you. I'm a coward. Just the biggest coward in the world. Bum 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 bum. Do I get my Cephal? Yep, Body Cephal was fine. Good. Thank you, Izzy. Too many items. Oh, it's gonna take this thing. Right at the last second. Well, now that I know that I can get more Panther skins, I guess I could drop one. Same with the... Or, you know what? I'll do the safest route and I'll just drop off the Adamantite for a bit. Because I know at least those are very frequent to happen. I seem to see them at least once a month, basically, at this point. So I'll count on that. I'll count on that. And it's in this specific situation when the Body Cephal mission doesn't want to appear. Or let... No, I just need the Spirit Stone, right. Is the Spirit Stone mission in circulation? Or are we sitting in on our hands again? Seeking silver. A Matterite. Why would I get these missions? That's a bit sus. Why are you even giving me these missions? This is weird. Well, I guess I'll just send over Martzi. I still want a counter skill. And since I already have copies of each item already, I guess I'll drop them. But I hope I won't come to regret that. I shouldn't, though. Wait, what did you respond basically to? I wasn't really fully following exactly at the second when the chat appeared. Where's my Body Cephal? Holy shit. Where did he go to? And I just love how every other mission here is basically just like an actual interactive mission. I'll get Prison Break just for me to get it out of the way. I'll do the same with Clan League. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I want some room. Mirror Rush, same thing. Get out. I don't need you. Good. Now it's clean. Battle Tourney, same thing. We got so many useless missions in here. Now that's clean. At least I have a good way to invest my money. To drop missions to nothingness. So how does the portal look after this? Or look like after this? Must be pretty interesting. Jerky days? Why? Why? I haven't seen this mission in ages. We have to make 5,000 sticks of jerky this year. Well, give me one more, I guess. Nom nom, I'm hungry. Okay. Okay. My efforts at finding new missions to do has come to be pretty unfruitful. Now I'm just really thinking, like, am I actually missing an ancient medal? Because I think that's like the one thing that's really keeping me like at bay right now. Because I need the medal to get the bills, and the bills is needed for something else. I forgot what it was for, but the bills was for something else, and yeah. But I'm pretty sure I did not drop a single medal at any point, which makes me very concerned. No, screw you, Basil. When in doubt, look it up. You see, I haven't looked up anything ever since I started playing this game. I've been fully going on information you guys have given me. So if that's the case, then do you have a reliable source you could lead me on to? I guess I could look it up, but I'm not sure like if the authenticity of those articles is something to trust. Metal hunt. I could get more adamantite, but not sure for what end for now. But I guess I'll just get it out of the way. Plate and turtle. We have the broken sword, but not the adamant alloy. Weaver's War still needs a cruciate alloy, so that's a no goodie. And we're back to Man Moon, by the way. So the months have already cycled through. There aren't really many missions anymore that are like month specific. That would be missing. Do I need battles still, by the way? Well, these don't matter. For a flower needs one battle. Jack Haley needs kills, but I don't think I care about it that much. May the other clans claim all the areas that I have. It does matters not to me. I just want my progression. And if my actual captures matter in this case, I swear to God, I'm supposed to try to hold 40 areas consistently. Or is it like 30, 40? Haven't counted. But I think somewhere along those lines. Thank you, Devansh, for being so fast. It does matter? What? Really? Oh, you're telling me I'm supposed to go and get myself all the areas back, and I've been just dropping those areas deliberately because I didn't care, and I think I'm down to like only like 20 areas are owned. Well, I mean, why would it? Is the thing I've been thinking for this whole time. Like, I thought the only reason you did those basically was for the AP. Well, fuck. I guess I gotta do some serious fights then. And I gotta do freeing missions. And that's just effort. Lots of effort. I gotta take up the whole areas. And here I have been I've just been dropping areas for like, for God knows how long. Like, how many areas do I have now? I'm missing so many areas. Look, I got so little left. I'm only holding on to Knobswood out of all the random areas. And Knobswood Deadly Plains, and Embervale. Those are the only ones I have at this point. I'm about to lose Salika Wood, and Nobswood is still there. So yeah, everything else, outside towns and cities, are taken. Well, fuck. Thanks for the reminder, I guess. I guess I gotta get back to Liberation. So, change of plans, guys. I guess it's about to work on mass purging of enemies. I wasn't sure, like, if owning an area actually, like, matters on when it comes to opportunities. I don't know if it's even, like, fully explained ever in the game to begin with, that you need these areas for X reason. Other than, yeah, save the areas, you get free AP. Oh well. Techniques, instruments, morph. So, no casting skills. Just basic attacks. Got it. Because we don't care about anything else one bit. I'll just let Marsha the Bongas just deal with this alone. I'm not gonna worry about healing stuff for now. Well, no wonder I haven't had many freeing missions anymore, because I did lose basically every single area. But I guess this is a double meaning in the sense that I get to also, like, both free the areas that have been capturing from me, and at the same time, like, you know, or like keep them for myself without losing them. And at the same time, I also get the battles that I need, or the kills that I need, for me to be able to, you know, complete the freeing missions for the new areas that I've been losing. So yeah, preserve and conquer at the same time. Oh boy. At least I got strong guys. Makes my heart just jump with joy. Oh, that is such a Marsh target right there. That boy needs a punishment. But since I can't do much in this situation, or can I? No. I'm full melee right now. I think I was doing this with Fubar to become a Dragoon. I'm not sure if I'm actually qualified to be a Dragoon yet. I should look onto that, actually. Might be a good idea. Anyway, so the techniques were gone, out of question, but I can still use auras at least. But yeah, no far fisting, no air rending, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I just kind of realized that I have to capture like 25 areas again. I'm not sure how many the maps were again, but I think it was like 30 to 40. And I barely own like 10 at the moment. So, yeah. I wonder which area it is that I need for me to get the next mission that I need. Well, I guess I should have, like, questioned that fact earlier. It did cross my mind a few times if it actually, like, matters in some way, but I had no confirmation on the fact. I need all of them? For a specific mission that I need? Do I ever stop losing those areas? Like, do I at some point at least, you know, just stop getting people assaulting me? Or is it just a never-ending pain? Well, I guess I did bring this upon myself, that's fair enough, but... Man, only if I had known any better. Well, if I ever end up playing this game the next time, at least I know to be very careful about those. In FFTA 2? Okay, but not here. Or maybe in both. Yeah, I need 21 areas. 21 areas left. Oh, that's just comforting. I love to hear that. Okay, so I guess our order of importance just changed drastically. I didn't think this could happen, but... Wait, what is that? What was in here? Oh, Prison Break. Oh, no, screw that. I had that taken out on a purpose, on a reason. Dig. Zodiac Ore! My first Zodiac Ore. The Xena Mines discovery of the Power family scene of mechanist innovation. We must dig until we find a new mine shaft. Dig. The Xena Mines Co. Oh! I guess I'm working my first cruciate alloy. Carson fucked them up big time. Oh my god. That took way too long. But it was possible to get this mission. I guess, didn't have the areas, or I was unlucky enough to never get it. Although I did have the area this whole time, so it can't be that. One more tail. Rabbit tail! What is happening? I just restored the area that I was about to lose. I didn't do anything else. Why is this happening now? There's even another Giselle Queen's mission. Oh my god, this actually just opened up so many opportunities. Why this late into the stream, man? Why this late? I only got 30 minutes left. I can barely do shit. Okay, but the rabbit tail alone is gonna be a huge difference. Let me actually check. Fubi, you're good. Yep. What about Elena? You're still learning Turbo MP. Let me get that, at least. Okay, so Zodiac Ore and Rabbit Tail coming. We have 2 missions that need Rabbit Tail. And we need another Zodiac Ore to get myself my first Cruciate Alloy and do a range of select missions that I can use that for. So, I think we are about to dig gold. Figuratively. Screw the adamantite, that can wait for now. That is not important. Get out, Colette. The only thing I actually accept is Colgate. But only if I get it for free. The defend and capture X area count as active missions, so the less of them you have, the more different missions you can see at the pub. Okay, but isn't it also the kind of way that if I don't have any of the areas, then that also means that I don't have any areas to capture, which means I don't have any defend missions. Then again, I guess if there's no areas to be captured to begin with, that helps. Spirit Stone, there we go. We can now get this out of the way as well. Let me actually fix up Fubi real quick. So Fubi was to become a Dragoon. Yeah, I figured as much that there's like prerequisites for a certain area now as well. Well, that's wonderful to know now. Dragon combo, let's go with that. Oh well. We'll make it up then. We will work our way back up to where we were at. This much I promise. Okay, that's my first Dragoon. Fubar just became a Dragoon. That's my first one ever. So we'll see how that's gonna be like once I actually get it built up. But for now, I guess I have to do some missions with them to get them the basic skill sets. Especially jump. At least that's the one skill I want to have. But I'm gonna first get the dragon combo. So now I just need to find some battles to do, so I can get myself the next free mission. Well, since it appears right there, I guess I'll go do that one. That might be my last fight for the day, depending on how quick I am. I could also beat up the guys at Mifro Rush. Or even do the Mage Tourney. Mage Tourney is not as fun, because it's too restricted. I'd rather like nuke with my guys, with my melee guys. Okay, Mifro Rush, let's do that one. I might just go beat up the guys, or just count them as a battle by defeating or completing that mission. Whichever's fine. But now, I'll save. And let's see how far we have gotten in the past hour or so. I said last time like 1.5 hours ago and I got a single mission done. Yeah. It's been that bad. It's been that bad. Haven't made any progress. But at least I didn't mention that. What are the rules? Damage to animals, steal and summon. So no restrictions. Perfect. No restrictions that actually matter. Banshee. Norbert, where are you at right now with that? We're supposed to be just a white monk. White monk. Was Norbert supposed to be Defender Templar? We could already go for Templar, to be honest. Although, do you have a counter? I have counter. Is it fully learned? It is. I think Norby was also supposed to become a Templar, so let's go with that. Let's fix you. I want your weapon attack plus. Do we have another trident? Yes, we do. Perfect. Soon we kick some butt. And I'm in armor. Then I got the headband. Dash boots. Do we still have gauntlets left? Yeah, we got Genji armlets. Perfect. Okay, 2 Templars. Cassie, I guess. You still have to learn your ultimate swing. Leaning, I guess, for shooting, as well as Martzy. You need to work on your counter still. Yeah, okay, this is good. Let's go with this. And let's hopefully make this quick AF, because I want to at least try to have 2 more battles, or 1 more battle after this maybe. But I think it might be a stretch. But I need to like do the freeing missions now, and sadly some of these freeing missions require me to do enemy killing. Some of them are just waiting in days, but some of them are like this. I guess I'm not sure like how the mission priority goes, but I was getting the Jagged Helya as the primary mission, so I guess it's gonna go for the hardest area first, and then it's gonna go for the easier stuff. So I'm gonna likely have to grind a lot at the beginning here. But it's gonna resolve itself eventually. Have faith. Can I do this? What's the chance? 30%? I wish I had concentrate. I really wish I did. What about this? Very bad chances. Okay. I'll just try to defeat this bunny and hope for the best. Ooh, nice. Almost 2 down. I guess I can leave the leftover of the hunter for Lini to defeat. I guess we don't need anything further than that. Oh god, their blue mage had the white wind spell. But Evangelis work! How could you? How can you make the Evangelis useless? Oh god. Okay, okay. Just let me double check on the rules. Animals still unsummoned. Yeah, so nothing to worry about. We'll just go crazy. You bastards. Wait, actually, hold on. Can I shoot Ultima Charge? Oh, I can actually shoot Ultima Charge. And it's 95% effectiveness rate. Oh. That was quite the revelation, I gotta say. Just ultimate nuke. So what do I learn after this? My Moogle should always finish with Gunner. If I can 8 range a nuke, dude, I will do anything for that shit. Did I ever give Norbert the weapon attack plus as an effect? I did. No, I have weapon def on, not the weapon attack. Okay. Well, I still do 143 damage, so that's still pretty amicable, but I don't like my hit rates. Damn, nice. Good job, Roski. So I guess I can play with my luck a bit. I'm not counting on that too much, but I guess I'll do whatever I can. The one thing I do wish, though, is if the thieves were at least a little bit easier to hit. They're so nasty, man. Oh! Hunter down? Oh, how good it feels to have 2 characters to concentrate. Concentrate is such a broken skill. Too bad not every single race can learn that, though. Including Marsh. That would be the life. That is certainly a Marsh kill mission right there. And this mage is gonna get the worst of it soon enough. Don't be running off too much, mage. You will die soon. Don't hold on to hope too much. Yeah, really? Oh, I missed like 267% against this guy. How unfortunate. Matra magic. To be honest, using Matra magic on somebody that uses the mana shield after they like expend their mana could be actually a pretty killer move. Now that I think about it. But I guess that's a thought that I won't get to really realize that often. Although I could have done that also with Marsh, to be honest, now that I think about it. Like the one time when I was playing with the Gunner and they had a mana shield, when I went to finish them off with Marsh, I did it normally, but I could have also used Matra Magic for fun. That would have been crazy. They went in water! Oh, the idiot! They're gonna be so easy to kill now. I'll take it, I'll take it. Just get rid of this goddamn little mage. Why is my hit rate so bad right now? I swear. Yep, this Viv is way easier to hit now. Well, I guess the prophecy of what I said earlier today when I started the stream, that was like on the notification I did on Discord, I guess that ended up being true. Always count on Eam to figure out what the hell to do. And to not mess it up. I sure did myself good on that one. Okay, I think we still have time to do one more battle. Because this battle was only 7 minutes. And this was even a particularly tough battle because I was stuck missing a lot. And that's something that isn't necessarily always a problem. Okay, techniques. Techniques are good. I'll take that. And there we go, Zurich Ore, first one. Where do I put it? Where do I put it? Cherokee I know I can get later, but I think I will remove... Wait, which trophies did I have 2 pieces of? Fight, magic, sport, fight. Okay, one fight trophy. Away with that. I think we'll get another one eventually if it comes down to that, so it's fine. And then, I'll take my Mithril Cave. Get over here, guys. I will buy you Silveril and just dump it down the ground again. If you like a game feature in a console with limited space, guess it's useless. It's not that I thought it was useless, but I thought that its whole function was built around AP games. And the whole idea of like just having like a clan war feeling to it. Consistently. I don't know what else I was thinking in that situation. I didn't think it would be so like relevant in that regard. Oh, that's still silver. Okay, silver can go. That's fine. And new fields. We don't need the Gisal greens for now. I could have grabbed the techniques anti-law, but I think I'm pretty full already on those. I think I'm just R6s by now. Alright, let's see. Has anything changed? Book mess. Encyclopedia. There's also Rune Survey. Ancient Metal! Yes. I found what I needed. I think this will push us quite a bit. I hope so. I don't know what I need the encyclopedia for yet, but I think I'll find out very soon. Oh wait. Lini and Kessie had skill upgrades. I need to deal with those now. Before I send them anywhere. Kessie, you just finished learning whatever the hell it was again. You learned Mug Shield, right. So what else can you learn at this point? What do you have? Mug Attack, Lance Shield, Aid. Okay, Attack, Lance Shield, Aid. Peak. Let's go with that. And Leany, Loony, Leany. I know just like are learning the basic like elemental guns shots right now, so let's go with that. Okay. Now that they're fixed, I guess I'll send them over to the next mission. So book mesh, this one is gonna be Casey's mission. Wait, actually hold on. Is it how likely for him to do it? It's good. Okay. Book mess is very good. And swap meet is doable very soon, as soon as I get the ancient metal, which means I'll get ancient bills and things will happen finally. The Caddo meet we can skip. Or actually we can send Willy on that. Just to get it out of the mission list. There we go. And then we still need the Barren Land as well. I guess I'll also get it off the mission list. Send Eldina in. Now, 7 Knights was Ancient Bills, so that's needed for Gold Cap, and Gold Cap was needed for Mirage Town to get Magic Fruit. Magic Fruit, I'm not sure what that's gonna be used for, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. So yeah, things are finally happening. I can finally get very big missions from the circulation out of this. And to be honest, now I think, like, did I actually have ancient metal? Like, I have some metal at some point, but I'm not sure if it was ancient, because I feel like the design is a bit different from what I've seen before. It looked more like a coin on a brooch. But it could be just my mind just being crazy. But there was some other mission, other metal that I had in circulation before. That I used for other missions. For a flower, sure, let's get it out of the way. I'll send in Leany. Or is Leany good for this? Yeah, Leany's good for this. Okay. So how many actual kills do I still have to do for our next freeing mission? According to this, 5 more. God, Jack Haley is hard to get. Playing hard to get, in fact. What about here? Okay, this is now cleared up completely. So now we're just waiting for days to go by, basically. And damn it, I wish I could do it right now, but I'm gonna be running out of stream time soon, so I will have to leave it at a very big cliffhanger for me. Oh, man. Just when things were finally getting interesting. And just when I had an idea of what I can do next. I spent like half the stream just being completely confused. I think that's a pretty average way to go. Are there 5 enemies in this? Yes, there are. Okay, one less fight. I will kick their asses, open up my Jagged Hellia, and move on to the next thing. Sabers stop in target area, so no healing. And no casters in general. Manji. I mean, close enough. By the way, Norby, you don't have weapon attack yet. Let's go with that. Yes, this is the way to go. Marcy Fartsy. I still have 2 slots left. Should I send in Shara? I mean, I have Ultima Masher now with Shara, so that actually is a pretty good choice. I guess I could do that for Ritz at some point as well, but I guess that isn't all too critical yet. Should I send in Palanza? I guess I'll send in Palanza. Why not? To be honest, learning double hand for Gladiator and using that instead, I think that could be even better. For if I'm using it, like for example, a sword as a Templar. So target area stop. What else was the third one? But not an important role that I had to care about. Oh no, confuse. Please don't do this to me, man. I'd rather not punch my guys in the senses. Thank you. Why did they have to get their turns first? There we go. So, what were the rules again? Stop and sabers. Okay, along with target area. Okay, so the first thing I should get rid of probably is the gunner. Oh, the Master Bats. Yep, 279 damage if this goes true. I don't like the hit rate though, 68%. But I'll have to try. There we go, 1 down. Dude, imagine Marsh having something like Ultima Masher or something like that, when they're this powerful already. They would be able to do 1000 damage, low-key. That is a very scary thought. You know what, I'll cheer. Because I don't want to fight from the front. Hunter down? Or Ninja down? Which one's better? You're beefier. Yep, you're down. Please. Nice. See, we can do this, guys. We can do this in a reasonable amount of time. As long as you have your clan of bungas just doing a lot of shit. Oh, I'm just cheering. You're so dead. Ah, I think they just wasted my cheer. On the counter. Unlucky with the counter, I guess. Not that counters are all that reliable to begin with. And that's the reason I want the Dragon. Or Dragoon. Not as much damage as the Templars, but it's a good start. I mean, I'm using double hand, So I'm quite surprised that I do this little damage. Is it really a thing where... Am I like not using a double-hand weapon right now? Or am I lacking something else? I wonder. Ah well, I guess I'll have to look into Balanza's toolkit at some point, but I'm pretty sure that because I have double hand that it should replace weapon attack pretty well. In fact, even with Mars it's pretty good. Maybe it's a level thing at this point? Oh! Good job, Marshmallow Boy. You got this. Oh, and actually, Char doesn't do bad damage, even if they don't use any abilities. Their base damage could be better though, but I don't think there's any class that actually has weapon attack plus for Vieras. Which makes them a little bit more magic oriented, but... Well, I could be wrong. It could be a hunter, a sniper slash regular archer thing as well. Who knows? Maybe you guys do, but I don't. Well. Let's see if I got the mission done. This time. Don't need charge. Yes! Little Billy did it. Good. So we got the Jagged Helio now. Was over too quick. Not too quick, buddy, I'm telling you. I was waiting on that a lot. Mikado meat, we don't need the magic trophy. I think we got enough trophies for now. And if I do need more trophies, I can get them later. So, before we go, one last check of missions. Roda Volcano. Dispatch 3 enemies, that's way easier than 15. I'm telling you. I guess I'll send Carson on that, because again... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, okay. I hope they're good for that. And that's it. There's no other missions I can pick up for now, at least in this city. So with that being said, I guess I'll leave the stream for today. So now we ended up at 267 missions, so we're now 33 missions away, 1/9. And now that we have a pretty good idea what we're supposed to be doing next, because we got so many missions that we have been needing out of the way, I think next time we might be able to actually get ourselves to 280 missions. Today we only got 11, surprising like as it is, but... Well, I did see a lot of struggles, and now that I at least know what I'm supposed to do, if I'm supposed to see more missions, then yeah, I guess I got a better opportunity coming for me soon enough. Anyway though guys, thank you very much for joining on the stream today. If you guys missed any of the stream today, but you wanted to catch up on what's been happening, this stream is available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to the playlist Final Fantasy streams. You'll be able to catch up on this stream and the other streams I've done on the FF Marathon so far over there. If you guys also want to join my feature Final Fantasy streams, I stream this every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday. And also, if you guys want to see my other games that I play also play community suggestions on every Tuesday, currently Hogwarts Legacy and then Elden Ring on Seamless Co-op. I'm gonna be streaming every single time of those at 2 PM GMT plus 3. Yeah, 2 PM GMT plus 2 or 3. Depending if what time zone it is at, or like if you have summer, like if you have daylight savings or not. Yeah, I lost my thought, like what the hell process was there again. But also, I will also give a little reminder here that I will also be streaming tomorrow at an hour before this moment, like tomorrow, so like at 7 PM GMT, plus 2 or 3, because I'm gonna be having a bonus dance session with Migo here. So if anybody cares about Just Dance now for some reason, then you can come and check around as me and Migo are gonna be duking it down, assuming that Storm isn't gonna get either of us. We'll have to see about that. But without any further ado, guys, thank you very much for your attention. Very big thank you for everyone attending on my little grind here. And hopefully, next time we'll be making some history. But that remains to be seen. But, thank you guys again for joining. And hope to see you guys on the next stream. But, until then, it's...